KRLD-FM, KRLD HD1 Dallas, Fort Worth. We are 105.3 The Fan. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, you're rolling with the Gbag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
All right, here we go. Welcome in. It's the Gbag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan, and it was unbelievable. You know, the fact that I'm looking at a box score here says the Rangers have fallen to the Diamondbacks 6-4 as Phil Maton with a solo shot and a 3-run shot, and the next thing you know, the Rangers go from up 2 to down 2 and heading up to bat there in the bottom of the ninth and could not get the job done. We'll get Sandler on here before too long, talk to him, but welcome into the show. General at your service, at ease. If you see me, bear me, N.A. There's Broadus, the former Cowboys scout, the Super Bowl champion. Lucius Alexander will be in before too long, I believe. Wolchuk's here. Chiafalo is here. And along with you, we are the Gbag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. How's everybody doing? Is that all? Is that, whoo boy, is this thing just not meant to be? Are we cursed? 40 games to go. We've been doing this now for damn near 5 months.
It hurts, man. That one, gosh, after last night and then today, and it's like you actually got some insurance there in the 8th. I'm thinking, okay, you gave yourself some breathing room. Yeah. Phil Maton's coming in. He's been unreal for you.
He has done
It's
a nice
okay.
job.
You're going to get a series win. You're going to take 2 of 3. You'll be 2 games over 500. Let's go to Toronto and see what you can do.
Jared Sandler joining us now here, brought to you by Blue Nail Roofing. Sands, I like the idea of not posting the stats on the video board for the rest of the season. Give these guys a psychological break.
Yeah, sorry, Gavin, I'm was around. Can you guys hear me?
We
Yes,
got
sir.
you.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't know that it's realistic. I think a lot of fans would be confused, and you obviously can't control that when you go on the road. But I just think in general, these guys, however they can just mentally reset is what they need to do. I talked to Elvis a little bit last night. I mentioned it on air that, it's a part of the beauty of the playoffs. And Brad Miller made a similar comment earlier this year. It's, once you get to the playoffs, the stats don't really matter. You're just whatever we can do to get that next run. It might be the 3-run home run. It might be the manufactured run that, comes kind of like the Diamondbacks got their first run tonight. Walk, stolen base, single. That's simple. It doesn't matter as much what that individual line looks like. And I'm not saying these guys are, that they've been selfish in pursuing stats. I want to make that abundantly clear. I just think that, for a lot of these guys, the year has not worked out how they'd like. And they're constantly, whether they're trying to or not, they look up the scoreboard and they see the numbers that aren't representative of the type of season that, they want and that we all believe that they're capable of achieving. And you just reset it and say, screw it. Hey, it doesn't matter. Because here's the reality. Nothing from the past this season can be changed. The Rangers are where they are. They're not in a great spot, not at least the spot that we all expected them to be in. But they've got a chance to make the playoffs. And they need to play really, really good baseball. And as good as this pitching is, they just cannot keep leaning on the pitching, right? It's like sitting on an old chair or leaning on an old chair. It's eventually it's going to snap with all the pressure. And this offense needs to start scoring more runs. And, if mentally they do something internally, privately, where it's like, hey, everyone's line, as far as we're concerned, is starting over. I don't know what it is. Whatever mental trick you can play just to get these guys going in the right direction.
I think they've already started listening to Creed, and perhaps that did not work this time around. But, I mean, even in 2023, there weren't signs that Creed had really worked until we got into the postseason. So we'll be patient and believe there. But, Sands, I think as you kind of look forward to the winter, if this thing doesn't get going, you need a catcher, a first baseman, and a right fielder. What do you think?
Well, I think you can look at it one of two ways. You can look at it from a positional standpoint. I just think in general, Matt Hicks used some word on the broadcast, on the postgame, something with, there's like some scientific word with intergalactic connectivity or so. I don't know what he said. But we've all kind of echoed a similar sentiment where, this lineup, it feels like right now, you got a lot of really talented players, but they need to be more connected. And I just think there's certain qualities or elements that, you can maybe change out to allow this group to, flow better as a lineup. I know that's weird to say for a sport where, you're not sharing a basketball, you're not sharing a puck or a football, what have you. But they need to figure out a way to kind of have a better flow, a lineup that is more difficult to, to contend with 1 through 9. And I don't know, sometimes that means a big shakeup. Now, I don't mean like totally blowing this thing up, but just a shakeup that, maybe, allows you to reshuffle the deck. So, but I do think, listen, Adolis Garcia's ankle injury, maybe gives them an opportunity to just change the dynamic a bit. But I think they very well could be, in the market and considering a change there with a second straight down year for Adolis.
Jared, I'm prepared to get ripped for even asking you this, because I think there is a section of the Rangers fan base that any type of questioning of the manager, it's going to come with pitchforks here. But when you've blown 23 save opportunities, when you go back and just look over the course of the season, and I do think offensively that's been the biggest issue, but also the lack of having a legitimate closer, when you might get into a situation where it's a game or two that costs you to miss the postseason, are there any moments where you think maybe the coaching staff could have done a better job to help this team win?
I understand the general question. And when
we already had pushback on Phil Maton, right? You could tell maybe he was struggling a little bit. Should you have tried to get him out of there sooner? There was the question in the post game: should you have just walked Sterling Marte or Ketel Marte?
So I really like Sean. I don't know. I was confused by his questioning of walking Marte. You got Corbin Carroll, who's their best player, hitting right behind him, and now you're putting the go-ahead run on base. Base wasn't open, so I thought that was interesting. Listen, Phil Maton got the first 2 outs, and I don't know. I think if they had a guy that they wanted to close out the game available, Danny Coulomb or Sean Armstrong or someone else, they would have had that guy ready to go. But we talked about it. Those guys have been used over and over and over, and at some point, you just you can't overuse them and then risk losing that guy the rest of the way. Zach, you have a fair question, right? I'm not questioning the question itself. I just think it's like when you've got, and this is a really good bullpen, but the last couple of years we've talked about Boch's bullpen management, right. And I've used the poker example. It's really tough to win a poker hand when you get dealt 2-7 offsuit, right? It's a lot easier when you've got pocket rockets. And when you're dealing with the bullpen options that he was dealing with last year and at times throughout the regular season in 2023, that was like trying to, bluff your way to winning multiple poker hands. Well, I think in this case, the challenge is when you're playing all these games and you're scoring fewer than 5 runs, you're always playing in close games. And so you're going to have more games. More often than not, you're going to have games where this guy and that guy aren't available, and this guy that you'd like to use in this spot's not available, and this and that. And so tonight or today, I don't know who the other option was. I mean, I can't imagine Rangers fans are super pumped to see Robert Garcia right now, and he was the guy who was warming. But I think a part of the thing was it happened so quickly, right? You give it the homer, the hit batter, and it's just so. I don't know what Boch could have done differently today. You've got a really good reliever in there. And I'll be honest with you, would I have rather have seen Robert Garcia versus Ketel Marte? Maybe I'm the idiot because Ketel Marte homered off of Phil Maton, but I don't think so. And that's not a shot at Robert. It's just more, Phil Maton's been a really good reliever. He's been really good for the Rangers. He just wasn't good today. And I think, again, when you are constantly playing these close games, you have such little, margin for error. And I think that's, I think it makes it difficult. But Zach, at the end of the day, the Rangers, are performing below expectations. And so I understand if people, are looking in all directions for, answers or questions. I get that. I understand how this works. I just think, today was a tougher situation because clearly Coulomb and Armstrong weren't available. Cole Winn, wasn't available. And, at some point, you got to be able to trust some guys to be able to protect a 2-run lead with 3 outs to go.
Well, at least nobody tried a behind the back put out today. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. That was hopefully that's not the type of play that embodies the season. Hopefully, this team turns things around and makes a nice playoff push. But and we can laugh at that as just kind of a blooper, that took place throughout the season.
Well, I don't know who's pumping in music these days. I don't know what kind of sway you got there on the aux cord, Sands, but I'd like to recommend Stereo MC's Get Yourself Connected, on the theme of getting a connected lineup. See what I'm doing there?
All right. Yeah, I like it. You can, I think on Twitter, DJ C Stats. You can tweet him, Chris Statzer. He does a great job running the music at the Globe. I'm sure he's open to suggestions.
Well, right on. Thank you, Jared. Have a good day off. And then, hey, at least the schedule gets easier, right, with Toronto on Friday?
Yeah. But, hey, Toronto, Dave mentioned it in the postgame. Toronto is the turning point for the Rangers in 2023 that kind of got them back on track. So maybe that'll happen again this year.
Cheers, buddy. Have a great night.
See you, fellas.
He's at Jared Sandler on Twitter, a must-follow for Rangers fans everywhere. We're going to be on the road the next couple of days. Jake's in Grand Prairie tomorrow, fan phenom. But how about Pickler Universe on Friday in Carrollton, home of the best pickleball courts? Join us, Gbag Nation, pickleball it up. Stella Artois is going to be there, and it's going to be quite a time. We'll get the Gbag of the day on the other side here in the nation.
But let's talk about Advanced Hair, ladies and gentlemen. AdvancedHair.com, Advanced Hair Restaurant.
something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before.
Well, I mean, of course you have. But Rachel.
Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, bring me a little bit.
This in. Okay, we got all the relevant news stories. Then we got your Gbag of the day coming up here in just a couple of minutes. Then we'll take a break and come back with LA Live. All right, so that sort of sets the agenda here. Rangers lost a heartbreaker. Unbelievable, 6-4. And it's just been one kick in between the legs after another with this baseball team recently. And it appears that our buddy Mike Leslie made a big tweet, big Facebook post about the Rowdy Tellez story. Yeah. So, taking it really on all angles here.
Huge
point.
J journalism.
Yes.
Man, we should we do like a comment section? Mean comments.
Yeah, we should read some of those.
The Mike Leslie. I mean, and he was the only media member that went in and even shared this. I don't know if he's upset. Maybe it was Bobby's comments. He's been on our show before.
Maybe it's the Trayvon Diggs stuff. I mean, I enjoy Mike Leslie's work. I think
we had
he's
him
a nice
on after the
enough
D's
guy.
nuts.
Yeah. But we've had some back and forth stuff on social over the years that I always thought was just professional disagreements. Maybe he harbors a grudge and he attempted. So when he posted that last night, I was like, oh boy, here we go. Yeah. It's going on the local TV news. Then it's going on Barstool. Then it's going on Awful Announcing. And then it'll be on Sports Center. And the next thing but like 24 hours later, it feels like this thing's blowing over, boys. That's what it feels like to me right now. We're in the back half of the news cycle,
and it should
that way.
It should blow over because I didn't think Rowdy, as a fellow big man myself, I don't think he really helped his case. Didn't make himself feel very likable in that interview.
See, that's what I noticed in the last day or so is so many Tolos like having our back on this, and we salute you guys for that.
Yeah, I mean, we
cold beers
acknowledge
all around.
Wasn't one of our best interviews, but I do think there's a way to rally around it. I mean, I think that he should lean into the monetizing the Girthquake. I think it could be a fun nickname. You hit a home run, boom, Girthquake it up. Let's get shirts get sold here.
It could be the new boomstick.
It could be.
Yeah. Micah Parsons had no comment for reporters after practice. Yeah. My mouth is closed. Jerry had a real quick, cryptic, weird answer about that as well. But they're coming back on home, and I guess that's a chance for things to be different. But Jerry said he's got a contract, so there's no deadline, and expects him to play week 1. Into the Pimp Cup we go. Here's Lucius with your Gbag of the day.
Hey, Hey, so how do y'all feel about that interview? Like all the reaction to it? Because, I mean,
it's loud, man. It's loud.
How do y'all feel?
I feel like I got to speak my truth.
It sounds like that. You kind of sound defensive and a little instead of just standing on business, man. That's how we did the interview, bro. We cracked some jokes. She didn't like how it went. There it is. Y'all doing a whole lot of splaining.
Okay.
There's a lot of splaining going on.
You're right. Maybe I shouldn't do that. I don't know anybody's explanation on this.
Bro. You know, we can read the mean comments and everything and laugh at them and whatnot, but stand on business.
Own it and move on.
Good advice.
Stand on straight business right now.
I mean, my heart was in a good place. That's what I felt.
You know.
Wouldn't go that far.
We're explaining again.
I don't know. Now, yeah. You for a good long time, my man. All right, let's see here. Let's go to a podcast called The Foul Territory that is causing all of this stir. Day 2 for this champion audio. By the way, my name is L.A. Lucius Alexander. You can hit me up at Lucky Lucius P if you see any fly audio we should be playing. AJ Prziski and the boys. Anyway, Rowdy Tellez talks about his experience with the G-Bags.
Why do you let Jock Peterson, of all people, go like this to you? And I heard him call you fat. Like, what are we doing? Like, you're bigger than him. Squash him.
Well, it's a little inside joke. You're a big guy too, so you get it. But we have bigger stomachs, and we're just a couple of the Bash Bros or something. I don't know, the Belly Bandits. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. Somebody else called me something. I did a radio show when I first got here, and they basically told me I was fat, and they were like, "Hey, if you could eat anything here, what would it be?" And I was like, "Oh, I don't know, whatever."
Brisket sandwich, man.
They were like, "Yeah, have you ever had food here?" And I was like, "Yeah, believe it or not, I have. I live here." And they were like, "Oh, so you've eaten?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they called me the
That is pretty funny.
Stupid.
Oh.
And
did you,
Steve?
Rowdy? Did you feel like they took it too far there when they were on with you? Like,
you
was
think?
it?
No,
I mean,
but
I didn't listen to the whole thing, but what was the deal?
They tried to be funny, and they're not. They're just not funny.
Darn.
So I went full just emotionless person and was like, "Hey guys, that was pretty stupid." So we'll leave it.
Yep, little shock jocks.
Yeah, way to go.
Yeah, he went full butthurtedness is what he did. Not emotionless. He was sad about it. He didn't want to play around and have fun on the radio. That was on him. But he still likes fat shaming his buddies. He's still down to do that, right? He's got no problem with that.
Hey, hold up. I hear you, dog. You right.
It's like a
Express yourself.
1970s.
And you know what? Have some respect for the brisket Sandos. It wasn't even like we were just talking. We weren't talking in generics. We were talking about specifics, tried and true to Texas. Welcome here. You're from here. You don't act like you're from here. You don't act like you live here. Sounds like you've never been here before. Say brisket sandwich and you get butthurt?
Not me, man. I had one the other day from Pecan Lodge.
Gosh, they're so delicious. They're unbelievable. Yeah. They're so good.
I could have probably eaten a couple more.
Brisket
of that,
sandwiches,
yeah.
but just put smiles on people's faces. That's what they do.
Hey, bro. You're not yourself when you're hungry. You know what I mean? Maybe my man got
Snickers.
He got triggered a little bit.
I'm nice and full now.
I'm talking about him.
Yeah,
Mr. Rowdy.
Snickers bar.
His big old belly was talking to him. As soon as he heard that brisket, he was like, "What? Damn."
They're on to something.
They're right. Got hangry.
Let's go to the K&C masterpiece. My man Corey right here is telling a story about the time he did stand up. He got a little too comfortable, and he called for a dump.
All right, this is before Adrian and I were married. She shows up. She's sitting there. I tell my first joke, got a couple chuckles, look down. She's deadpan just staring at me like, and I was like, and I froze.
What was the joke?
I don't even remember at this point. I just froze, and I said something about bed love, and then I was like,
what's the deal with bed love?
Yeah, and then I left the stage, and I was like, I will never do that again. Because I can't. Comedians.
Wait, bed love? What the hell?
I don't know.
What?
Maybe it was butt love. I don't know. Can you...
What did you?
Go ahead. Did you push the button for me? Push the button for me. Thanks, Alec. I got real comfortable with Fred just now.
You sure did.
Old flop sweats major.
Oh, butt love.
I was listening live and I couldn't tell what happened, and then I'm like, oh, they had to dump something.
What is that? Rookie of the year? Rookie of the year when they say funky butt loving? I think the stepdad did.
That movie, man.
Funky butt loving.
Classic. I think we had the anniversary earlier this week of that.
Hey, come on, some fire ass movie right there. Let's go to number 3. Well, you know what? This is not really even one. But I heard this last night during the Rangers game, and I felt bad for this guy because he was trying to rally the troops.
You know, we talk about it all the time. Progression happens in different shapes and sizes in the sport. It doesn't always happen in the time that we all want it to take place. The 2-1 is upstairs.
Fire Nico takes over the Rangers game.
Solo chant, too. Nobody else was out there with you, brother. You was by yourself, Fire Nico. Probably looking around the crowd like, come on, look, y'all feeling this still, right? It's not trending anymore?
It's the guy that always stands up during the wave and kind of like, what are we doing? Everything. So like, sit your ass down.
Shirt is soaking wet. Mad beers all around him. Come on!
We're 9 weeks from the opener. Mavs and Spurs, maybe?
Yeah,
Mavs and Spurs.
Yeah, it's going to be loud.
Hey. You think Fire Nico's going to still be there?
Yes.
It'll pop back up.
Cooper and all that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to skip that one. I'm going to go to this one.
That was a winner.
Yeah, it might be tomorrow. I'll play it tomorrow. Lady crashed out at her brother's funeral.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, pretty sad situation right here. A lot of emotions happen at a funeral. Like when people ask you, how was the funeral? This is what they mean right here. Did somebody crash out? Is everything okay with the family still? She crashed out because she did not see her name in the obituary.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
I'm his big sister.
Uh-oh.
His big sister, Marina.
Marina.
I'm going to miss his laughter. Just one thing that I feel like I got slapped in the face.
Uh-oh.
I am Lil Bobby, big sister. Not one name in this here thing say Marina. Nothing. Nothing. It's gonna be the time. It's gonna be the time. Because this is my brother. This is my brother. Yes, I am. To let them know what they did wasn't right. Was not right. No. No. Who you think you talking to?
Yeah, that's an epic crash out right there.
Yeah, I feel like she's probably taking a few pulls off that liquor before she came up in there.
Uh-huh.
And I feel bad for whoever put that program together. You know, you probably put hard work in and just totally forgot Marina. Yeah. Marina probably live in Arizona or something. Totally forgot Marina was there. Now you in the church just sweating bullets because Marina's coming for you, fam.
Yeah, she's calling you out for it. She's hammered, so you know she's not going to take any reasoning. About 750 milliliters of rum there in the back room. She's taking care of that. But she's kind of got a point. Is it Lady crashing out at Bro's funeral? Is it Fire Nico behind Sands at the Rangers game?
One guy. Shout out to you, man. Come on, guys. Fire Nico. Let's go. Let's go.
Majors tried some stand up, got dumped on the. You gotta dump Butler. You have to dump that.
No. He got nervous.
Oh,
yeah, he got nervous. Like, go ahead and dump that. Bud Love just sounds too weird coming from me. Sorry about that.
Sorry about that. I'll move for that.
There's some Hank Hill in there for sure.
He sounds like a cartoon character to me. I love Corey. Hey, man, what's going on?
Or is it Rowdy Tellez, a little hangry? I'm gonna go with the fan there behind Sands. Chief.
I'm gonna go with our guy Rowdy.
Okay, Lucius.
Rowdy like a hurricane.
Here I am. Wolchuk.
Yeah, I got to go with Rowdy.
Your guy, Brian.
I will go with Rowdy as well.
Okay, by a score of 4-1, he's done it once again. And best of luck to him and the Rangers as they resume action Friday against the Toronto Blue Jays. A little LA Live's coming up next, buddy. Where are you taking us?
Let's see what I got. Oh, a question for the Tolos. Great question. Stick around. Maybe you can get down.
Our Rangers are in the wild card hunt, and the Fan is where to get that baseball fix. President of...
Chevrolet in Grapevine, back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone in their own price to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 and 2024.
All right, welcome back. It's the Gbag Nation here on 105.3 The Fan. And we'll take a look at a lot of stuff from Cowboys training camp, their final practice of Oxnard earlier today. We'll be talking football with you coming up in the 6th. Time now for LA Live. Into the Pin Cup we go.
Yeah.
Here's Luke.
It's a Butt Naked Wednesday. I got a question for the Tolos right after the great Rick James.
Well, all right, you swear. It's time to smoke. Fire up this funk and let's have a toke. It'll make you dance to some of everything.
Yeah.
Everybody get high.
And I want to tell you this, I'm not dumb. I do race and I talk about it. It has nothing to do with me. I got drop dead. It's here, it's in America. I'm reacting to my environment that I'm in. All of it's not a cleanup. I understand it, but I'm not stupid. I know that we're all in this together, black, white, fat, skinny, whatever it is, because trust me, we are either going to hang together or we going to hang separately. But guess what, kids? We're going to hang. Because these motherfuckers up in that politics are crazy. And they don't give a damn about nobody. We should have a revolution every 4 years. We should go up in that White House and chop off heads. Chop off heads. Oh, they'd act right then. Every 4 years we go in there and chop some heads off. Hurry, hurry, put the money back. They're coming, put the money back.
It's Butt Naked Wednesday.
Yeah. The great Paul Mooney. This is LA Live for Wednesday, August 13th, 2025. It is a Butt Naked Wednesday here in LA Live. Peace to the gods. Shout out to Miss Erica Badu. She's out here active too. Peace to you, man. Peace, 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 peace. LA Live is sponsored by Greystone Roofing and Construction. That is greystone-roofing.com. Today in LA Live, we will talk about what's something you know but you can't prove. What is something you know but you can't prove?
There's a difference between the people that read and the people that are the subject of what you're reading. You know what I mean? There's people that like discover and figure out, and then there's the people that read it. Like the amount of people that can explain the theory of relativity. That's probably not a lot of people, but they can do it. But then there's this ego thing that because now I can explain it like I'm somehow Einstein adjacent. It's like, no, you're not. You just read some smart
Yeah.
That was a bit I used to do in my act where it's just like, there's nothing worse than when a dumb person reads because now they think they're smart. It's just like, no, you're just a dumb guy that knows a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Like intellect to me is how you process information. It's not just reading a bunch of smart putting in your head and then puking it out at people and be like, you know, in 1490, that's not smart. You're torturing people.
You're torturing. That's fantastic.
Yeah, he's great.
Oh, Billy Boy right there. One of my best friends on this planet. This is LA Live 105.3 The Fan. And he has no idea I exist out here. He doesn't know what I am.
Just a matter
I've
of
been to
time.
like 5 or 6 of his shows, man.
Yeah.
Hey! It's a hump day, baby. Let's go! We almost there! Playing, boy.
Enjoy.
Yeah. As you should. All right, what is something you know but you can't prove? I do not have the fan text open up here, fellas, so I'm going to need your help on that fan text. But what is something you know you can't prove? I asked this to the people that follow me on Facebook and Threads. I'll be on that thread.
Threads is wild.
I like Threads. Well, I like Threads because all of the Instagram girls are
That's
on
what I'm
Threads.
saying. It's wild over there.
Oh, that's what you meant. What am I? Okay. Hey, man, it's wild over there on Threads.
It is.
That's how you meant. Oh, okay.
I'm trying to like, you know,
You're right.
I'm going through like, oh, Lucius posted something. I'm like, oh, wow, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It goes down, boy. It goes
hey,
down.
do you like me? I'm, you know,
Yeah,
you're
it
an
goes
older
down.
man, you know.
I'm looking for a sugar daddy.
That's exactly what it is.
All right, what is something you know? I know it, but you can't prove. I got Tolos that says there was more than one gunman for the Kennedy assassination. Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah.
All right, I got another Tolo that says that I'm a patsy. My man said he was a patsy before he got popped.
He did.
The guy that was connected to the mafia came down there and popped him. Had one of the best clubs in Dallas at the time.
Jack Ruby.
Jack Ruby.
Oh, Jack.
Jack Ruby, boy. That Mr. Beast is hiding something terrible.
Uh-oh.
I've been seeing a lot of that.
Maybe.
Bodies?
I don't know, man. Hopefully it's not like the $5 footlong guy type of situation.
Oh, please no.
I hope not, because it's just too nice and smiley and just.
Would that be the worst?
He puts off serial killer vibes, I think.
Yeah.
He knows how to make money, that guy.
Sure does.
It's incredible.
What is something you know but can't prove? Greg Popovich turned off the AC to make LeBron cramp up.
Oh, yeah, in the finals.
Genius move.
Just
true.
LeBron.
My man said there's a cure to cancer, but they won't tell us.
I agree with that 100%.
Hey,
They
cancer.
gave it to Jerry.
Screw you, cancer.
No money in a cure.
No money in the medicine, baby.
make so
no,
much
the
money
money's
off
in the
this.
medicine. Excuse me. Money's in the medicine. Another Tolo says Magic Johnson doesn't have HIV.
Oh.
Just full-blown AIDS?
Yeah.
He was just rich enough to get the good stuff before the mainstream could.
Yeah.
Now it's not fatal, right? Now you can pretty much
Yeah,
live
you
with
can
it.
keep going, man. You can take pills where it's undetected.
Yeah.
I think Paul Mooney said Magic Johnson had financial AIDS. Because he got so rich. What's something you know but can't prove? This Tolo said the last election was rigged by Elon. Or as my uncle calls him, Leon.
Leon?
Oh, Leon.
Oh, Leon left.
The NBA rigged the lottery system to give the Mavericks the #1 pick to make up for trading Luka.
Yeah.
We're
I
getting
think
plenty
that's
of that.
true. I think
there's a lot going on with the NBA.
That is something you really, really know right there, but you just cannot prove
Yeah,
it.
you can't prove it.
Everybody's going to deny till they die.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, especially if they get in the check that says NBA on it. Kool-Aid was created by the government to hide terrible water quality.
If you've ever drank the
Genius
original packs of Kool-Aid, they used to come in like paper.
Yeah.
No sugar and stuff like that. It was awful.
Yeah, it tasted weird until you put the sugar in there.
You had to put the sugar in there, but it was awful until you got the sugar.
I remember the girls in junior high used to come to school with the little packets of sugar in like a plastic bag.
There you go.
Pour some in your hand and you just lick it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, pixie sticks were big for a while there.
Wagga, 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 wagga.
Says you want that Pac-Man. What is something you know but can't prove? Miss Tolo says, it used to be bigger.
The osteoporosis got me.
It's not my fault.
Promise you, man. Something goes on down
Used to
there.
be a girthquake.
Yeah. We got a question, that if you want to add a couple inches.
You can do that apparently these days.
A couple of inches on the girth, bro.
Injection?
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
What?
That is pretty crazy.
You're going to get denied at the door. Oh, oops. Wait a minute.
I was a little excited about it.
Hold on, fam.
So I think you need to hit the gentleman's club down the street here.
Wait a minute. I'm not ready.
Mr. Frankenschwanz.
What's something something you know but can't prove? That Courtney Love was involved with Kurt Cobain's death.
Yeah, I don't mind
Accidental
that rumor.
in a way?
She did put off a lot of crazy chick vibes. You could see that. Yeah, it still does.
She wasn't paying attention kind of a thing?
No, they think she's involved with it, like wanted to take his assets and stuff. Maybe mad at him or something.
Gotcha. I thought maybe she was kind of not paying attention.
Did he eat a Mossberg sandwich and that's how he did it?
Oh, he did. Yeah.
That's a shotgun. How do you reach down there with the shotgun? My man got some arms like Stephen A.
Maybe your toe, or maybe it's a sawed off.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, boy.
Yeah.
Dead man's toe. It's
Pretty impressive. Getting a lot of OJ did it. Getting a lot of Stevie Wonder can actually see.
I believe that.
Both of those.
He told Carmelo he likes to watch him play. What does that mean, Stevie? What does that mean, Stevie?
Through the braille.
Yeah. What is something you know but can't prove? Old couples look alike because the amount of DNA the husband has shared with the wife.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
That's the Tolos. I didn't add nothing to that. No sauce. Matter of fact, I scolded down a little bit. He said something else. He said something great. Yeah. Josh Hamilton was the best 5-tool baseball player.
Yeah,
he was pretty damn
hard to argue with that.
The
you
natural.
know. Obviously, you got Joe DiMaggio and Mickey Mantle.
Yeah.
Trout.
They said Barry Bonds back in the day when he first
Barry
started.
Bonds is a beast,
Griffey,
bro.
yeah.
He's
Barry
still
Bonds,
a beast.
yeah.
I don't know if Bonds had the arm. Did he? Bonds have everything. Yeah.
I believe when he first started in the league, that they said he was a 5-tool player. I've heard people talk about that.
He didn't get his elite power until he almost was after 30. You know, he was kind of a 25 home run a year guy.
Yeah, he could always run.
Me too. I didn't get my elite power till after 30 either, man.
Full grown man strength.
Yeah. Too much partying during the 20s.
Yeah.
Couldn't focus right. Muscles weren't recovering good. Wasn't thinking. Can't eat a bunch of, cheeseburgers and then you're going to put on some muscles. It just don't work like
I wish. I mean, it's just so fun. You're full of energy to rage. It's like, why would you want to stop and get all disciplined?
Yeah, showing up to work still kind of drunk from the night before. You're bragging to the others, man, I'm still got messed up, dude. I got my fastball with me. It's crazy.
Yeah. Feel a little punchy this morning. Probably still 0.05.
There's too many mattress stores within a 5 to 7 mile radius of each other. Money laundering.
It is crazy. Yeah. And there's nobody ever in them.
I know.
Walk into a mattress store right now, you'll be the only one.
Breaking Bad style.
That's crazy.
Yeah, shout out to Mattress Mac down there in Houston. Young nigga, that dope. Young, move that dope. There is something sinister about Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, this Tolo believes.
Oof. He does have a dark side. Yeah.
That's his daddy, fam. What you talking about?
He's kind of mean,
Yeah.
You can break through that Hollywood, veneer.
Boy, my man is allegedly juiced to the gills, dog.
Oh, is that right?
I'm talking about everything. Come on, dog. If you just look at the progression throughout the years,
crazy.
Wow.
Yeah. That'd be tough to have to try to keep up because you're 60 now and you got to be freaking yoked to be The Rock still.
You got to be The Rock.
And
it's a high bar.
We played softball with this guy for the longest time and he always just hit home run. Like he would hit the home run rule by himself, right? And then he'd have to try to hit doubles and stuff and bang them off the wall. And one year he came back 50 pounds lighter. Wow. It was like, the bubble had been burst, literally.
No.
Yeah. Had to stop roiding.
Oh, damn.
It's a bad day.
What is something it can't prove staying in the world of wrestling? The Montreal screw job was
Bret
the
the
biggest
Hitman.
work in wrestling history.
Was that
My
for a
understanding.
championship belt or something like that? I'm not familiar
Yeah,
with
Vince McMahon screwed Bret the Hitman Hart. Is that what that was?
I don't
Got
know,
mad
man.
at him. Told him you're not going to win. You're not going to be the hero. That kind of thing.
Now sign right here.
Yeah, exactly.
Jerry Jones is happy making money and being mediocre. Taxation is just the government stealing your multiple money. We're living in the Matrix. And this one right here, this is kind of, I'm gonna just say it. This Tolo says that the word Tolo is about 10 years overdue from being totally worn out. Whoa!
Really? I thought it was just hitting his
That's some
prime.
hating right there.
Yeah.
That's some hating right there.
Maybe we'll go back to Gbag Nationals.
Yeah. All right, my name is Lucius Alexander. I'll be black tomorrow. Lord willing, and the creek don't rise. That is my time. I'm out of here, y'all. Peace.
Thank you, sir. CA's in at the 817. The moon is not a moon. It's Okay, we'll do some Cowboys, and we'll do a proper round trip or go around the bases and more coming up next year. It's the Gbag Nation on the Fan. I want to chat Frankles with you, though, before we do anything else, because life's unpredictable. Accidents happen, but you don't just accept it, especially.
you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you got it. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean, like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's hair on your head. Oh, I'm not saying this is your hair.
Thanks for making us part of it. We'll do a proper round tripper here, get you some baseball news in a few minutes. But we got a late start on today's show after the Rangers drug farther into the afternoon than we had anticipated and then gave up the lead in the ninth inning. So we really didn't get a chance to talk much Cowboys practice like we'd anticipated. It was their last practice of Oxnard, California. They're coming on back. And, some interesting takeaways from today's practice. Brian, did anything in particular jump out to you that you want to talk about?
Yeah, and I was just talking to somebody in the front office about it. It looked like to me just watching Guyton on the bands, that the way that he was moving and stuff, we always talk like the offensive lineman, the kick, the slide, the stuff, the lateral movement stuff. It looked like he was doing pretty well on that. And my guy said, yeah, no, he is far ahead of where he should be at this time. So
that's awesome.
Keep your fingers crossed for that one. I also noticed Dak threw an interception on the red zone.
The Sam Williams one?
Yeah, Sam Williams. Did you see how they played the coverage?
They dropped Sam, didn't they?
They doubled, they what they call fire zone. Mm-hmm. And so they're playing down on the goal line, and they dropped Ezeraku and Sam both, and then blitzed inside. They picked it up, and Dak just... I wonder if he thought that Sam and Ezeraku
he never looked off from holding.
He never looked up. It's just like that it's like he didn't see. It's like, all right, I'm going to go right here with the ball, but that was just fire zone. That was just double drop the ends and blitz the middle. They picked it up. It's a shame that he didn't.
I mean, the return was awesome from Sam, but that's the consistent problem over the middle of the field there for Dak when he moves it over.
Well, down the red zone, that's not good down there either. But also, too, it did look like that Holden made a couple of different plays in practice and stuff like that.
Phil Maffa. Another good day for Phil Maffa.
Yep.
Yeah, that one's fun. I like the Phil Maffa love because if the pass protection stuff we're hearing about him, the dirty yard stuff, that obviously we saw on Saturday night is there, that would be exciting. I am battling people right now on Twitter on the Dak interception stuff. I think it's a very legitimate story with 23 and 15 in 2022, 15 interceptions in 12 games in 2022. You guys know the context. I mean, 2023 was great with the 36 and 9 touchdowns, runner-up MVP, but last year in the games played, it was 11 and 8. he could have had 16 or 18 interceptions last year if he had played out the entire season. And I don't know why, we're seeing so many more of them. I guess defenses are figuring out how you play that game that Eberflus played today.
Yeah.
Send a linebacker or a safety, an extra defender into space that maybe Dak's not going to be aware of. And if you undercut the route, it might be a free pick six.
I just don't know if, sometimes pre-snap you got to account for. You got to be able to say, okay, this is the look I studied all week. This is the look we practiced. Sometimes they'll throw you a curveball in there, but that one seems pretty elementary to me. That to make that throw, if you're going to get a drop guy, we've seen interceptions before. I'm trying to remember the game where there was a drop in that got him. Was it Lions?
Might have been the Eagles.
Was it
Sweat?
Did Hutchinson get him one time?
Maybe.
In a drop. I mean, I'll have to look it up.
I remember Sweat returning something for a touchdown. I don't know if it was a fumble or an interception.
That might have been a tip, maybe he's throwing the ball away. But yeah, that's when you got to be able to kind of account for guys and say, okay, they're giving me this look, and I think he just kind of assumed that he was going to get Sam and Ezraku up the field, and that wasn't the case at all.
I think this is why I've thought it's so important to try to develop a dominant running game, and maybe they've spent enough draft resources, it just hasn't come around, other than the running back. But I feel like you have to command the respect of the defense towards your run in order to get favorable looks. Otherwise, they're going to figure out ways to sit, and defenders are not going to be picked up in the visual field from Dak Prescott for whatever reason.
I wonder if he struggles with the defenders that are at line of scrimmage to linebacker level. Do you think? I mean,
it could be.
If the secondary stuff, I know Hooker had an interception there yesterday, and that was Tolbert across the field and it got jumped. But I wonder if it kind of like we've seen interception for him. If the ones that are like that, you could kind of say on him. Other ones we've seen have been tipped, balls.
Oh yeah, fall down guys.
Yeah, down guy, tip ball, seam pass, that kind of stuff. But the ones he kind of struggles with, I'd like to know the depth of his career, where the majority of his interceptions come from. Is it something that is line of scrimmage to 5 to 7 yards deep? Because
I think there's plenty in that 7 to 20 yard range as well.
He doesn't pick. It doesn't.
I think
it
comes down
up.
to him looking at a receiver, waiting for the curl or the hitch to come back, and he wants to release it right when the guy is turning. So I think he's looking at the target, waiting for the perfect moment, and in that half second, that's when linebackers and safeties can undercut and have themselves a chance at a pick. And I don't know if it matters where exactly on the field it is. Micah Parsons was asked, if he was going to talk today as he left the practice facility for the final time in Oxnard, said nope, lips are sealed. Jerry Jones saying we got a game coming up and he is under contract. Where's this story go from here, guys? What's your guts telling you?
I mean, right now, when we talked to Stephen Jones, it seemed like he was very okay with letting this thing ride, and then you possibly tag him. Jerry today with those comments did not sound like he was really pushing to get something done. So I don't know. I was pretty hopeful that this thing would get done here within the next 10 days or so he can start getting ready to play against the Eagles. I'm feeling very doubtful. I think we might be going into the season, and they're going to say, Micah, you're under contract. Your move.
I see. That's what I'm thinking is it's going to take Micah telling his agent, I'm just going to take what they're offering me. I want the long-term security now. But like the way Jerry answered this today was bizarre. He was asked, what's preventing the team from talking with Micah? Again, really nothing. And then Todd said, why don't you talk then? He said, nothing would be that. We might or might not talk. The rest of that gets into what we do every day. Yeah. It's just a nonsense sandwich there in his answer. I think he's got no intent right now. I think this is personal, and I think this is different from all the other holdouts at this point, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it is a little bit more personal because Jerry feels like they got the deal done back on the practice fields in the springtime, and then you also have Micah demanding a trade and saying, I don't want to be a Dallas Cowboy anymore. Yeah. Now he's walking around, he needs to have his jersey on, and he's just halfway wearing it around his neck. Like it's definitely personal, and you could sense it when we were just around Jerry briefly at the party in Oxnard. Like he was not He was not happy about any of this, and he felt like he was going to be indignant about the fact that, no, we had a deal, and now I don't even know if I want to go back to the original deal.
Well, the latest valuation deal is out from Sportico. Put your Cowboys at $12.8 million. Last year, they were the first team to cross $10 billion. It jumps 28% a year, or I guess it has over the last year, at least by Sportico's estimation. It's probably worth significantly more than that. The average NFL team is worth $7 billion, up 20% from a year ago. The 32 franchises are collectively worth $228 billion, including team-related businesses and real estate. You know, this one is just fascinating to me, that the business side of it, and then, you know, what Brian said yesterday on the show. You know, as far as where the Cowboys' cash flow is, right? They have all this money inside the value of the team, but you know, what is their cash flow looking like? So, you know, I was looking for, you know, some more information on this, and then I remember back in January he said, if you really knew my score sheet, you'd see I've taken more risk in the last 5 years than all my life put together. And we said, what could he possibly mean by that? But it's a business angle, right? And what we're going to find out, I think, is that all of his businesses that Jerry Jones has, while he's worth a ton on paper, like 12.8, a lot of them are wrapped in debt. And he's using businesses to finance the purchase of other businesses, right? And what that does is it creates a tremendous amount of debt that you have to service, and a tremendous amount of money that has to keep coming in order to pay those bills while you're also trying to be profitable, right? And this happens with a ton of businesses where you're constantly operating in profit and debt, and you know, you just see the movie Succession, and it's crazy how these billionaires with empires can be put under such significant financial pressure. And I don't imagine there's any way that their day-to-day cash flow operations are impacted by what I just explained right there. But I'm fascinated to find out to what extent are the Joneses feeling financial pressure, because one of their major holdings is a $3 billion energy company called Comstock.
Yeah.
Today, its stock crashed another 25%. It was $10 like 8 months ago. Today, it was $2.30. Yesterday, I think it peaked at close to $4. You know, so as you have these now on a $3 billion deal, just to service the debt, it's about $100 million a year.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you look at what is the Jones family bringing in. Jerry owns 51% of it. He's getting about $200 million a year. Half of that $200 million, you could look at it that way, was to service the debt on one of his businesses from last year. You know. So I think there are a lot of behind the scene. And it was very interesting you said that yesterday, Brian. So I went home and researched it. He did sell a significant portion of his Legends holdings.
Yeah.
So, you know, and that's good news, because at one point it looked like he could be on the hook for a significant amount of interest payments on that as well. So, you know, I do wonder how much cash flow is limiting their ability to write 9-figure checks to escrow to guarantee those portions of the contracts that are fully guaranteed. And we just saw the Mavs and Lakers sell, both of them because they couldn't afford the Luka contract. This is Cuban and long-term owners of the Lakers. The contracts have gotten so big now that the cash flow really can only be handled by much bigger billionaires, by sovereign wealth, by oil money, like Saudi oil money, not American oil money, and by hedge funds. You know, and I think they're taking over sport. I just never thought that it could impact the Jones family because of how much money they're bringing in, until the light was turned on that they have so much debt that they have to service, Brian.
Yeah, I'd like to see, what was the total number for the sale of the NFL Network to ESPN? Was that $3 billion?
Well, they gave, all I saw was a percentage.
So
yeah, they got like a 10% of ESPN.
So they got 10% of that. I would like to see, because Jerry, I know, is on the NFL committee for that, for the NFL Network.
That's estimated to be $2.2 billion.
2.2, and that's going to be divided to 32 teams. So what is that? What are we doing with the quick math on that? If anybody,
700 million, maybe.
What is
no?
that?
That's too much.
Is
70 million? 100 million?
There you go. I mean, it's like I say, there was a push to get this done. And so you wonder if does Jerry look at this as a way to get some cash, some more funds into the bank. So if each team is getting, like I say, what is it?
It's just under $69 million.
Okay, so yeah, $69 million immediately goes in everybody's bank account for the sale of, or the partial sale of, the NFL Network. That pays some bills, And so why would the NFL want to give up, or the NFL want to give up their own network like that? I think that Jerry had some pushing going on here, trying to get that done.
Yeah, it's interesting. I've heard just on a couple of occasions over the years that with any mom and pop operation in sports, cash flow can become an issue depending on how big a year you had, how much profit you have, and I think nobody be surprised if you found out, hey, the Bengals, but the Cowboys earn so much money, but I think the thing is like Jerry can't get the wildcatter out of him. He's like, cool, I have $100 million. Watch me try to 10x this on a stock, or watch me try to flip this into another business that does this. Yeah. And if those investments don't perform well, now your plans for the future, I think, could be significantly impacted. So, maybe it's time to consider moving 10% of, like the Eagles did, just to free up cash.
Is that a one-time thing, Dawson, in your research? Have you learned, is that a one-time thing?
Okay, so yes, that is for a 10% sale to private ownership with no voting power. Or that's what the NFL allowed in this new deal. You could still sell a portion of your team to somebody, but they will get voting power inside the ownership group. But you can sell one time up to 10% of it. And the NFL did this for all teams to give them liquidity.
Yeah.
So let's not say that this is just a Jerry Jones thing, but it's a league-wide thing that might be exacerbated by you treating the stock market and the oil and gas industry like it's your personal casino with billions of dollars.
Yeah.
And if those things start to go tease up, now all of a sudden you aren't the richest team. You are just another team, right, that is having cash flow issues that the NFL is, given this special exemption to sell 10% to infuse that liquidity. I would wonder, though, if they sold, would he use that for contracts? Would he take that 10% out of the team and use it for contracts? No, he would not. He would buy real estate and oil and gas and maybe another entertainment brand or something like that. So it's fun. I don't think, like Denzel had the great interview a couple of days ago talking about Jerry's just worried about his money. Right now, he's not watching it all stack like, this is great, look at all my money. He is like under pressure businessman right now, trying to keep all these different balls in the air while he waits for the investments that he's made to hit that's going to give him the ability to bail out. But I tell you what, production slows down, stock gets crushed even more. I think things could get interesting, and I'll continue to see what I can find on that story. In addition to the finest coming up next, Chief, where are you taking us?
3 bets for the Cowboys that ESPN.
G-Bag Nation, hope you're having a great day. A segment here is brought to you by Cars for Kids. Donate today, carsforkids.org. It's brought to you by the Frankels. Life's unpredictable. Accidents happen. If you've been injured in a car truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214 or 817-333-3333. Go online, frankelfirm.com. Yeah, the people, the texters, the tweeters, they're hearing my Dak concern about his interceptions from camp in 2 out of the last 3 years. And they're like, well, what about 2023? He was runner-up for MVP, you idiot. Well, I'll tell you about 2023, okay? You had Tyron Smith find the fountain of youth and played 13 great games. He was an all-pro and gave you great protection at left tackle, and Zach Martin was still playing at a high level. Dak Prescott requires elite offensive line play. Okay, he has lived in a fantastic incubator that has allowed you, Cowboys superfan Dak Stan, to believe he's amazing, right? But he's just average. And now with his surroundings below average, you are probably plunged into him leading the NFL in either interceptions or turnover-worthy plays. It's kind of hard to predict. Here's the Chief with some more sports.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something to be concerned about. And when the passing attempts go up and up and up in a particular game, you're going to make that mistake. And honestly, most quarterbacks are. Yeah. That's kind of the deal.
As good as Pat Mahomes is, the 2 Super Bowls he lost, why'd they lose? His offensive line was terrible. So even the best of the best, I mean, you've got to have a good offensive line more often than not. Joe Burrow's the only outlier that I've ever seen even be able to get as far as he did with one of historically the worst offensive lines. Quarterbacks need protection.
For sure. And hopefully this Cowboys offensive line will get it done at a high level this year. I have 3 Cowboys bets that a gentleman at ESPN thinks we should be taking. I'll get y'all's thoughts on that here in just a second. But I did see that we are 29 days away for Cowboys opening night in Filthy. 57 days until Stars opening night in Winnipeg. 68 days until Mavs opening night versus San Antonio. That's where we stand, ladies and gentlemen. And, man, I think we're all going to lose whatever type of respect that we were going to have or that we've had for years with the Steelers. Seeing Nico Harrison swing through and chop it up at the Steelers facility. Yeah. I don't know if they brought him in to speak to the team or if he was just there observing practice, but he was certainly sitting in the Steelers cafeteria hanging out with some coaches and with Aaron Rodgers. Just a meeting of the minds. And it's funny because he's talking and all their faces in the photo, they all just look like they're talking to the dumbest person in the world. Man, it's really the perfect freeze frame.
So you traded Luka for what?
I just love how consistent it is. I mean, if you were great in sports in 2012 and you're old and broken down now, you're Nico's guy. He's going on a tour of seeing all of his guys that were amazing 13 years ago.
He loves these dudes, man. He really does. How about Lamar Jackson officially dropping his trademark lawsuit against the real number 8, Troy Aikman? I can't believe he was doing this.
That was a weird lawsuit.
It was weird, especially after we found out that his plans were to switch to number 1.
Yeah.
Or number 0, whichever it was, after he wins the Super Bowl. It's like, dude, you're not even that locked into 8.
It's going cart before the horse on that one.
I just think great players, they think that nobody was that great before them, and they're going to be great forever. So it's probably confusing to him that somebody else, thinks they'd been great number 8. So what, Aikman launched the 8 beer? He's like, I'm going to need a piece of that. Yeah. Everybody knows I'm the real number 8.
He thought it was going to be confusing to customers who were looking to buy Lamar's apparel and whatever else he's got.
Yeah, I think the judges made a pretty big ruling against him recently, so he backed out of this with prejudice, which I believe he will never reopen.
Yes, yeah, it was with prejudice. So that's all much to do about nothing now, and the 8 beer can live on forever.
Is it a good beer?
I regret it's a good beer, man.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it actually is.
Yeah.
It's
tastes just like no shortcuts, no excuses.
No, it's a
and I don't feel guilty.
That's light.
Yeah.
It's an easy drinking beer.
It's really good fishing.
Like I'm gonna be abbed up after,
Yeah.
Because if Troy can keep his abs, drink the beer.
Yeah, he's the perfect. Like he doesn't have to hire out other celebrities to promote it. Like all he has to do is do the shirtless thing.
He's doing shirtless photo shoots on the rocks, bro. Yeah. On big giant rocks, shirtless photo shoots. He's like 60
with his 29-year-old smoke.
What are we talking about,
just
bro?
getting it done at a high level.
Just got to cycle for about an hour and a half a day.
Yeah.
work out for maybe 2 hours so.
And have like 6 ounces of salmon as the only thing you consume.
Yeah. Emphasis on cycle.
But it is good. Where did we have it? We had some cold 8 beers. Was that at the Hurtado Love of the Star podcast extravaganza?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
And the 8 beers showed up.
Sure did.
Well, I remember we were over here at the tavern, like one of the first shows we ever did together.
Oh,
he was on that tour, and he came by and he was handing them out to people.
Bar Louie.
Yeah, Bar Louie.
That was one of our first
That's when
shows.
he actually was handing us out cold beers.
Yeah.
With the
We
most
interviewed
vascular forearms you've ever seen in your life.
I know. I asked him about Tyler Smith. He's like, "Yeah, don't ask me about Tyler Smith. I don't pay attention to the draft. I'll wait and see these guys when they play on Sundays."
I love it, man. That's my number 8 right there. Okay, we have 3 bets that ESPN is telling us we should be jumping on right now for the Cowboys.
ESPN's getting in the bookie game, dude.
They are.
ESPN bet.
ESPN bet.
Jinx.
You need to consider these.
Sponsorship opportunities.
Just something to consider.
Just consider.
Cowboys over 7.5 wins. Now that's at a -145. That's the favorite.
I went 9.
It's no bet.
You went 9. Broadus thinks they're going to win 9 football games this year.
I'm thinking offense is going to just find it, and it's going to be shootout games every week. It's going to be like watching Ranger baseball.
I can see it.
It's just like
Cincinnati last year.
Some days you're just so happy, and then the next week you're like, they had a drive with minute 30 and got beat.
Except it'll be the reverse because the Cowboys offense is going to be doing the heavy lifting.
That's what I'm saying. They're gonna, it's gonna be one of those things.
I don't know, man. I think the schedule's a little tough. We just saw.
Oh no, you're probably right.
We just saw the depth.
I could pivot to the draft real quick.
Yes, you can. Yes,
I did
you
it
can.
last November.
You set a record last year, right?
I did,
Pivoting like right after Thanksgiving.
I pivoted
November
right.
1st.
No, actually November 1st.
Oh, November.
I pivoted that.
November 1st.
I went 4 weeks early.
We can't be having that this year.
No, I hope
they
we
got to
don't.
get us to Thanksgiving this year.
I'm hitting the over on that as long as Dak's healthy.
You went over on that?
Yeah, I mean Dak's never had a losing record when he's been
I'm glad
healthy
you
the
did.
full
Boy,
season.
I'm going to go 9-8.
I think they can get. They won 7 games last year. They weren't very good, and you had to back up. I think they could at least get to 8, and that'd get you the win. That'd hit the over.
Yeah, it's all you need. I mean, you don't even have to be a 500 football team.
I think they'll be at least 8 and 9.
I think that's my prediction, 8-9, which
8-9?
makes it too close to call right now. I just stay away from that, ESPN. I appreciate the invitation.
Shoddy needs.
Yeah,
Shoddy needs a winning season, and if it's 9 wins, he needs that so people are not riding him about having so much fun out there and all that stuff, and music and ping pong tables and all that stuff.
Backwards visors. Yeah. And free throw competitions.
Yeah,
and
he does not need to hear all that.
Crawfish boils.
He did not need to hear that from Chiafalo in the spring, you know. I give him one more year. All that crap they tried to pull. I was out there watching practice. The music was so damn loud I couldn't think, you know.
I actually really got a kick out of the music, man. I appreciate it.
I just said crawfish boils and visors hat backwards.
Yeah,
is that an SEC situation we talking about?
No, that
just means more.
Where's the sweater vest?
It just means more.
Some boat shoes, fam.
Where's the boat shoes,
Yeah,
bro?
It just means more.
2 polos on.
Yeah,
exactly.
And the Sperry's.
Yeah. Sperry's, baby.
Man, that was my life.
Cowboys to make the playoffs.
Oh wow, this is a plus something.
Is ESPN trying to ball sack people?
They're trying to get people to bet it.
Not a playoff team.
Now this is at plus 210, so you're definitely going to get a much better return on your investment than just hitting the over of 7.5 wins.
I think I'd rather roll -210. You know, whatever the no is on that. Cowboys to miss the playoffs. What is it, 250 to make a hundo?
That feels like a lock.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cowboys to miss the playoffs because you got to think you got to win 10 games.
You have to. You
got to be
win
able to
10. You
win
have to
10
win 10.
games.
Yeah,
That's going to be tough.
I mean, I guess Minnesota and Chicago's having quarterback issues.
The NFC is just not overwhelmingly good, and the Eagles.
I mean, the league's just not overwhelmingly good.
They're going to bring it back. The AFC's got some really solid teams.
If you were to guess, Chuck, would you say they'd be the 6th seed in this thing?
Yeah, I think maybe the 6th or the 7th. Yeah, like I'm not. Yes. And honestly, this year in the NFC,
Oh, I forgot about the 7. Okay.
Maybe 9 and 8 gets you in there as the 7 seed.
The NFC does feel a little wide open.
Yeah, and the NFC North could just beat each other up a little bit. I mean, what happens with San Francisco? Do they? I mean, I think they're going to be better than others think, but then again, can they stay healthy? Can they? I don't know. Buying Sam Darnold in Seattle.
Hey man, San Francisco's got like the easiest schedule in the sport this year. They're going to be able to
Might
they're
help
gonna be able to
them.
do some stuff, but I don't see them being Super Bowl contenders anymore. That's for sure. Now, the other bet that ESPN is alleging we should all be throwing some money on is George Pickens. How about this? Over 800.5 receiving yards.
Lock it up.
I would go over on
It's a
that.
mortgage
Yeah,
payment
I
right
would
there.
absolutely go over. Now, it's a heavy favorite to go over, minus 135.
Okay.
But
I'm gonna give you the under.
But like 800 yards should
Yeah.
really happen.
Now, let's not forget how good CeeDee Lamb is, guys.
Pretty
okay? Come on.
easily.
That ball
Yeah.
can only go around so much.
You're going to have 2,000-yard receivers.
He'll have 20
They're gonna-
touchdowns
they're
for
gonna need
Pickens,
them-
2,000
they're gonna
yards
need
for
them
Lamb.
both for sure.
What is that, 45 yards a game? This.
Yeah, that's like, dude, he's gonna have a 45-yard catch in
Two
a lot of
catches
these
for
games.
45 yards. Boom, we're done.
Yeah. I mean, he had 18 yards a grab 2 years ago.
Yeah, from Pickett.
Shoot. That's a lock right
Hey,
there.
that guy can play.
Finally, I thought ESPN was.
Pick it.
Now, this was fortuitous, serendipitous, whatever you want to call it. This found me more than I found it, but I felt like it was apropos for the season.
What are you doing, bro?
That we are in right now.
What are all those words?
I would like to
What are you
take
trying
you
to do?
to local British news, where old wise folks are giving advice to this generation.
Oh, I love
Got any advice for the younger generation?
Quit being offended by everything and learn to take a fucking joke, you absolute wet wipes.
Any advice for the younger
Wet
generation?
wipes.
Grow some balls, get a job, and stop being such snowflakes. It's embarrassing.
Now, again, that found me. Okay, that found me.
I can see how.
Felt
Yes.
like it made a lot of sense.
Yes.
Eric.
Right smack dab in your algorithm. Just finding you. Nothing to do with your own actions.
I had no idea why that found me the way it did, but it did.
As you're hammering the follow on MAGA of Europe accounts.
Based.
I've been hit with that a lot. Damn, dog, you're based.
Based,
Like,
bro.
all right, I guess I am. Okay, how do you think Rowdy would feel if Mike Leach was his coach all some years ago? Here's a throwback clip.
Just we failed to get through to them as coaches. We failed to make our coaching points and our points more compelling than their fat little girlfriends. Now, their fat little girlfriends have some obvious advantages. For one thing, their fat little girlfriends are telling them what they want to hear, which is how great you are and how easy it's going to be and how we had a whole bunch of people. Everybody wanted to win the football game, but nobody wanted to play the football game.
Pretty disrespectful stuff there. Don't know how his players were able to show up to practice the next day.
Man, that's classic football coach stuff, though. You know, I feel like you maybe get several speeches like that from at least one member of the coaching staff throughout the year, but just so rarely at a press conference.
Right. Well,
Can anybody ever pinpoint the fat little girlfriend?
It sounded like there was multiple of them.
Oh, wow.
Sounds
This
like
one
he
is
was talking about
Mississippi-
the offensive line.
Mississippi State, or were we at Tech?
No, he was at Tech.
It's got to be Mississippi State, bro.
Oh, dude, those girls spend a
Thick
lot of
down
time
there.
at Chewy's
Okay.
in Lubbock.
Oh, it's just,
There is some of that.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought that Raider rash keep you lean, all that penicillin and everything.
Mean five machines there.
Two forces working against each other.
The LBK.
And then, hey, shout out to Brock Bowers because he came home with one of the worst hairlines in all of sport.
Okay.
Looks like he's going with the bald look.
And as he should have.
Wow. He went full Walter
Respect.
White.
Now he looks menacing. And he just had a historical rookie
like
season
Brian
at the tight end
Urlacher,
position.
menacing kind of look.
Yes,
bald
it's
guy?
got some of that going here.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%. He's locked in, and I'm drafting him number 1 overall. There, I said it.
Are you really?
Wow.
I bet he will.
Wow, dude. It's like he was kind of a handsome guy who was losing his hair, and then he just bang, right? He was
Yeah.
like, watch this.
Mhm.
You know, now he's on the cover of Men's Health.
Now I'm
That's
bald.
what I'm looking at right here.
Cover of
It looks good. I think he probably
pulling a
could
sled
use a
with
beard
Luke on it.
Sure.
Yeah.
I wonder how the beard would look on him because he goes baby face. Hell of a jawline, no
Yeah.
question.
Young guy, right? Though,
Oh,
Isn't he
very
He's
young.
really young.
Yeah.
4?
Yeah, very
Three?
young.
Young
spry.
guy. Best tight end?
Best tight end.
Him, McBride. Definitely not Kelsey anymore.
We thought well, that's what Pickens was, or Pickens
Pitts.
We thought this is what Pitts was going to be. This
Just
guy.
22, Brock Bowers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was up there in Kansas City listening to the Chiefs folks, and they're really excited about this, but they're in denial about their lack of weapons. There's not a single Pro Bowl offensive skill player on that team anymore. I think they're not going to win another Super Bowl with Mahomes until they can rebuild. You got to find a running back. You got to find at least one really good wide receiver. And I'm a pro wide receiver.
Rice.
What about Rice? The Rice came to my mind.
I just love Rice. The question is health with
Rice.
Yeah. Like, will they ever play together? I don't know.
As long as they solve the offensive line, I think they're going to be all right.
And that line's
Does Rice have a suspension?
Not yet.
No, not yet. Wow,
yeah, they're going to wait to the final.
Nothing official yet.
Yeah.
And Addison got suspended 3 games. You got to think he's going to get a suspension at some point.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they sometimes they like to wait till it's most inconvenient.
Well, it's
for
usually
you.
usually the final cut. You'll get the waiver wire, and they'll list all the suspensions is what they'll have, and that's probably when it'll happen.
Yeah,
but they have to do roster reductions.
Yeah.
That's when they generally make you do things.
Well, I want to wait so you're not gonna turn up injured and then you're suspended while injured. I'm going to make sure you're healthy, and then I'm going to sit you down. All right, we're coming back to cross with the Fan After Dark, see what Fred and Blake have cooking. But I want to talk foundation repair with you because there's only one name I trust, and I want to make sure you know.
Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, great.
That you've got to forget something else to remember that all it is has words.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be what was it, the lady? Razor babes.
Is that from Squad?
No. No. I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it some from Squad?
cannot wait. Come join us. We'll be playing pickleball and waiting for Brian to take a fall.
I will.
He did last time. And
I will.
It's always great because, the cold beers from Stella Artois are going to be flowing, and Pickler Universe is the best place to play pickleball. As Fan After Dark joins us now, Fred and Blake, gentlemen, how we doing?
Doing phenomenal. I haven't seen you four as a quartet in a while, all here in front of me. All y'all are wearing blue as well. I see the navy blue color theme going on.
It's black.
That's
Cowboys.
That's navy blue.
Oh, that's navy blue. It's black. Come on,
bro. No, black.
Used to be.
It used to be black.
Black is literally the color of your hair right next to it, and they just aren't the same shade.
You guys going to talk about this Rangers disaster tonight?
We're going to try our best to tiptoe around it. I'm trying to stay positive about the Rangers. In the last two walk-offs, shout out to Ketel Marte. The thing that stinks, and we'll get to it.
He looks like he has fun playing baseball.
He does. He's got some aura, as the kids say. Both of the guys that have been in closing situations, Maton and Kalum, have been great for the Rangers. So I'm not going to sit in the show and just trash them.
It's amazing. You could have gotten one at the deadline. It's amazing what happens when you don't get the one position you need, which was a closer. I mean, what were the two things we said we needed? Closer and a bat.
Yeah.
They said starting pitching and bullpen?
I think the bat was too expensive.
You know what?
I think
Ray Davis has 3.6 billion reasons why it's not.
Well, I mean, trade
capital,
assets.
Assets.
Trade
I'm sorry,
assets.
not
Cash flow.
Look,
Yeah.
you got. Come on, you can't name three prospects. Look, right now.
Prospects.
Give me three prospects not named Sebastian Walcott or Gavin Feene right now.
Teodo, Santos, Moore, Freeman.
I feel like you're just naming names.
Smith, Jones, Johnson,
and Washington. Hey,
Robinson.
What I said this the other day on KNC.
Profar.
AJ Przinsky said the thing about Dave Dombrowski is that when he sees somebody he needs, he goes out and gets them. All right. I mean, last I checked, is Dallas a small market city?
No.
Okay.
Maybe.
Are we the Royals? Are we Tampa Bay? Right?
No.
I mean,
Much more like Philly.
okay. Philly's got no problem going out and spending money when they need to. Philly had no problem giving up prospects for Duran. And I'll tell you what, how'd that work out? I said, again, think about it this way. The two teams you've gone up against that kind of, you stack up against as far as playoff teams are concerned.
Sure.
Seattle, what'd they do? Went out and got pieces. All right. And guess what? You lost 3 out of 4. Philly got swept. What'd they do? Went out and got pieces. Okay.
Not looking good against the Diamondbacks.
You needed a closer. If you think about it, and Dave Raymond
Stop it,
hit
Fred.
the
Okay,
nail.
just stop it. All right.
Well, you don't like World Series?
What's that?
You don't like the 2023 World Series?
I mean, what
Come
are
on,
we,
Fred.
You know,
Yeah,
I mean,
Fred,
is
what
that
the hell, dude?
I thought Dallas.
What the hell are you doing?
I thought Dallas was about winning championships.
We
okay?
are.
I mean,
Just stop it, Fred.
It doesn't happen a lot, though, Fred.
If you want Astro fans to keep talking smack,
Yeah.
I mean, hey.
I've gotten used to it by now.
Now you crossed the damn line.
How the hell? Hey, how they feeling in Houston right now, huh? They're leaking oil.
In first place.
Are they? Don't think
Blue
so.
and orange
And
underoos are
Seattle's
showing
there.
through a little too much.
They are.
again,
No,
Fred.
and look.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? Yeah, they are.
They are, no doubt. But look, no one expected them to be squad.
Nobody expected them. Are you kidding me? They were a sexy pick in the AL.
Oh, and the Rangers weren't?
Because of the pitching.
This is an
No, the
82
Rangers
look,
were. The Rangers' offense has
thank
been
you.
absolutely vomit. It's
They have.
just disgust.
They
Terrible.
have. And that's what's frustrating
cheese.
about this Ranger. Look, this Ranger team has 82 and 85 written all over it.
82 and 82?
82 and 80.
Yeah,
Is
82 and 80.
the
82 and 80.
Adolis 10-day stint going to hopefully rejuvenize him as a hitter? And the ankle sprain, I'm putting air quotes because I didn't see him sprain his ankle at bat.
Watch
but
the game.
He'll come back locked in.
Sprained his ego.
He was gimping.
But maybe that's what he needs. That's what I'm saying. Maybe he needs some time off because we've seen different
He
batters.
didn't have a passport. They couldn't get him into Canada.
Well, you're going to get your boy Evan Carter back, so hopefully that sparks.
It takes like 6 weeks to get them bad boys.
As disappointed as I was with the Rangers today, it was not as disappointed as I was in Kansas City barbecue over the weekend. I don't know what happened.
Where'd you go?
I heard it was amazing.
Where'd you go?
I Googled best barbecue in Kansas City, and there was a place down the road called
Arthur Bryant's?
Jack Stacks.
Jack Stacks. Jack Stacks is Good, not great. You should have.
Okay.
You should have. Look, first of all,
Sounds like it was asked, my dude.
Look,
I was happy.
Did I not give you great directions to get there?
You did.
Okay.
And so I should have asked you about
reached
the
down
barbecue.
and said, Fred, let's go 2 for 2. Give me a barbecue place to go to, and I'd have told you go to Gates.
There was a place like 15 minutes away.
What
Was
did
it,
you say?
Was it Arthur
Gates.
Bryan's or something?
Arthur Bryant's is old
That's
school.
okay.
I'm not an Arthur Bryant's guy.
What do you don't like about Arthur Bryant's? By the way, I went one time, and I'm interested to see what you say.
I mean, it's been years. I just wasn't like, because again, it's it's great, it's historical, da da da. I wasn't enamored with it.
The sauce bothered me.
What
a
have you
little
been
bit.
enamored with?
What's that?
What?
What enamors you, Fred? Top 3.
Gates.
Top 5 tonight. What is
I was
Fred
excited
enamored
to
with?
Actually, real quick. Have you guys seen, because this Yahoo doesn't get it, the Charlie Sheen documentary preview?
Yes.
Oh, I'm pumped for it.
I'm in.
Bro.
Tiger
You seen
Blood?
it?
So many drugs in that show.
Dude.
He was on one for about 6 months, wasn't he?
yeah.
Okay.
There's
I'm
gotta be
ready to
content
watch
for
it.
Top
days.
5 documentaries you want to see.
Ooh, that's tonight?
That's tonight. Oh, by the way,
America's
haikus.
Team.
Haiku Hump Night. Haiku Hump Night.
Well, that's top 5. Top haikus. Brisket Sandos is one of the topics.
Love it.
Bring
There's
it.
no chance you're getting to that.
What about
no chance.
Cincy Soy
No
Boys?
chance.
Is that one too?
No chance. Hey, Brian, we have a minute left. I did 8 hours of radio with them, Dawson, one weekend. Hey, Brian, we got a minute left. Yeah, I think the Cowboys
Your
are doing
turn to
fine.
talk.
Yeah.
Tell me something. Thanks to Lucius Alexander, the Pimp Cup at Master Control. Thanks to Woolchuck and Shia following Brian Broaddus. Fan After Dark's coming up next. I'm Gavin Dawson. Till tomorrow at 2, we'll be live at Jake's in Grand Prairie for the Fan Phenom.
Get it, Lucius.
Phenom fan.
And then, of course, Pickler Universe on Friday. Cannot wait. Join us for the best
a crazy
pickleball
little-
in America. They're off 35 and Bush. They're at Pickler Universe, and we're back tomorrow here on The Fan.
Uber Eats have a lower fee product? I gotta remember that.
You know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. The Rachel. Oh, is that your name? Yeah, what is your name? No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just feel like this is your haircut. But that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay, sweet.
Welcome in DFW. Glad to have you guys on board on a Haiku Hump Day type of evening. And, look, we had a terrific run of following up Ranger victories. I mean, hell, in fact, I want to say, Blake, the last half dozen times that you and I have followed a Rangers game, which has happened a lot throughout the course of this 2025 Rangers campaign. It's been, even if it's been a loss, we still won the series. However, here we are today. A couple things in play right now. Number one, you and I haven't done a weekday show in 2 weeks.
Correct.
So let's get that. Let's get that.
It's been 2 weeks.
It's been 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks. We did a Saturday show this past Saturday, but as far as you and I doing a show together, it has been exactly 2 weeks to the day. It was 2 Wednesdays ago, because then I started that Thursday when our boy Hagee went to Germany. All right, so your boy's been holding it down on KNC Masterpiece with Corey Majors and the redheaded baddie himself, the pride of Mansfield, Mr. Alec Medford, which I must say had an absolutely tremendous time with those two gentlemen. A lot of fun. Got a chance to interact with different Tolos, folks that maybe don't listen to the night show because of schedules and what have you. So it was a great opportunity to get a different side of, do some crosstalk with the morning show. You did a couple shows on Gbag, all right, filled in admirably, if I do say so myself.
Tried my best.
For Mr. Gavin Dawson, those are big shoes to fill, and you did quite a good job. Let's see, you only eat 13% of icing
Correct.
on cakes, and you're donating kids and not cars. So,
Correct.
I mean, what a run. Generational, I think is what the kids call it.
Yeah.
Run that you had. And so, Fan After Dark, Fred and Blake style, maybe the show wasn't on, and it was because you and CA did a couple shows together. Then we had like this 7-hour, 6-person, battle of the fittest type deal. Khaki Kev was there. CA literally did radio for the entire day. Nobody does radio quite like the only three-time Hall of Famer Chris Arnold. But the Fan After Dark in all its essence, Fred and Blake.
We've
back together again.
Kind of what's happening with the Rabbits right now in Colorado. We infected the rest of the radio show.
Well, I mean, I don't know if that's really the direction I want to take it in, considering that.
Good infection, though. Good infection.
I don't know if there's, I've yet to hear of an infection that's good.
Text in 877-881-1053, good infection, because that's what I think me and you are.
I think infectious is the word you're looking for.
I'm
going to go with infectious, not an infection is what I'm going to go with.
Well, infectious is just like we're around these people and it's good energy.
That's right.
But we did infect their shows in a good way. Infected doesn't have to have a bad connotation.
Well,
I infected Gbag, good or bad. Maybe just gave something new that the listeners could listen to.
You absolutely
kept them on their toes.
You absolutely did that. And it was funny because talking to Lucius the next day, I said, you guys got the full Blake Elliott experience. Yep. And he laughed. He said, we sure did. And I said, look, there's, it's one of those things where sure you can hear it. Sure, you can get a little taste of it in crosstalk, but to live it for 4, or in your case, 5 hours.
Yeah.
Something to be said for that.
Same for all the KNC listeners that are probably used to topics staying on topic.
Staying on topic.
Here's the show layout. We're going to do X, Y, and Z.
Yeah.
I'm going to get my baseball nuggets. I'm here, Corey and Kevin.
And they got
shoot
all
it
that.
Up. And then all of a sudden, Fred Davis comes in there and infects the show.
I did. Well, in that case,
in a good way.
I will go ahead and agree with you in that standpoint. So, no, we, look, we shout out to Tim, shout out to Gavin for giving us those opportunities on the other shows. And again, shout out to the morning show, midday, and afternoon shows for putting up with us.
And if you're any of those listeners that came from KNC that have not...
Or Gbag
that haven't heard us before, text in. We'd love to kind of give a shout, welcome you to the Fatty family and to the night show.
Absolutely. And then, of course, I met Chris, the originator of the Fatty name, last Thursday at the Fan Phenom out there at Jake's. And, of course, and let me, real quick, clarify something, because I've had 3 or 4 people reach out to me, whether through Twitter or just other means. So does this, because I shared on my Facebook the 105.3 the Fan Phenom advertisement yesterday, or promo, whatever the hell you want to call it, and I had people reach out and say, "Oh, is Blake leaving?"
When? Where?
They think that you're being replaced by the new fan phenom.
Oh.
Okay.
Maybe I am.
No, you're not.
I haven't gotten a word from Tim and Gavin.
I don't have any. Tim and Gavin haven't said anything to me, but I'm just going to go ahead and just say with my heart of hearts that I'm about 99.9% sure that's not the case. So a couple people are like, "Oh, where's Blake going?" I said, "What do you mean, where's Blake going?" They're like, "Well, this new fan phenom." I'm like, "Well, look, this isn't like a." This isn't like a presidency, okay? It's not like he's getting upended by the new fan phenom. Like the new fan phenom's taking over for him and his run's over. Like, no, he's here.
Just taps you on the shoulder, Blake.
Yeah, 10 years over, okay? There will be a debate between Blake and the new fan phenom. But no, so just let the record show, in case it hasn't been made clear, whoever is named the fan phenom will just be a part of the staff. Yeah.
They are now Gbag Nation
And
1.
so I don't know if people understand that just
No, you
yet.
should see every time I see a social post about it, one of the first comments is who's getting fired / replaced.
Yeah, like this isn't Survivor. No one's getting booted off the island, okay?
That we know of.
They're going to be, look, I mean, I like my spot. Okay, I'm not giving it up.
I'm the only
okay?
fan.
I'm not giving it up to any fan phenom, okay? I mean, again, God bless everybody out there, and I wish them the best, but you ain't taking my spot, so let me make that clear. You ain't taking Blake's spot. So, anywho, look, whoever makes it, whoever wins it, God bless them, and we'll welcome them, we'll, arms wide open.
Put them in the bullpen.
Okay, we'll be excited for him. We'll welcome him as teammates, and we will go about our business. But anyway, so we're back at it. Fan After Dark in full effect. And boy, it has been quite the last few days. So much has gone on in the last couple weeks since the last time Blake and I were on these airwaves.
Keeping up with the balls?
We have been keeping up with the balls, both oblong and just regular shaped as well. Let's be real for a second. This Ranger team is not going to make the playoffs.
If they do, it's because another team has completely had a disaster class and falls apart. But playing how they're currently playing, I would not feel good about the chances of the Texas Rangers being a serious playoff threat now.
Here's what, Dave Raymond, who I think is one of the best in the business, even though he has never come on our show, and I've texted him several times. But
Should we reach out to Bassick to reach out to Raymond? Might be a better 1-2 punch.
I mean, let's get them both on. I mean, I got the chance to talk to Bassick. That is the one nice thing. That, look, you guys know everybody's asked, hey, what do you think of the... Look, I love KNC. I love the midday spot. Don't get me wrong. And I thoroughly enjoy being asked to fill in. It's an honor and a privilege. But this is my road dog right here. Okay,
Sir.
this is my guy right here. So they just like Kevin and Hagee is Kevin and Hagee, like just like Hagee and Corey are peas in a pod. RJ and Choppy. Okay, Sean and Sharif, Bobby and Belt. Same thing with me and my boy Blake Elliott. So let's get that straight first and foremost. But no, the one nice thing though I will say, and I'm envious. I'm envious from the midday section because you and I both know. Okay, it's
sleep schedule.
And like I said, I stayed up late last night trying to get back on track for the night show. But getting guests,
oh yeah,
I mean, you're just
it's a shot at the wall.
Can we educate people on the difference between a podcast and a radio station, please? Okay, I mean, I got B-slapped today. Reaching out to a former NFL player. I reached out to his agent, said, "Hey, would love to have this guy on the show." And she goes, "Oh, good luck with your podcast. He's swamped." And I, as clear as day, said in the email, Fred Davis, host of Fan After Dark, 105.3 The Fan, flagship of the Dallas Cowboys. We're playing the Ravens on Saturday. This guy's a former Raven. I said, would love to have him on the show. He's swamped this week. Now, in fairness to her, she did respond lickety-split and says, sorry, he's swamped this week. Good luck with your podcast.
Some people were giving reasons for why maybe Dave Raymond does not join us.
Let's hear him.
That he is a
traveling.
He's a regular on the other station. Apparently,
it's for the dark side.
What's that got to do with me?
Well,
I don't care.
Well, you might not, but I think it's more of the other station. He has ties.
I mean, look, until he says that's a conflict of interest. I mean, last I checked, 105.3 The Fan was the official radio station of your Texas Rangers.
Hey, I don't make the rules.
Okay,
just
you know what,
going off of the 972
and I've heard that. Don't get me wrong, because when I did hear him on the other station one time, I was like, oh, I see how it is.
Yeah,
I see how it is.
We've ran into that before. There's some guests we wanted to get that do weeklies with other stations, and then
they do. And again, it's nighttime, so there's that. You got that whole.
I want to get our
issue.
boy Legler on bad. I think Tim Legler breaks down basketball phenomenal.
Well, you heard that he might be taking your girl Doris Burke's
Like
spot.
he might be in the lead dog. He might not even have time for any radio.
No,
stuff.
so we got to get him. We got to get him while they're getting still good. So we'll work on that. But no, so when she called it a podcast,
940 says this sounds like an auto reply.
Ooh, but she did kind of comment on stuff that was going on, right? Did she make any reference to specifics of what you said?
Well, no, it wasn't an auto reply. It was a legit. I mean, I sent the copy to Blake, and so I shared my disdain with Blake, and so I responded, "Roger that. Thanks for the quick response. Quick side note: we are a radio show on the official flagship of the Dallas Cowboys. It's a radio show, not a podcast. Thanks again."
You could almost say that for fair or foul because I just sparked in my head. I got a fair or foul that I think I'll share. A personal anecdote.
Our fair or foul. I will say this. So I did because look, when you're a guest on another person's show, you're along for the ride and just don't get in the way. Even though I think I probably did several times, but I did bring fair or foul with me. Got crunk every time.
Yeah.
I mean, but that's what you know. You have to sprinkle a little bit of Fred doing the night show bit. Look, I'm the same night, afternoon, midday, morning.
When do you think you're at your personal peak? Peak Fred. What time zone?
What time you need me, bro? Okay. What time do you need me?
Like, do you think 8 a.m. Fred is more efficient than 8 p.m. Fred? Or are they the same?
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Now, again, today had to kind of, but it's all mindset, man. It's all a mindset. And so I knew today. Now, that said, the best part about doing KNC, observing Corey, how he goes about his business, all right, watching him, all right, because Corey's been doing this a long time. And
is Corey like in between breaks? What's he doing? On his phone, in the producer room,
no, just
computer?
Talking back with, talking to Alec, getting water, eating a sandwich, typical. No, really, he's eating a sandwich. Sort of guy.
He's eating a sandwich every break?
Well, not every break. I mean, you said, what does he like during break? I said, sometimes he eats a sandwich.
So he's eating and talking to Alec.
Sometimes. I mean, what do you think he's doing? Sit-ups and push-ups? I mean, what?
It is the lunch hour, Blake.
I'm just saying, is he like always looking up stuff, getting his notes ready, talking about what segment's going to come up?
We chat, because me and Corey, we've gotten to know each other. Because Corey,
the people want to know the behind the scenes.
The last people, the thing of it is, like with Gbag, even though we haven't done a quote-unquote show with Gbag, we do crosstalk. I mean, we've done crosstalk with them more than any other show, obviously, at the station, right? And we've done we've sat in for an hour or two with Chief and Broadus on several occasions. We've done shows with Broadus. I've done a couple of shows, or I've done some segments with Chief, right? And we, like I said, we've done a ton of crosstalks with Gavin and Wolchuk. So from a familiarity standpoint, like those are the guys I'm most familiar with. I've done some sit-in stuff with Hagee, Corey for the first time, and the only two people I haven't done a show with and or really done anything with yet had been Sean and Bobby. And even Bobby had sat in on some of our shows before, right? So that was really the first time that I'd gotten to do any kind of crosstalk with Sean Sharif. And so, now there's nobody here at the station that I haven't done, whether it be crosstalk or a show with.
Who throws out more obtuse comments, you or Bobby Belt? 877-881-1053. Who is more foul/fair/obtuse with their comments?
I would say Fred.
Fred Davis or Bobby Belt?
I'll tell you what, I don't know.
Just because you are the one, you talk more, I think you have more opportunity to say them. I'm going to say Fred.
Me and Bobby.
But who are more efficient with? Not necessarily throws out the most. Who's more efficient with them?
I don't. Look, it's hard to say because the thing is,
that's tough.
With Bobby, because see, Bobby and I could say some off-the-wall stuff and feed off of one another.
I feel like yours
that's the difference.
Yours are table setters, and you'll say them loud. Bobby will slip it in, and maybe people won't even hear it, and it can be someone in the chat will be like, "Did y'all just hear what Bobby just said?"
But you know what? The thing I love about Bobby though is that you can. I mean, and I guess it's more for me. I can say some off-the-wall stuff, just kind of throwaway comment, and he's going to get it.
Mm-hmm.
That was probably my favorite part about crosstalk was that it didn't matter what I said, and Sean teed me up a couple times, but again, like that's the way I am on the night show too, though. Mm-hmm. Like that's the thing I want people to understand. Like it's not an act.
How was it working with the bosses?
Crosstalk was fun.
We had a lot of fun.
How was it working with all the bosses just walking around? We're not used to that. Just the bosses and Carter.
Well, let's put it this way. I probably got talked to by Gavin Spittle more times in the last week than I have in the entire time I've worked here. So there is that. There is that. In fact, I would
why don't
say,
you come down to my office?
Yeah, no, he just comes into the studio actually. So yes, I had more
Allie, go
one-on-one
ahead and add
time.
another break.
Yeah, I had more one-on-one time with. But again, all teachable moments with our boy G Spit. So let's get that straight.
No,
so it was a good time. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
But we're back at least for 2 days to some regular.
Well, the regular schedule. Look, the schedule's back to what it is. You guys know what the deal is. Look, when the Rangers are playing a day game, or like they're off tomorrow night, you're going to have Fan After Dark. Okay, that's the reality of it. All right, and of course, you guys know how we do on the weekends as well. And you'll get a double dose this weekend. I mean, look, you and I will be on Saturday. Then we're going to go cover the Cowboy game. Then we got our Sunday show as well. So a lot of stuff going on. You guys know we're kind of back in the mix as we always are. So, anywho, back to the Texas Rangers and. Look, I hope here's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that and you've got me marked down. This team's 82-80 and doesn't make the playoffs. That's what I'm saying right now. I hope that when the season ends, and we'll find out what the last day is, I hope that when that day comes, we bounce back. We start the show off with Khaki or whoever's producing that day with the clip of me saying they won't make the playoffs, and they're a playoff team.
Say the date so you can bounce back with that. Say this is today's date.
Today is August 13th, 2025, in the year of our Lord, a Wednesday. Just lost 2 in a row to the Arizona Cardinals. All right.
Both walk-offs.
You're now 61-61 on the year. All right. You are, 3.5 games out of the final wild card spot? Let's take a look real quick. You are... Exactly.
This isn't going as well as I thought.
4 games.
It's a long read. Right
you are 4 games. We'll cut it up. You're 4 games out of the wild card spot. All right. You won't make the playoffs.
Oh, there we go. In right there. In cut right there.
Boom, done. All right. I hope we bounce back with that. We'll speed it up.
It's only like 45 seconds. It's all good.
We'll speed it up.
Hey, we'll do a little jet.
I already said 10 different times the teams ain't making the playoffs. Take whatever cut you want to. I can care less. The point is, we hope that in a month.
I have to take the one you said, mark this cut.
Well, yeah, you can do whatever you want. Okay, just look. You guys do what you do back there. The point is this. I said it today.
Someone said Arizona Diamondbacks, not Arizona Cardinals. I think you said the Arizona Cardinals.
So we're definitely playing that one.
That's what made this loss so tough. Is you lost a football team. Okay. Kyler Murray is the only MLB caliber player on that team, and yet you still lost. Okay, that's what makes this loss so hard to stomach.
You let Trey McBride and James Conner beat the Rangers.
Trey McBride was just trucking people left and right, and you had no answer for him. Okay, you had no answer for him.
Boach.
You're better than that, Boach. You're better than that. So anyway. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Coming up next, let's lay out this show real quick, then we'll go to break. Coming up next, we're going to get into some Cowboys talk. It's a Haiku Hump Day. Oh, I mean, let's not bury the lead, people. Let's not bury the lead. It's a Haiku Hump Day. No better way to come back to a Fan After Dark than a Haiku Hump Day. Topics are as follows. Preseason game 2 against the Baltimore Ravens. Do that however you wish. And then brisket Sandos. Okay, Fan After Dark has not been able to, put its spin on the brisket Sando controversy. We will do it once and for all, and no better way to do it than to haiku it. We've also got a fair foul, top 5 documentaries we want to see in honor of Charlie Sheen getting his. We got a Khakis Kicks going on tonight. Chris Vanini, college football writer for the Athletics, going to join us at 8 o'clock. But coming up next, did Jerry finally say the quiet part out loud? Lots to get to. Don't go anywhere. It's Fan After Dark.
It's a must listen.
products? I gotta remember that.
You know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen that before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your name. But that's not your hair. I'm not saying this is your hair.
Unbeatable prices. Let's get cracking. Shellshack.com.
And it's back to the Fan After Dark on 105 through the Fan. This segment is brought to you by the Frankels. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to for car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Appreciate that, Khaki Kev. This is the Fan After Dark on a Wednesday night. Haiku Hump Day vibes. Make sure you are locked and loaded for that. Don't forget, tomorrow night, it's going down. Fan Phenom, Jake's round 2. And again, it's not like, this isn't any kind of elimination tournament. At least I don't think it is yet. I know the first 4 are, all hands on deck. So if you were there last Thursday,
definitely come to the next
one. You did a good job, and come back tomorrow.
You'll have an upper leg.
And again, you will, well, you should.
Yeah. People will know you.
Upper leg in the sense that, I think it's upper hand, not upper leg.
Yeah, that's a new one for me.
I don't know. I mean, how you said it so convincingly, you had me thinking. I was like, yeah, you can have an upper leg. Wait,
like the Arizona Cardinals being
upper
the Rangers?
leg? What? Hold on. Pause. Arizona Cardinals. Still can't believe they beat the Rangers this week. But no, it's Jake's in Grand Prairie. The food's delicious. Let's get that straight too. Have you been to Jake's lately?
I've never been.
Never
to Jake's
been.
No. I would go to the Fan Phenom, but we're working.
We're working. Kevin, have you been to Jake's?
I have not.
Gentlemen, get your ass to Jake's. And I'm not pandering, maybe a little bit, but
is he ripping an ad?
Let me tell you guys about Jake's Burgers. Okay, succulent, delicious, and best meat I've had in quite some time.
You can't win the Fan Phenom, right?
I'm not worried about the Fan Phenom. That said, the Hickory Burger, tremendous.
Okay,
tremendous. My son,
what's on the Hickory Burger?
Hickory sauce.
That's it.
And red onions.
You're not really selling it.
That's all there is. I mean, what do you want me to? What more of succulent and best meat in my mouth doesn't sell it? Okay, I mean, I don't know what else you can say. My son had the double. My son had the double cheeseburger, which is kind of like their staple, kind of their go-to burger. Now again, he's 17 years old. Dad, best burger I've ever had. Okay, unprompted, unsolicited. He also said Golden Chick was the best chicken he'd ever had. So
he's a smart man.
Which, by the way, never said that about any place he'd been to in Houston.
So
there you go. Can I read some of the text before we get into this Jerry Jones conversation?
Please do.
I was like going back to the text earlier in the show without context and just kind of reading them. When's y'all's next full show? Tonight. Oh, yeah?
Wednesday, I want to say.
Glad to have the team back tonight. What's up, fatties? What's up? Blake, colorblind bro. Did I make a colorblind reference at any point? By the way, I beat Hogwarts. Shout out to you. Great game.
What's that mean?
It's the Harry Potter game. It's luck, guys. The Rangers suck and they're headed to the ditch. Their pitching is struggling right now.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's struggling. It's you don't have a closer.
I'll tell you who's struggling. Robert Garcia.
It's just untimely.
Well,
Robert Garcia, I mean, that meltdown. You see
he just doesn't know what to do with the baseball.
The backwards throw where you try to throw it behind his back.
Was that him or Danny Collins
No,
did that?
that was Robert Garcia.
That was Robert Garcia that did that? Okay, so that was one
of like the worst plays of the
all-time
year.
fall off after your
Boy, he sure
Robert
did.
Garcia is my closer.
He sure did,
He hasn't
man.
had one good outing since you've said
He
that.
had one. He had one that was decent, but no. So I was on the phone with one of my homeboys I hadn't talked to in a while, and so it was one of those where you're talking, you're kind of watching the game, but you're not. And so I saw the backflip, and I thought it was Danny Collin, but I didn't realize that was my boy RG. So Bobby G did that.
Yeah, that was bad.
That hurts.
I want y'all's take on the morning's crosstalk and the Rowdy interview remarks. We'll give that at some
Was
point.
that today?
They said, I want y'all's takes on this morning's crosstalk and the Rowdy interview remarks.
Telez, the foul territory was yesterday.
Well, no, I knew that, but okay. So, did you listen to Crosstalk this morning?
I didn't have a chance to this morning.
Yeah, so I missed it. I don't know
Was
what
it
they
the
said.
Jimmy-O, so let us know what they said. Maybe we'll talk about it. I usually listen to Gbag because I deliver for Amazon during the day, but first time listening with the Fatties. Keaton, big fan of the show. Shout out to Keaton. Welcome to the Fatties.
There you go, Keaton.
All right,
great name.
Talk about some Jerry Jones. I'll get back to the text. There's a bunch.
877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. Also, connect with us on all the socials as well, at the Freddie D, at Blake Live __, and then at khaki_Kev, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we made it easy.
There you go. I love it there. So, and again, that's both on, and are we all three same on Instagram and Twitter?
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at that. So nobody keeps it easier. And then, of course, if you're not following 105 Through the Fan, go do that as well. You will be glad that you did on both social, Instagram and Twitter as well. All right. Jerry Jones, of course, the documentary that's going to come out on the 19th. That is just, 6 days away. He had some interesting things to say. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say it was more painful to hear it than anything else. I don't think anybody was surprised, but for anybody that was holding out hope that it really wasn't like this, and then for, it was kind of like finding out that Santa Claus wasn't real, the Easter Bunny's not real, out that maybe your dad was cheating on your mom with the secretary, like you were hoping it wasn't true, but then you found out that it was. This is Jerry Jones talking about the Dallas Cowboys, the soap opera that it is, and his role in all of it.
I do believe if we're not being looked at, then I'll do my part to get us looked at. The beautiful thing for networks or, if you will, streaming companies is that the NFL is a 365-day-a-year interest factor. A lot of programming, you have to spend as much to make it, to promote it, as you do to make it. The Cowboys are a soap opera 365 days.
The stream will begin
when it gets slow, I'll stir it up.
Please take your seats.
And so it's wonderful to have the great athletes, have the great players. But there's something more there. There's sizzle, there's emotion. And if you will, there's controversy. That controversy is good stuff in terms of keeping and having people's attention.
The PA announcement.
Shout out to the PA.
Go ahead and take your seats. Jerry won't stop talking.
Can I be honest?
You already knew that, right?
The stream will begin when it gets slow.
We have got to, and I love Jerry. We've talked to him in person. He is phenomenal at what he does. I'll let you know.
Oh, the vibes are incredible.
Fred has talked about this being firsthand with Jerry. He actually is funny. He's witty. He knows what he's talking about, especially with this whole Micah stuff and the contracts. But we've gotten to the point in the offseason where we're closer to football than we are not having football, and we want to see stuff on the field. So him kind of pandering and circling this whole talk about how the Cowboys are run, how contracts are done, his lack of urgency or his wanting to get stuff done and wanting it to be his way. It's just getting kind of old. And I don't think as many people are buying into it. I think it started falling off last year. And now you have another year of the team wasn't good. We are seeing through the BS. A lot of people, like I'm saying outside looking. I'm not talking about us talking here because we get ins and outs and hear things and whispers and whatever. But I think the average fan, the average listener is now like, no, Jerry, I want to see what you put on the field. You can talk all day about this is how business is done and 365-day venture and all these teams go through because that's kind of what he's been echoing the last couple of weeks. Is like, this is business as usual, typical procedures. No, Jerry, not calling the agent and kind of having a pissing match of who's big dog and who's going to run it is not typical how owners conduct their teams. We don't know.
Not winning ones.
We don't know half of the owners in the NFL. Like, I'm sure if we looked up the list, we'd be, I remember that guy. But for the majority of us, we're not going to be able to name all 32 owners, nor should we care.
No.
And I'm not bringing up anything new that Jerry wants to spotlight. He's having a show, whatever. Good for him. Makes a lot more money than I ever would. But as far as running,
Don't say that.
Okay, maybe more money than I have right now.
I got faith. That's it.
Jerry does a great job of running a business. But we're now at the time where
he's a great marketer.
It's no longer marketing time. I think that's what, we're getting close to, Mike needs to be on the field. We're about to be at preseason game 2.
I'm so glad you said that. Tell you what, I'm going to piggyback off that here in just a second because this was the most nonsensical answer you'll ever hear, and it's only the middle of August. This is what he said where are we at with the Micah contract talks?
Really, nothing.
So why don't you talk?
Again, nothing would be that, and we might or might not talk. And the rest of that gets in what we do every day.
Totally. Please break that down for us, Fred. Nothing.
Blake, that's one of those things where when you listen to it, you have to listen to it 2 or 3 times. Is he talking in code? Is there a subliminal message here that I maybe missed out on?
Nothing.
Nothing. That's exactly right. That's what he's saying in this. Nothing. Like,
you know what the question was, right? It was, what is stopping you from talking?
Exactly. Nothing. And to your point, you talked about, again, the NFL's a 365. That's what he mentions. I'll give him maybe a little bit of leeway in the sense that if you're trying to get notoriety for the Cowboys between February and July,
sure.
Great.
And most of us kind of understand. They were like, okay.
It's the OTAs. Yes, us, we get excited. Your ultra football nerds get excited. But the casual public, look, if there's no fantasy football, you're not talking about fantasy football
until this month.
Until right now.
Yeah.
You're not talking about maybe a few draft picks that you're excited about, but nobody's locking in on OTAs. The only thing you know about OTAs is that, you'll get some video of it. You'll see some generic interviews.
The new player you just acquired.
That's it. You get that first-round draft pick that you're excited about. You see him in shorts and a T-shirt. Okay, all right, so I'm in my cowboy gear. Maybe you meet him at the Star, okay? Maybe you see him out about town, whatever. That's it. And if Jerry wants to promote the league and promote the Cowboys during that time, makes all the sense in the world. You don't need to promote the Cowboys right now.
Football's being talked about.
We are in the throes of football right now, okay? So there is no more need, and I think it was Nick Harris, friend of the station, who had a great tweet earlier today. This is now the second year in a row where you have wrapped up camp in Oxnard, and one of your best players did not take a single snap or did not have a single practice rep for the entire 3-week, 4-week period, whatever it was, because of a contract dispute.
Yep.
And Jerry has zero reason.
And 2 of those guys have been at the top of their position.
At the time, I think we can safely say
top 5 at least.
CeeDee Lamb is the 3rd best wide receiver in football.
Yep. I think most people would agree with that.
I don't think anybody's going to quibble about saying Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase are better than him.
Correct.
I don't know that I'm not taking him over. I'm not taking Amon-Ra St. Brown over him. All right. I'm not taking Puka Nacua over him. All right. I'm not taking T. Hicks over him.
Higgins.
What? T. Hicks. Oh, you're right. It is T. Higgins.
Also not Eric Hicks.
Or Matt Nadell. You're not. Okay. So then we talk about, to your point, we talk about edges. I mean, Myles Garrett, T.J. Watt.
Yep.
That's about it.
Make it happen, Jay.
You know. So it to me, the fact that the concern is more about this thing being a soap opera and getting eyeballs. And oh, by the way, we just found out today too that the valuation of the Cowboys is now $12 billion, and this team has not won a Super Bowl in 30 years.
Yep. Number one in the NFL. They were the only team to cross the
He's loving it.
$10 billion threshold until this year. I think the Rams joined and the Giants joined over the $10 billion threshold.
He's loving it. All right, when we return with preseason game number 2 coming up on Saturday, Blake and I will be at said football game. It's a preseason for us. We got to get get the cobwebs out as we get ready to report on that game for all of you. And, of course, nobody does a better job of covering the Dallas Cowboys than your folks over here at 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, who are 2 or 3 guys that need to have a good performance on Saturday? We'll discuss that next. Don't go anywhere. It's 105.3 The Fan.
Coming up Thursday morning on Sean and RJ, another Ranger.
It's a Lola V product? I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before.
Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel.
Oh, is that your name?
No, I mean like your name.
No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut.
But that's hair on your head.
I'm not saying this is your hair.
Okay, freak out.
Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, and they're all priced to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Mabus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho.
All right, that was Santa Claus live from the North Pole. And if you've been fed the propaganda that he is still out there delivering presents, well,
that is true.
Then let the propaganda continue.
Yep.
Okay. Let
propaganda
the
is true,
continue.
Fred.
All right.
What was your favorite present as a kid?
I don't know.
Under 10 years old. I think once you get over 10, it's kind of.
I mean, probably the best. Christmas was not a fun time for me, but I will say this: the best Christmas present I ever got was a pair of Jordans.
That's a sick Christmas present.
I got the Jordan 5s when I was 11.
Ooh, all right.
And it was, I mean, to this day.
Colorway?
It was the white. It was the first pair that had the 23 on the side with the black and red tongue.
Okay. Well, since we're in the Christmas spirit, while me and Fred are having this Cowboys conversation with you guys, text in what your favorite Christmas present was to the program, 877-881-1053, the Franklin Injury Attorney text line. You're listening to the Fan After Dark. Blake
I was
Elliott,
a pool table.
Fred Davis, and Khaki Kev says a pool table.
Bumper pool or
tableside?
It was one of those pool tables where you could turn it into like 3 different things, air hockey and all those different things.
Money.
Ping pong?
Yeah.
Those things are expensive.
Not cheap.
I was a young child.
Dang.
I woke up in the morning. My parents put arrows there, so it was cool.
To let you know, hey.
Just walk into the garage. It was a nice little surprise.
I'll tell you what. What was yours?
Probably my father calling me for the first time.
That's really good.
Blake, this is Dave. It's your dad. Love you, bro. Did I tell you about my bowling game, by the way, last night? My God, I bowled a 210.
I want to say I was 11 at Great Wolf Lodge, and my mom gave me the phone.
What did he say?
Pretty much just how you just said it. Hey, little guy. Dad calling.
Hi.
Blakey Poo. Dave here.
Did he call you Blake or did he call you Dave or David?
Call me Blake. Mom had been keeping him up to speed on my life.
Okay.
Like I learned the other day. I said, Mom, side
You
tangent.
hadn't talked to him?
No.
To that point?
No.
Wow.
No communication. I asked my mom, I said, where are all my projects from me as a kid? Like, 3rd grade when you do a science project.
Probably in the trash, man. What do you mean, where are they?
No, my mom loves keeping that kind of stuff. So I'm thinking, like, she'll have 1 or 2 things. I'm like, where are all the rest of them? She goes, I would send them to your dad. So he could still be a part of your life. Like, she would send them out to
That's
where he
code
was
for
at.
the dumpster.
I guess. You think it's really in the dumpster?
Ain't nobody keeping 3rd grade projects.
Okay. I don't mean something that's hard to transport. I mean like maybe like a report card.
What about the volcano I made in science class in 4th grade, Mom?
You think the parents really throw those away? I'm not gonna throw mine away.
Of course they do.
No, that's bad parenting.
Is it? Where are you gonna put it?
You figure out a way.
No, you don't.
Maybe you don't keep every single one, but you got to keep some fun memories of.
You'll keep drawings because you can put those in a folder somewhere
that you'd never check. Wow.
I mean, what are you checking it for?
Kids' display room.
Display room? You know what? The kid itself is a display room. All right,
but they grow up, Fred.
Yeah.
So how you gonna remember the old times?
Pictures.
Just pictures.
What else? I mean, what else do I need?
The volcano.
Yeah, that's sitting in the attic somewhere.
Wow. The attic's better than
next
the trash.
next to my Christmas decorations that come out once a year.
Next to the Peloton that you use one time.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no. I got, like I said, you got some pictures. I mean, what more do you need than pictures?
What's a sentimental object that you have for your kids?
I'll tell you what I've got. You guys know I'm a big coffee drinker.
Yep.
I've got coffee mugs with my kids' pictures on them.
That checks out. That's good.
Yeah. What are you over there? What are you sitting there thinking about?
What I was saying was something that they did that you now have with you to say, my kids did this. Not like something that you have to remember them, which I think is good, just a different conversation. I'm saying something they did, like, hey, in 4th grade, they fell and scraped their leg, and I have their x-ray. Whatever. I don't know. Something like that. I don't know.
I mean, you know what? I mean, look, I remember when my daughter...
Gatorade bottle from first game where they ever scored a goal.
We have moments.
Yeah.
Okay? Daughter got kicked out of school. Guess who tried to get her back in? Your boy Freddie D. Okay?
But see, you'll remember. You'll forget that one day.
Oh,
Fred.
no, I won't, because that's what that brought us closer together.
I'm sure it did. I'm sure it was a phenomenal moment. But when you're senile and can't remember anything,
then who cares? At that
point, they won't remember it anyway.
I mean, look, when I can't control my bowels, that's when it's time to check out.
Please stop driving.
Okay. Now, that said, speaking of bowels, my grandfather, 96 years old the other day, fully aware of his bowels, still drives, lives on his own, winning poker tournaments at 96 years old. I said, Gramps, would you, and I felt like I was doing an interview with him. I said, would you say you're playing the best poker of your life right now? I think I would. I
just think you should commemorate. I think I'm going to do that.
I hope you do. I'm not. Look, if you want to keep your kids' stuff,
but also we're going to be in the digital age. Are they even going to be doing science projects when I have kids? Like, are they going to be getting the tri-folded whatever? What are those called? The paper boards where
Manila. Yeah.
No, not Manila.
No, I know what you're talking about. The poster board.
Poster board. Like, I had poster board. That was all my projects. Are they still going to have stuff like
look,
that?
you guys went to Texas schools. I didn't. I mean, I know my kids still did science projects. I don't know. 877-881-1053. If you're a Texas educator, let us know. Are kids still doing science projects in Texas schools?
I guess, yeah. That's a weird one.
Look, we're putting up the 10 Commandments.
School just started for everybody yesterday.
Yes, they did.
Yesterday or the day before. So shout out to all the kiddos getting back to school, all the parents that now can banish their kids back to school and can enjoy some radio time. They don't got to worry about the kiddos in the car anymore.
Well,
I guess picking them up from school.
Maybe you can. I mean, you can still listen to it with the kids in the car. I mean, look, we love the kids.
Yep.
And that's Trick Daddy style. Okay, let's get that straight.
You got to spend
some time with some kids yesterday.
I want to phrase this correctly.
Pause.
I went over to my friend. My friend was back in town.
That's so ambiguous. Can you go ahead and elaborate a little bit more on that?
Okay, so my
friend with the kids.
His name's Skyler. He was one of my Christian mentors at UNT. So he kind of overlooked, invited people, was one of the youth leaders. He moved to Pittsburgh 2 years ago, came back in town, or moved back in town.
I've got a hot Mike Tomlin take. Anyway.
Him and his wife were there. And they have 2 kids, a 5-year-old and a 3-year-old.
Okay.
And they were like, come over for dinner and come over like somewhat early so you can hang out with the kids.
Yeah.
I think they would love to see you.
They would love to see Uncle Blake.
And I'm thinking these kids are 5 and 3 now. I saw them when they were 3 and 1. I don't think they're going to remember me.
Of course they would.
I walk in, one of the first thing they say, Uncle Blake, come give me a hug.
Now, in fairness, the dad probably told them that.
I'm sure he prepped them, but they could have easily froze up and just been like, who are you?
5 and 3, kids are still gullible enough to do stuff like that.
Oh, they were such a joy.
But you are a very likable, like, kidly-like dude.
Yeah.
Kid-like guy.
They enjoyed. They
got
got
to
to
put kids under 10.
They put on. I had to do. I got in full dad mode of them doing a fake show. Like, hey, we're gonna do a show for you guys, a performance. We had to act surprised. Oh my god, that's so cool! Do it again.
Kind of like doing the show here.
Do it again. Do a flip. No, it was super fun.
You kids want me to read the text line real quick? You guys want to see my Hinge profile?
And then
Then
I ate crispy tofu, caramelized peppers, and rice.
Yeah.
What a meal.
That sounds delicious.
What a meal.
It sounds tasty.
It felt like it was helping the gains.
Well, I mean, look, you have been on a tear at the gym.
Shout out if you follow me on Instagram. Haven't missed a day other than my rest day. So get in there so you can be motivated and you can go to the gym as well. We can be the most fit show
on 105.3 The Fan.
Now, look, we are going to need to put some hours back in the lab in the basketball.
Yeah,
court.
we are. That was not a good performance.
That was not a good performance.
I feel bad for Zabe because Zabe probably thinks that's how we play every time, and it's not. That was not indicative of how well we can play.
He was more disappointed in you than he
should
was
be.
in me.
He should be.
I'm 44, so it's
horrendous.
whatever. You were not good.
I was not good.
You were rusty.
Smoking. Call me Ben Simmons at the rim. I mean,
it was rough.
It was a better chance of a half-court shot going up than a layup.
Yeah, no, you were not at your prime or your peak.
But it's okay.
On Saturday.
We can always bounce back.
As Marty Schottenheimer once told Ted Johnson at his pre-draft dinner, it's not about how you start, it's where you finish.
And let's finish this because we didn't get to talk about any Cowboys stuff.
We're gonna get into this. We'll just go ahead and move this to 8:20. We'll push the Michael Porter Jr. stuff back. That's not going anywhere. That's radio gold on its own. So we'll get to that in the 8:20 segment. But I feel pretty confident that and I'm kind of disappointed about this, but we're probably not going to see Dak Prescott on Saturday.
Nope. Joe Milton experience.
In one word, how would you describe his game on Saturday?
Erratic.
It's a great word.
Yeah. Erratic.
Kevin?
Up and down hyphen. You're welcome.
On that note,
I said hyphen.
Coming up next, let's talk a little college football. We are 10 days away from the college football season kicking off in earnest. My Kansas Jayhawks, the Fresno State Bulldogs are one of the games that you'll see in week 0. Chris Vanini from the Bunch Formation show, as well as writer for The Athletic, talking all things college football, joins us next. Don't go anywhere. He's Blake. I'm Fred. This is The Fan After Dark.
Our goal.
got to forget something else to remember that Uber Eats has groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, Pepper Lady? Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Razor Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Pre-curb?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
right now. It is the Fan After Dark on a Haiku Hump Day kind of day. The band is back together after a 2-week, not even a hiatus. It was, look, Fred did K&C, Blake did Gbag, and boom, here we are 2 weeks later and are back and better than ever. Let's jump out to thank you, sir. Let's jump out to the D&M Leasing Hotline. Welcome to the program, making his Fan After Dark debut. Woo. One of the best scribes and talkers of all things college football. A ball knower, if you will, when it comes to the college of pigskin variety. The one, the only writer for The Athletic and the Bunch Formation College Football Show podcast, Mr. Chris Vanini. And Chris, we finally have polls, all right, that we can, I guess, get excited about in some form or fashion. Your first thoughts and how much stock, if at all, do you put into these preseason polls?
I don't put any stock into them because, we adjust as they go on. They don't actually really mean anything, and the numbers go out that they don't really influence anything down the road. But I love preseason polls because it's something to talk about, and there are 136 teams in Division 1A, so we need to kind of have a good sense of, who do we think is going to be good this year and who might stand out. No real surprises, I don't think, in the poll. There are some teams I think are a bit overranked and some that are underranked, but I think there's a lot of questions about the teams at the top, which makes for a pretty fun season when we don't know what to expect.
I'm looking at the bottom here, BYU, Utah, and Baylor being the teams looking on the outside looking in. Do you think any of those teams have a reason to be angry that they're not in the top 25 over the likes of a Tech, Tennessee, Boise State, kind of towards the bottom of the top 25?
Well, the thing about the Big 12 is that it is the deepest conference in college football. You've got, I think, 7 teams essentially making up the top 28. So, Baylor, they could win the conference, and they're the, I think, 7th ranked team in the conference based on this poll. All those Big 12 teams, I think, are really close together. No reason to be too upset. I think if Baylor beats Auburn in week 1, they're probably going into the top 25 from there. So, these things adjust as we go. But I'm pretty high on Baylor. I like what they have. I think that first game with Auburn is going to be really fun. And I'm really high on Utah, who had kind of a nightmare season last year. But coming out of Big 12 Media Days, I got the sense that is a team that feels very confident about what they have this year, including maybe the best offensive line in college football. So keep an eye on Utah.
Talk to me about the Florida Gators. They're a really interesting team. DJ Lagway, obviously going into his second season over there, but they have a very tough schedule ahead of them, some tough road games, especially the SEC, some home games that have some troubling fans. Do you think Florida, even with the tough schedule, can be a team that we see in the playoffs this year?
Florida's really riding the momentum of the way last season ended. Because remember, halfway through last season, we thought they were about to fire Billy Napier, the coach. Instead, DJ Lagway, the former 5-star recruit, turns out to be a pretty good player. They closed the year with wins against, I think, LSU and Ole Miss and Florida State, and they look good. 15 is pretty high, I think, because there were some concerns about them. I'm also concerned they're pretty banged up in camp. DJ Lagway has been in a walking boot. They've got some receivers banged up as well. They've got a pretty tough schedule early in the season and really throughout the season, but really that first month as well. So they may drop a game or two and kind of set themselves behind the 8 ball early on. But if they can continue the momentum of last year, if DJ Lagway is healthy, he is going to be perhaps one of the best quarterbacks in the country.
Chris Vanini, Bunch Formation podcast, writer for The Athletic, talking all things college football here on 105.3 The Fan After Dark. A team that, anybody that follows college football knows about our guy Dabo Swinney and the Clemson Tigers. And it seems like since the Trevor Lawrence years, this has just been a very just kind of polarizing almost figure in college football. Whether it's his faith, whether it's his lack of using the transfer portal, and just kind of the way he goes about handling his business, good, bad, or indifferent, right? Depending upon how you look at it. This might be the best team he's had in quite some time. Where are you at right now on Dabo, this Clemson football team, and kind of what's college? How important is this year for the Dabo Swinney legacy?
It's huge, and I'm very high on them this year. They've got all the pieces. While they haven't pulled a lot of people from the transfer portal, and he gets criticized for that, they don't lose guys to the transfer portal either. And they've got Cade Klubnik coming back. Should be one of the best quarterbacks in the country. Maybe like the number 2 or 3 Heisman favorite right now. He's got all his receivers back. Most of the receivers last year were freshmen, so they're going to be a lot better this year. The defense needs to stop the run better. That was the problem last year, but they made some changes on that side. They've got a good defensive line. They open with LSU. If you win that game, you might be off to the running, and we might be looking at 12-0 in the regular season. I really think Clemson has a breakthrough season. And, part of a big reason Clemson just hasn't been what they were, 10 years ago is that they had back-to-back, top NFL quarterbacks.
Boy, sure
Trevor
did.
Lawrence and Deshaun Watson. They just haven't had that since then. I think Cade Klubnik, second full year as the guy, they may have that again this year.
Let's talk Texas. I know all of our listeners are pumped up in the chairs when we talk about the Longhorns. Obviously, Arch Manning's been the big talk of the offseason. Kind of what have you heard of how he's kind of bringing a different element that Quinn Ewers maybe did not bring? And then obviously they're still bringing back a lot of players that they had last year with Wisner and Baxter, some of those guys on that defensive side. Is the Texas, are we overhyping them, or do you think they will live up to expectations this year and be one of those 4 best teams?
I don't think they're my number one. I think it's a little bit high just because of how much turnover they have on both lines, especially that offensive line, which was so good and full of NFL guys. Now they've got 5-star guys to come in and replace them, and we'll see what happens. But I'm not ready to put them at number one yet. They have the running backs back. They should be able to run the ball better, which will help. And with Arch Manning, he's going to be able to get the ball down the field better than Quinn Ewers did, especially since Quinn was injured pretty much most of last season. The oblique, the ankle, that injury, the oblique injury, he was never the same all season from there on out. He couldn't drive the ball down the field. Arch Manning's going to be able to do that. He can get the ball out quick. He can get the ball out far. Should be able to stretch the defenses a bit more than Texas did last year, as long as those pieces are there. So Texas, they're the SEC favorite. They're going to be good again, but it's the first time they really have to fill up those offensive lines, those defensive lines that have been so good the last couple of years.
Chris Vanini, The Athletic, talking all things college football. Anytime, and I don't care what sport it is, or professional NFL, or professional college, whatever, anytime you follow a legend, you're going to have your hands full. Number one, what did you think of Kalen DeBoer's season last year in Alabama? And now as we head into year 2, the hype as far as taking over for him has died down, and now it feels like it's firmly his program. Where do you see this, no more Jalen Milroe, where do you see this Alabama team ranked number 8 in a loaded SEC?
So, I mean, the way Alabama's season played out, it didn't really surprise me because Kalen DeBoer, his overall record is ridiculously good. He's won everywhere he's been.
Yeah.
But he's also had, quite a few duds. Even the Washington teams that were really good, the one that went to the national championship game, they barely beat a 3-9 Arizona State team that year. So, they sometimes don't fully get up for certain games. And I think you see Vanderbilt and Oklahoma, 2 teams that go 6-6. They weren't all there, and that's what happens. He also beat Georgia. They destroyed LSU on the road. So they can get up for the big games under Kalen DeBoer, but it's those games that they are 3 touchdown favorites. Nick Saban never lost those games, and so that is the one thing. If they can just kind of avoid those, you're a playoff team. This year, Ty Simpson's going to be the quarterback. I don't know. We haven't seen a lot of these guys who's going to play quarterback. I do wonder if Simpson and maybe these other guys are just kind of a better fit offensively for what Kalen DeBoer likes to run. There's usually not as much quarterback run in what he does. So maybe it's a quarterback who's not as good as Jalen Milroe, but maybe is a better fit.
We already know about Drew Aller coming back, Cade Klubnik coming back. We talked about DJ Lagway a second ago. Arch has a lot of hype. Talk to me about some other quarterbacks that you think are going to make wavelengths this year in college football. Garrett Nussmeier be another one. Some guys that maybe people aren't talking about that our listeners can be watching when this college football season kicks off in a couple weeks?
Yeah, I mean, Drew Aller, like, I got to see him take the next step.
Okay.
You know, like he did turn down the NFL, and the NFL people like him, but I don't know, like you watch him and you don't see the game-changing ability. I don't see it, at least, in some of those ways. So I'm very curious if he can take that step forward this year. I think Sam Leavitt, the quarterback at Arizona State, I love him. He is going into his second year as a starter. You know, Arizona State was one play away from beating Texas and going to the semifinals last year. He's got his top receiver back. I think more is going to be on his back since Cam Scadaboo is no longer there. So I really like him. Sam Leavitt. I think Kevin Jennings down at SMU, you know, he came on as the season went on last year. Now it's fully his team. He's going to want to rebound from that Penn State performance. That's not who Kevin Jennings is. I think those of us who watched SMU knew that. I think he's going to have a big step up. And then the Indiana quarterback, Fernando Mendoza, transferred in from Cal. NFL people are really high on him. So he might be a guy, you know, who you're not really thinking about coming into the season, but as it goes on, you start thinking this guy might be, you know, first, second, third round pick in the NFL draft, at least based on the scouts that I've talked to. They like him so far.
What about Sellers, South Carolina?
You know, he really, the second half of the season, it's kind of like DJ Lagway at Florida, where it's like, can he continue the momentum of the second half of last season? He lost his offense coordinator, so it's going to be a couple of changes, got some new weapons around him. But I really like him. Obviously, a great dual threat quarterback. We'll see if some of those receivers like Nick Harbor can kind of live up to the hype. Some speedy guys there. So lots going to be on his shoulders, and he's not going to surprise anybody this year.
Sorry, I'm just super excited to talk to you. When it comes to the receiver position.
Must be nice.
When it comes to the receiver position, a lot of our NFL listeners like to look ahead and say, who are going to be the next Jamar Chases and Justin Jeffersons and CeeDee Lambs? Who are the 5 or 6 guys, or maybe if it's even less of that number, that you're looking at if the draft were to happen, that these would be the guys that NFL teams are looking at. These are going to be the guys at the top of the draft board come a couple months from now.
Jeremiah Smith at Ohio State might be the best wide receiver prospect we've had in a generation. And he probably would have been a top 10 pick if he came out last year as for his true freshman year. He still has to go through 2 more years of college football. It is extremely unfair to these defensive backs who are going to be going pro in something other than sports to have to match up to Jeremiah Smith for the next 2 years. He is an unreal player, and you're just going to have to wait a while in the NFL to get him, but he will likely be a very high pick when that happens. Ryan Williams at Alabama, another guy, big play threat, really fun character. Him and Jeremiah Smith are on the cover for the video game, and I've interviewed Ryan Williams a couple times. He, again, another guy, true freshman last year. Like, the true freshman wide receivers we saw in college football last year were ridiculously good, and they're going to be sticking around in college football because of the NFL draft eligibility rules. I also think Jordan Tyson, I mentioned at Arizona State, I mentioned Sam Leavitt, Arizona State, the quarterback I like. Tyson had over 1,000 yards last year, but he got hurt and he didn't play in the playoff. So he didn't play in that game against Texas. So that number one option wasn't there. He's back this year. I think he's going to have a really big season. I think Auburn has a pair of wide receivers to keep an eye on. Cam Coleman, another guy who was a freshman last year, really big dude, expected to take a big step forward. They also added Eric Singleton Jr., transfer from Georgia Tech. So Auburn's got a good 1-2 punch of receivers. Those are some guys I think I'd keep an eye on.
Name me a coach, because our boy, was it Scott Frost down at UCF, who, you know, mentioned that he took the wrong job in Nebraska. And you know, Matt Rule, I thought, did a great job of saying, yeah, you're right, this wasn't a good job. And I don't know if that was just him covering up for it or his way of saying, yeah, this job sucked. Look what I've done since I've been here. Who's a coach right now? Give me two ends of the spectrum. Give me a new coach who you expect to, you know, do some big boy things this year, and who's somebody that could be on the outside looking in as far as getting fired, and I'm looking squarely at Brian Kelly.
Well, that's what I was going to start. Talking about fit, Brian Kelly and LSU.
That's just been weird, right?
It hasn't quite fit. They haven't been bad. They've been good. They win, 9 games. They win a Heisman Trophy. They beat Alabama his first year, but they haven't made the playoff. They haven't reached the highs of LSU.
Right.
And it's notable because the previous 3 coaches there all won a national championship. Nick Saban did it, Les Miles did it, and Ed Orgeron did it. They all did it within, I think, 3 or 4 years there. This is going to be year 4 for Brian Kelly. This is usually when it happens. They've got Garrett Nussmeier, might be the best quarterback in the country. So can they get over that hump this year? Because he's a Northeastern guy, coached in the Midwest. He's the complete opposite culture fit, obviously, of Ed Orgeron. And the buyout's pretty big, so I don't think you're not necessarily itching to make a change for a coach who's winning a lot.
Yeah.
But they've been behind in money a little bit in terms of getting players. They lost number 1 recruit, Bryce Underwood, the quarterback, to Michigan late. So we'll see if the defense has been terrible the last couple of years. They have to fix that side of the ball. In terms of new coaches, there weren't that many Power 5 coaches that were added this year. There simply wasn't a lot of turnover. But I'm very curious how Curt Cignetti at Indiana.
Okay, I'm with that.
Year 2.
What about Hugh Freeze?
Hugh Freeze, another guy on the hot seat. He's got the same record Brian Harsin did through the first 2 or 3 years there. He's just generally been recruiting better, so he's had a bit of a longer leash. But you lose that week 1 game against Baylor, you're going to be in trouble the rest of the year. And fans are kind of getting on him because he golfs a lot, which is normal. Like every coach golfs, but they're not recruiting as well in this class. And so fans are latching on to things to kind of not be happy about. And so Auburn's been cycling through coaches the last 5-6 years.
Okay. Because I want to ask you about that. And look, maybe I didn't realize their endowment was like that. I mean, what are their buyouts right now? I mean, I feel like every 2 or 3 years, they're paying somebody's buyout. Now with Gus Malzahn, he just went ahead and left, correct? He just said to hell with it. I'm bouncing and going to Florida State, correct? When he left, or was that Florida Central? He left.
He left UCF.
That's what it was. I'm sorry, I'm tripping. But he got fired from Auburn, right?
He did get fired at Auburn. Brian Harsin got fired at Auburn. They both had the same gigantic buyouts, and Freeze has the same buyout as well. The only difference is half of it isn't due within 30 days. But I think Freeze's buyout might be $20 million right now, and all these coach contracts are ridiculous because these athletic directors and departments get totally taken behind the woodshed by the agents when they're negotiating these contracts. And so I think that's one reason you didn't see anybody major really get fired last year, because suddenly these schools had to find $20 million to put toward players, because you got to play the players directly, that they don't want it. We might get longer leashes on coaches now, and that I think is ultimately a good thing. I think we saw that with Florida, where they kind of had to wait a little bit longer, and then he turned the season around. So
what a concept.
We'll see.
What a concept. You let a guy actually work a little bit, and good things happen. Real quick, since we're sticking on 2-year coaches, Mike Elko at Texas A&M, talking to one of the throngs of Aggies here in the DFW area. It just feels like, look, the one thing that helped obviously turn UT around was getting back-to-back great quarterbacks, all right? One thing we knew about Jimbo, that guy had no problem getting skill guys, getting trench guys. I mean, he got them all day. It seemed like every top-notch dude out of Dallas and Houston at one point was going to Texas A&M. When are they going to get the quarterback, and what do you expect out of Elko in year 2?
Well, I think this team's going to be able to run the ball really well between Reed, the quarterback, and the running backs they've got. They go into that Texas game last year. If they win the game, they're going to the SEC championship.
Yeah.
So they did backslide, and that's kind of leaves a bad taste. You lose the bowl game at the last second. You lose to Texas for the first time playing that game, obviously, in a while. You lose to Auburn in 4 overtimes or whatever that was because the guy drops the pass. But they were, 7-1 or 8-1 at some point. I think the biggest thing with Elko after the Jimbo era was you kind of just got to knock off all the nonsense, all the drama and that kind of stuff. And I think they mostly are doing that. He is now helping take over the defense, which is his thing, which he ran there before. We'll see if that helps. So I think they're trending in a more comfortable direction. But with the way last season ended, I don't blame fans. Some fans were being pretty antsy. But first year, all that roster turnover, did a pretty good job, and I think things are still moving in a good way. Just because you're not bringing in the number one recruiting class like Jimbo did. By the way, half those guys transferred out anyway, so it didn't matter. So it's really about doing what you do with the guys you have, and I think Mike Elko's good at doing that.
Chris, phenomenal stuff from you. Tell the folks at home where they can find you on all the socials and where they can find the Bunch Formation podcast.
Yeah, just at Chris Vanini, pretty much everywhere. Read my stuff on The Athletic, and I've got a college football show called Bunch Formation.
Chris, great stuff. Let's do this again soon, and enjoy week 0, my friend.
Thanks for having me.
There you go. The one, the only Chris Vanini from The Athletic, talking all things college football. Hopefully you are a little bit smarter on the college football front. All right, let's bring back the Cowboys segment that we talked about earlier in the program. Who are a couple guys that need to have good performances on Saturday against the Baltimore Ravens? Lots to get to. Don't go anywhere. It's Fan After Dark.
Take us with you wherever you go.
Frankel & Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to for car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Hey. Shout out to Chris Vanini. All right. Chris Vanini. I think we need to have a college football off between him and Carter Freeman.
Can we throw our boy Hibbity, Connor Hibbit in there for a little D2 NAIA?
Well, that's if we get an expressway.
Well, we ain't going to. This just could be me skipping a break is what that's going to be. Let's call it what it is. But, no, that was Chris Vanini. So we were at the 8:10 mark. Me and Blake were talking about during the break. And it's funny because I looked up, too, and was like, we've asked this dude a bunch of questions, and it's only 8:10. And
we're saying this is a good thing.
Because the thing is, he was brief, he was concise,
and he got his point
but
across.
he was also informative. And there was not one question, because we went through the gamut. We talked Texas. We talked Texas A&M. You asked quarterback questions. We talked about Clemson.
Talked about 10 coaches.
We talked about coaches. My man was. I interrupted him. I said, enough about James Signet. I don't care. I want to hear about Hugh Freeze instead. He jumped right into that and had information. So shout out to our boy Chris Vanini. I've been wanting to get him on for a while because, man, look, the thing of it is college football there's just so much to cover. Okay.
A lot of teams.
There's a lot of teams. And so it's one of those things where, I'm getting my college football on just a little bit. I'm knee deep in NFL stuff right now. Not going to lie.
Okay, so let's keep it NFL. I've tasked Fred.
Why are you wearing those sunglasses, by the way?
Just feels right. I've tasked Fred with blurting out Dallas Cowboys players.
Can we get better music, by the way? What are you playing under there? What is this? What is this?
ASAP Rocky. This is a classic.
Play something else. This music's bothering me.
Fred is going to
leave it on just because you said that.
Fred is going to be blurting out Dallas Cowboys players that need to play well in week 2 of the Cowboys preseason, whether that's to make the roster, get a starting spot, whatever it may be. And then Blake will be remarking and
fine choice, my friend. Fine choice.
Will be kind of ranking them, if you will. So first player, who you got? Who you got for me?
Jalen Brooks.
Jalen Brooks, interesting guy. So I would say he's trending on the up, and less to do about how Blake feels about him on the field and just with my eyeballs, more to do about how the Cowboys are listing him on the depth chart and what he did in week 1 of the preseason.
Yeah.
This has been noted on the Gbag. I'm not the first one. This isn't breaking news, but he was the starting gunner for you in that preseason game and the joint practice, which I think is the most important for a wide receiver 6 making the roster.
You got to play some special
Would you say outside of Kevontae Turpin, he has the most special team experience?
No, CJ Goodwin.
Well, I'm saying on the wide receiver side.
Wide receivers, yeah.
Yeah, because, Mingo doesn't have any.
No.
And Jalen Tolbert.
Tolbert does a little bit.
He's got return experience, right? But I think we're all in agreement. Let's go ahead and pitch it. Let's go ahead and dovetail that into Jalen Tolbert. Yes, I think we all agree that he's going to make this roster.
Him and Mozzie for a 5th.
I don't disagree.
Get off the money and pick up a draft pick.
Now, were you guys at all encouraged by what Mozzie said?
A little bit.
Yesterday.
At least he took a little accountability.
Like, he came out and said, look, I don't know if he Tolos. I don't know. Clearly, he's on social media.
Kind of sound like he did.
Look, whether it's Toloing, whether it's social media. And again, look, we love 105 through the fan as much as anybody here at Fan After Dark. But, it was pretty consensus across the board. Look, Cowboy Nation doesn't agree on a lot, but everybody was pretty much in lockstep after Saturday. Mozzie Smith sucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or he just doesn't enjoy football.
Well, no, he certainly doesn't look
Broadus.
like he does, right? And that's been Broadus' point. And for him to come out yesterday and say, I'm a first-round pick, I have to be better, I gave you nothing, and then I wish I could cite who this was, but and my apologies if it's you, if it's your Twitter, let us know. But somebody tweeted out the clip of, this is what happens when Mozzie gets double-teamed against the Rams, and he's basically getting pancaked by one of the Rams' offensive linemen. And this is what happens when Toya gets double-teamed. And he fights off both guys, and of course it was a passing play or whatever. But at the very least, the whole point was, your first-round draft pick from in year 3 is getting dog-walked, and your 7th-round pick is holding his own. Now,
okay, so the 3 names you have on there so far, Brooks, Mozzie, and Tolbert. Do you want to add anybody else to the list?
Well, what are your thoughts, real quick, on Mozzie and Tolbert?
By the way, 2-4, I missed the Talbert and Turbin days.
Good day.
It was a special time, man.
That was a special time. What a
That was
Tolo.
a special time to Fatty right there, boys. I'll tell you what, that was.
I think for Jalen Brooks, he definitely needs to have another good week, but he's on the trend of playing well because he's on the special teams, which I think is a huge factor for him making the team. Mozzie Smith, if he does not have a good week too, I think there is chances that he's going to be looked to move on. Now, I'm not in the Cowboys front office. I don't know what deals are out there, cutting him, whatever. But as far as
you can't trade him.
As far as getting reps, he is trending on the down of we're going to be looking at Perion Winfrey, Denzel Daxon, Jay Toya.
Well, I think he's going to play a lot on Saturday.
I think he's going to play a lot on Saturday. But as far as if he doesn't play well when it comes to September 4th, I don't think the Cowboys are just going to throw him out there because he's Mozzie Smith.
What does he need to do to save his job? Just look serviceable?
He needs to be a run stuffer. He needs to be able to eat up a double team. He can have.
That's it.
I don't need him to have 7 sacks. Now, would it be nice if he had a splash play to kind of remind Cowboys fans I was a first-round pick? Of course. But I just need you to be a run stuffer where it's like, man, this run defense looks good. And then when everybody does a little film breakdown, Brian included, Brian Baldinger, all these guys, and they're like, hey, look at Mozzie Smith stuffing up the middle and letting your linebackers do what they need to do.
Did you see the clip of him today against Cooper Beebe?
I saw him. Well, that's probably the most positive clip we've
that
seen.
was the most encouraging sign. Now, again, it was one play.
But hey, I'll take it.
He just needs to look like he's having fun.
Stack those days. For me,
I don't care.
And you can tell.
He needs to look like he's an NFL defensive lineman.
Right, but if you're having fun, then ideally you're doing your job right.
Can I throw another name out there? Let's go to the defensive side of the ball. Let's look at the corners.
Ooh, yeah.
Can I just say all of them?
Yeah, I mean, nobody is
I think outside
safe.
of they're not safe to make the team. I think Deron Bland,
I mean, Deron Bland may get $30 million a year at the rate this team's going right now.
But is it crazy to say that they should and maybe will have 2 different corners at this team come September 4th?
What do you mean?
Like, Kamon Hall will not be starting and should not be.
I mean, I wouldn't start him. Yeah, no.
Right now, he's slated to start. Izzy McQuamu, I love him. And a lot of people think he's maybe the third best corner.
Izzy McQuamu right now, Izzy McQuamu and Zion Childress, a Blake Elliott pick from Saturday. We each had 3 picks for who we wanted to see do something special, and Zion Childress, who got reps with the ones today.
He's looked good, but even though I appreciate the flowers on that, I don't want him starting. He didn't look that good.
You may have to, though.
Man, he's first team reps.
Look, it was Skinny's kid at Fat Camp right now with this secondary.
And that's the thing. We see the stuff come out of, and this is where media literacy is very important. I love every single report that's out of Oxnard. Zion Childress getting first team reps, and myself gets excited. You get excited, some of the fans. But that's like you said, Skinniest kid at Fat Camp. That's going against Troy Pride, Robert Rochelle, guys that probably will be on practice squad.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he looks good there. But when you play the Eagles September 4th.
Oh, you're done.
You are done. They're going to put A.J. Brown in the slot on purpose. He will have 0 reps against Deron Bland. Why would we?
You're going to have Deron Bland travel with him.
You
have to. I mean, there's no way Matt Eberflus is going to let Zion Childress line up against freaking Devontae Smith or A.J. Brown.
Don't let Devontae Smith get one of these guys.
You're going to break somebody's ankle doing that.
We saw what Devontae Adams did to Kalen Carson, did to Andrew Booth.
You're going to have...
Andrew Booth should not hit the field.
No.
He has looked bad in every rep that I have seen. Outside looking in, not at practice. Outside looking in, Andrew Booth has looked horrendous, unplayable. Troy Pride has looked horrendous, unplayable. Kamon Hall, who we had decent expectations, was looking okay. We saw in Saturday's game, not ready for prime time. That was a preseason game.
Izzy McQuamu was the only, let's be real. Izzy McQuamu, this is what you and I were texting back and forth about on Saturday before you went radio silent. You had things going on, so I ain't mad at you. Hell, I was over there trying to talk to Zave, and I look over at him, and he's passed out on the couch. So, here I am watching the Rangers spit the bit in one half. Saturday night was a rough night for sports.
I would say it was great for me.
Okay, I'm glad you had fun. Saturday night was miserable from a sports perspective. But if you, and that's why we were talking about this, looking at that game on Saturday, it was more about, yes, we get it, the starters weren't playing. But if you looked at that roster on both sides,
the only corner that would be out there was Bland. So,
right? Well, or Elam, right?
Elam. Yeah.
But you're saying to yourself, okay, which one of these guys looks NFL ready to play and not look overwhelmed on a Sunday?
And there was only 2 guys in the secondary.
I mean, and Childress didn't make his plays until the second half.
Yeah, when you're playing against
PE teachers and bouncers. Yeah. All right, let's be real. So I want to see him on Saturday play early.
Give him some first team reps.
You have to, and I think that's the reason why Shoddy's doing it. Number 2, Maris Leofau was probably the only other guy. Like Maris Leofau looks like that's what you need to. That's what we wanted Mozzie to look like.
That's what you should. It's like when we're watching these basketball players and doing the G League and the preseason. Dominate where it's like, why do we even have this guy out here? He's our year 2 guy.
Yes.
He's dominating.
He's playing at a different speed. I thought Tyrus Wheat, all things considered, actually looked halfway decent.
Yeah,
too.
like I can't remember the guy from the Jazz, not Laurie Markkinen, but their other guy. Dominated, was averaging 30 points a game. They pulled him out after like 4 games, like, hey, he's good. That's what we wanted Jalen Tolbert to do. That's what we wanted Mozzie Smith to do. Like, get in the game and be a difference maker. Now, is what's our boy Joe Milton throwing the ball and he's throwing piss missiles left and right? Yes, and he has no touch at all.
Did you just call it a piss missile?
Yeah. I think that's what Shoddy called it.
I have never heard that phrase before.
That's more of a baseball term, but I'll accept it, I guess.
A flamethrower.
Now, flamethrower I get.
Aroldis Chapman in his prime, every Joe Milton throw.
And I'm glad you brought up Jalen Tolbert because on one hand, you could easily say, well, yeah, Joe Milton throwing, so let's give him a little bit of leeway on that.
But I need you to be a dog. I need you to make it easy for him.
Well, I don't disagree. That's why I thought Mingo looked good. Mingo was and I don't think we gave Mingo, for as much as we talked about how bad Joe Milton looked, and I don't think there's any hyperbole on that. Look, the best play Jonathan Mingo had, he got robbed because CeeDee Lamb got rocked by the referee.
And Joe Milton underthrew the ball.
And see, that's the other part that we forget, okay? That should have been a touchdown.
Should have been a walk-in.
Okay, that should, like Jonathan Mingo put on a route running clinic on that particular play. There was another play where he was open across the middle, and Joe Milton threw a piss missile behind him, okay? So I think Jonathan Mingo, and look, we all know, if you're a real fatty,
Mingo Mania.
You know we're Mingo Maniacs over here on Fan After Dark. I thought he looked good, and of course, Scooney. Scooney better look like he means business on Saturday.
The fact that Span Ford has been hurt and
still fighting for reps would start on Saturday
if he was healthy.
If he was healthy, he's missed 2-3 weeks with that high ankle sprain. He could if you told us that he's available tomorrow, he would start on Saturday.
Yeah. Over Scooney, Tolbert, and Mozzie, and all the corners have to step up on Saturday.
Tolbert, I think you and Wolchuk's talked about this. I know Gbag's talked about it, and I know it's been kind of a trending theme here on the station. I'm calling around the league.
I would too. And any kind of draft capital, any. I really don't even care.
Well, I want a cornerback. Give me the Jalen Tolbert of your cornerback group,
please. They just average starter.
Because do I think Jalen Tolbert could be a serviceable wide receiver on another football team? Yes, I do.
Be a wide receiver 3 for
I don't care
Giants.
what team. All right, I really don't. There's nothing he can do that Ryan Flournoy or Jalen Brooks can't.
Or even Trayshawn Holden.
Like, you've got enough there in the wide receiver room that I don't need to see Jalen Tolbert anymore.
I 100% agree.
Okay, and as we've all talked about before, and you've mentioned this time and time again, he's a free agent at the end of the year. You're not re-signing him. Go ahead, let him go. Let's go get a cornerback. All right, coming up next, it's time for a little fair foul. Blake's got one. I've got one. What say you? 877-881-1053.
Can I tease it?
Tease it.
So my fair foul is a personal anecdote.
Of course it is.
About what my friend texted me, and does this pass the bro code? We'll talk about that next.
Coming up on the next KNC Masterpiece.
Pepper lady. Hazel babes. Nutmeg maidens. No.
Nutmeg maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron's Wood?
Eats has low fee products? I gotta remember that.
Well, you know, they say in order to remember something, you have to forget something else. Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, I mean, of course you have. It's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean, like your name. No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut. But that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay.
To upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, and they're all priced to sell. Silverados, Tahoe, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Thank you for that, Khaki Kevin Walker. It is time. You know what that music means. It's time for a little fair or foul. I, or Kevin, or in this case, Blake Elliott. Now, usually it's me. We'll kick things off by reading a story and or telling a personal anecdote and or vignette of what is going on in our lives or in the world of news on the internet. And you folks will determine whether or not it is indeed fair or foul. But succulent and best meat in my mouth. It's fair, depending upon who's saying it. Blake, however, has a fair foul for the ages. And since we went a little long pause on the first segment, we've only got time for one fair foul because I said, Blake, will your fair foul take up this segment? Because if it will, let me hand this broadcast baton off to you.
Do we have an intro?
No, because I just got the fair foul.
Okay.
So real quick, shout out to Jacob Ray and Dylon. I've been looking for a fair foul from somebody from the Rangers Radio Network, and I want it to be in the wild. I don't want them to, because I could easily have just reached out to Sandler or Hicks or Nadell and said, hey, can one of you guys say fair foul for me? And they would do a fantastic job, but it just doesn't sound the same when it's in the throes of a baseball game. Everything. Okay? So for them to do it today in the throes of the game means all. And shout out to Jake and Dylon for taking care of that for me. So,
okay.
Blake,
so I've got a personal one.
Let's go.
Let's go. My friend. We'll give him a alias. We'll call him Bob.
Let's call him Chris.
Not CA.
Let's call him Chris.
No, we'll call him Bob. And Bob
or Robert.
Now the fair foul is going to be pretty easily. It'll be in the first text that he sent.
And this is a text that we're reading.
This is a text conversation.
Okay. I like where this is at already.
Now, I have to preface this. This is a good friend that I saw a couple days ago. he texted me this. He sends me a picture of a diary in his handwriting. This is today at 2:51.
Okay.
He said, I journaled about you on May 28th.
Wow.
I love you.
Huh.
So fair foul.
Huh.
Your homie journaling about you and then saying I love you at the end of the text. And this is spelled I_LOVE_YOU. Now, the reason I'm asking is because you'll see by my response how I felt about it. But I also don't want to be too hard, and I want to hear the Tolos and like, hey, he's just being a good friend. That's how this is how I text my friends. Or, hey, bro, little crazy.
Okay, I'm all for male vulnerability.
Sounds sexy, right?
See, yeah. So that's a great drop. So, yeah.
Great drop.
I want to know from the Tolos, 877-881-1053, if you got that text from your homie middle of the day, no contact.
How good a friend?
It depends on the friend.
Okay.
No, we're best
thank
friends.
You.
We're best friends. This isn't like a random guy. Like,
okay, well, I would hope, because if it was a random guy, I mean, I think we've already...
Y'all been through stuff together?
Yeah, we've been in the trenches before.
I'd say fair. Fair so far.
Does the journal entry matter? He sent me a picture of what the journal entry says.
Yeah, no, what did it say? Go ahead and paraphrase it for us. Ross Lebinsky style, please.
At location with Blake, he's finally single and done talking to a girl. I missed him. I also forget how tough he is in the field by saying like the field being like out in the wild and hanging out with people, socializing with girls.
Right.
Before he got with a shawty, I've been avoiding doing these updates, this up and down and stuff like that. Then he starts talking about himself.
Yeah. Is he single too?
He is recently single.
Okay.
I responded with a voice message. I said, A, you are something for saying I love you in the middle of the day, but love you too, bro. Just don't ever send me something like that in the middle of the day. And he said, A, blank you with laughing emojis.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I've been drinking. I have a problem I'm working on.
Okay. No.
Your thoughts?
I'm going to say foul.
Okay.
I'm going to say foul.
Okay.
The ambiguous messaging of the journal, I have questions.
Like, I already know he's vulnerable, and I love him.
Okay.
I'm not going to be more or less of a friend, but I had to call it out.
Have you been vulnerable with him?
Yeah, I've been vulnerable with him, but I have never texted any of my guy friends, I love you in the middle of the day.
And prefaced it with, read that journal one more time.
So he sends me a picture of the journal.
That's the part. I mean, the I love you's already kind of whatever. Like
5/26/2025.
Yeah.
At Harvest with Blake. He's finally single and talking to a girl. I missed him. I also forgot how tough he is in the field. And seeing him deal with shorties in front of us. I've been avoiding updating this, and starts talking about himself.
Yeah. No, it's foul. That's foul.
I called him out. I said, hey, bro, don't ever send me something like that in the middle of the day.
That's foul.
I got love for you too, bro. But
you know what that reminds me of? You ever seen Anchorman? You guys ever seen Anchorman?
I have.
You know the part where what's the sports reporter's name in that? Tough or something like that, where he's like, I think when this is all over, we should get a place together.
Yeah.
That's what that gives me vibes of.
And see, I'm trying. Okay.
That's what that gives me vibes of.
What I do want to preface is
Champ, no, I was going to say Champ Bailey. Champ, whatever. I'll look his name up.
I did have to toe the line of my friend being vulnerable, and maybe he's really going through something, and I don't want to be too mean, you know? So I really want to share this with you guys and wonder if I handled this right. I sent
Champ Kind.
Champ Kind. So he said, I'm sorry I've been drinking.
Yeah.
I have a problem I'm working on. I sent back a meme of Drewski going, whoa. I said, why are you drunk at 3 a.m. on a Wednesday?
That's.
He said, didn't say I was drunk. Just had some drinks.
Okay.
Talked about how he got called off work.
Now you're backpedaling a little bit because you've been called out. I mean, you try to you can't play both sides of it because you try to use the drinking as an excuse for why you said it.
Are we being vulnerable or are we being drunk?
Yeah.
Well, I had a gal tell me, and I'll never forget this as long as I live. Back in the day, she said, and I don't think this is not original, but she said a drunk man's words are a sober man's thoughts.
Okay, people are saying it's fair.
Okay, they can sit. Look, I get it.
I think having love for your boys is not.
That's not the issue.
I think it's just
look.
I've
semantics.
got friends that I love.
Yes.
Okay. My homeboy in Houston, my boy Caesar, that's my boy. I love him to death. And if he called me right now and said, Fred, I need you, we got to go ride out on something, then boom, you won't see me tomorrow.
I think the semantics of what we're talking about.
The I missed you.
Yeah.
And then to follow it up with I've been drinking is just a little bit much for me. Okay. Like, that's not, in the words of, I don't know who said it, but that's not something one bruh should be saying to another bruh. And that's just me.
No,
that's just me.
I agree.
I missed you.
I called him out.
What?
I told him I'll talk about it on the radio
seeing
tonight.
you with a girl, I missed you. Like, bro,
That's where you lose me, I think.
And then to say, well, I've been drinking, try to use an excuse. Well, I'm not drunk. Well, then what are we doing here then? What are you saying?
Just light sipping.
So you're sober thinking about that? Like,
maybe you should have said you're blackout drunk.
Something. I mean, I don't know. I just think it's foul. Maybe his intentions are pure, but it's just a little bit much for me.
Haven't really processed life. I also need to be sober.
I mean, what do we? I mean,
so I was trying to.
First of all, like you just. I mean, what are we talking about?
I was trying to look out because I didn't know if he was really going through something. That wasn't the time to roast him.
I mean, what are we doing here?
But then he's sending memes back and forth.
I mean, by the way, it's not like you and old girl moved to Timbuktu.
Yeah.
You lived in Dallas, man.
We'll end with this. This is one of the last texts he sent. Can we FaceTime when I get home? Or are you at work?
Okay.
I said.
Okay.
He said
this just gets fouler by the moment.
I responded, no crying BS.
Yeah.
Because you got about an hour before I get ready for work. He said,
can we FaceTime? All right, that's foul enough.
He said, I need to cry. I said, well, then find someone else to call.
Okay. Let's go ahead and end this segment before I say something I shouldn't. All right, 2 hours in the books. What's at 9 o'clock? Let me see what we're.
My papers.
I can't even think straight right now. Coming up next, let's take a trip around the National Football League. No more tears with Mary J. Blige style. Don't go anywhere.
Our goal is to have you winning every sports debate.
Uber Eats had groceries.
No, that's absurd. Hey, remember when you used to be a, what was it, pepper lady?
Pepper lady? Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg maidens?
The pre-curd?
No.
Nutmeg maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
D&M Leasing Studios. This is The Fan After Dark on 105.3 The Fan.
Woo! Wow. Third hour of the program happening right now. We haven't had a fair foul light of the text messages like that in quite some time.
Hey, man, that's what I'm here for, personal vignettes.
Holy mackerel.
And for anyone that's thinking I'm just airing my boy, that's my day one. That's my day one. I told him I'd call him out on the radio tonight and see if it's fair or foul.
Yeah.
I love him. You know, he's the bro. Okay,
just
9 o'clock is when I'm exploding.
Yeah,
let me reel it back. My homie.
You might want to think back on that. So, a lot to unpack here in the text line 877-881-1053 877-881-1053. That is the Franco and Franco injury attorney text line. Let's see.
Can I give a little more context?
Please do. No. That might need some more context. So I don't know what other context you can use.
Some of the other text that he sent was, just sad about him and his girl breaking up.
Yeah,
he's kind of reminiscent about that and where he's at in life. Lost one of his pets.
Yeah, I don't know that that's strengthening the case, though. To be honest,
lost one of his pets.
Yeah. No, he's down bad.
So someone texted in saying that Blake, this might be a call for help. But the thing is, it's not like I don't see him 2-3 times a week. Like we see each other.
It's not a call for help, all right.
This isn't a random person that just randomly hit me up. Like this is one of my good friends, so I don't think he needs to do a call for help.
Yeah, no, I don't know that it's that kind of help that he's asking for. Let's see. Here we go. I mean, I don't know that I can read any of these
I don't think
texts, to be honest with you.
I'd rather you not.
I don't think you can read any of
let's
these
see.
Totals are fired up.
They are definitely fired up, and it's all kind of in, I mean, let's call it what it is. It's 90% foul based off the reception we've gotten here. Let's see. Okay.
Parts what you can say.
I'm trying to read what I can say than what I can't. Okay. You got it from the 972. You got to say love ya, not I love you to another man. That is foul.
I agree.
All right, and that's kind of the consensus here. Questioning his his sexuality is a big theme here. Let's see. For the 817. Nah, if you're longtime bros, you're practically family. It's fair, boys. Okay, so there's one. What's his number again? From the 214. Let's see. Blake, your boy want to be your man? Let's see. Somebody said block that guy.
Never. Oh boy.
From the 682, perpetual foul.
Foul times infinity.
From the 972, I've never drunk that much to tell my boy that.
I'm not much of a drunk texter.
I haven't drank in 9 years. Even when I did, I never said anything crazy like that. Now I might throw it some. Are
you sure you remember everything you said when you were drinking?
Oh yeah. No, I mean, the only blackout I did was fighting.
See, when I'm drunk, I just start calling my ex-girlfriends. That's my toxic
Oh no, you're
trait.
getting I'm doing some you up text. I don't care. I do not. If you're drinking, hey, I'm in the area. Get the bleep out of. Hey, I'm drunk anyway. I don't care. But like I said, I've been sober 9 years, so it's all good. I hope he's not listening to the radio right now. LOL.
I don't know.
Let's see. This is part of that from the 601. This is part of that young generation that was locked in the house in 2020 and generated crazy tendencies. LOL. From the 469. I fear for you with that type of subliminal messaging, brother. Let's see. And then you already read. Let's see. You already read about the homeboy saying that it might be bad. I'm a little behind in the broadcast, but it sounds like your boy wants to be your girl from the 812. So that's kind of.
I'm a love you guy. I'm a LOVLUVYA. Love you, bro.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what. Tell another man I love you.
I don't think I've ever done that.
No.
Maybe to a family member, like in a big moment, or like just texting someone out of the blue, I love you. A guy.
I mean, I text my son, "Love you, bro."
Yeah.
Love you, son. Love you, kid. Something like that.
Mm-hmm. The I is a lot to me. I can count on my hands how many different people I've said I love you to. And they mainly have been romantic partners.
Maybe he might be thinking with his hands too.
You're crazy.
The
for that.
FaceTime.
No, you're crazy for saying that.
He's crazy for what he texted, man. Then he wants to follow it up with, "Let me FaceTime you later." Come on, man.
Maybe it's a cry for help. It might be.
Look,
the reason I brought it up is, am I being a bad friend for because you saw the text messages. The most part, I'm laughing at him sending memes and pretty much telling them to get out of here with that energy. Am I a bad friend?
How long was he with his girlfriend?
Dude, I make fun of him for this all the time. He's with her for like 4 months, and he acts like it was 4 years.
Yeah, dude. No, okay, so then...
I make fun of him for that
exactly, and you should.
All right, I'm going to play devil's advocate because I haven't really stated my piece on this.
Please. Yeah.
I think there's definitely some fair. I think there's definitely some foul.
Yeah.
I think that there is a little bit of a masking there because sometimes when people are going through things, they'll pretend they're not going through things, and they'll send memes, and they'll be funny, and they'll do all those things.
Yep.
But they're not really okay. And... though we could, make fun of somebody for, you're, hung up over this girl, you were with her for 4 months. Some people get attached easier and more than other people do.
Yeah.
So, 4 months with one girl may be different than 4 months with another girl with this guy. So, emotions are different. So it could be hitting him harder than maybe.
I don't care.
I'm just playing devil's advocate.
And I know, I appreciate you playing devil's advocate. I'm sorry, but don't come to me and act like the world's ending because you broke up with a girl that you'd been with for 4 months. 3 months of that's the honeymoon period, okay? Like, let's call it what it is.
I told him not to do it, too, because it's the coworker. Never date the coworker.
Don't bleep or eat, okay?
Never.
Lord knows I've done it my fair share of times, and who cares, okay? You don't get...
Okay, here we go.
What?
I'm a Gen X guy.
Yeah.
If you've known him for over a decade, let's see, I went to high school in 20... It was like, it's getting...
Yeah,
like,
how do y'all know each other?
High school.
That's
we
good...
played high school football together.
Okay.
So, Colleyville Heritage, I was there in 2018. So, we've known each other since 2018.
All right, so you've known each other for 7 years. It's a good run.
I'm a Gen X guy. If you've known him for over a decade and he's family, when we hang up, we say, I love you. We say, love you, bro.
Yeah,
but there's no I.
We look, we're all on the same page on the love you bros. The I love you
middle of the day, too.
In the middle of the day is bizarre.
I'd entertain the call. I see what's up. I'd be like, if nothing is actually going on, we need to.
So if
pump the brakes.
if one of your bros said I love you, you're not tripping?
I would be a little concerned, and then if like, hey, we need a call, I would entertain the call, and then if I realize that they're chill and they're like everything is okay, and be like, bro, like what was that all about? Like,
no, yeah, if he'd have called, he
down.
ended up not calling.
Yeah,
and then I just texted him. I said, you never called. What's up? He said, I'm sorry, I had to do work outside and passed out. I'm finna call.
I mean, I think there's something subliminal going on here. I just, again, and hey, look, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. This dude wrote about you in a journal, man.
Yeah. But maybe that's just a good friend. I don't know. That's why I'm asking the Tolos and you guys.
And then followed up. But here's, again, and look, Fred's Fred's emotionless.
Yeah.
Okay. So take that with a grain of salt. That said, he said he missed you and he loved you. Okay? I reserve that for my children and women.
No, I'm not disagreeing.
So I don't know what else to say outside of that.
Okay, is this conversation different if it all happens in person?
If he tells you he misses you and loves you to your face?
Is this how different is this if everything happens in person?
Well, then you get to see how drunk he is, and then you can kind of gauge, like, are you serious? Or, if he bites his lip after he says it, then you're like, whoa.
Hey, man, I miss you, bro. I love you. Here's a diary entry I made about you.
I mean, again.
877-881-1053.
It's sus. It's suspect, bro. I'm not going to lie to you.
Someone said he has a journal. This is new information. I got more questions now.
Yes.
But see, I don't hate him for journaling because I
don't hate him for journaling either, but I just think it's odd that he journals about you.
I don't think I would send that.
He misses you and then sends you a picture of it and follows it up with, I love you.
Okay.
So you saw my response that I can't really say on the air.
No, you can't say it on the air, but you might want to have a sit down with him.
Or do I?
No, if you've known him like that.
This is my boy.
If you've known him like that, meet him in a public place. I ain't bringing him to the house.
I'm making it entertaining for you guys. Like me and Bob are we're cool. I already told him I'm going to make fun of him and bust his chops.
No, look, I'd head on a swivel.
Yeah.
That's all I'd tell you.
Maybe on our Saturday show, I'll have him call in. He's a big Bears fan. Get his side of the story.
We'll do a Tolos on the telephone on Saturday because we got the Cowboys game on Saturday, and of course you and I'll be out there covering the game after we're done here on the radio. And of course, don't forget Saturday, no better place to listen to all Dallas Cowboys. You've got Jake and CA in the morning from 9 to noon. You'll have me and Blake from 12 to 3. Then you'll have the pregame with Eric Chiafalo and, of course, the Super Bowl winning scout, Brian Broaddus. And then, of course, the game starts at 6 o'clock. Postgame follows with Zach Wolchuk and Brian Broaddus. What are you laughing about?
Somebody said if you hang out with them, don't let them make you drinks.
That's fair.
I'll do a can. That I open.
Tell you what, go to a BYOB. Don't you know what? I brought my own mixer. I brought everything. Don't worry about it. I'm good. Don't you worry about it. We are all set.
Are we
here.
just in a generation? I don't do this. I'm just saying. I'm sure my homeboy's not the first guy to ever to text another guy that. Are we just in a generation where guys are more comfortable? Because someone texted in. It was like one text, and it said it sounds like Blake just isn't comfortable.
You guys are on one right now. From the two, what number is this? The 325. Where the hell's that at? Anyway, great response. Go to the gym with him. See what he wears. There sure is.
I've been to the gym with him. He's a regular guy. This isn't some random person I met last week. This is my friend of 7 years.
Okay, so he didn't try. Was he trying to push you to like? No. He didn't try to push you to spot you while you squatted?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
I make fun of him.
I'm just asking.
My friend Bob is very emotional, as you can tell by the text.
Clearly.
And every time he does have these little outbursts, it's never been this much.
Yeah.
I call him out and be like, bro, you're doing too much. And he'd be like, you're right, bro. I gotta I just start drinking. I get emotional. Yeah. And this was just the most foul. I was like, bro, I gotta bring this up.
Now he took it to another level.
And I'm leaving some text out.
Oh, there's more incriminating stuff?
There's always going to be more incriminating stuff.
I don't know. Is there? That's pretty incriminating on its own. So let me stop you right there, pal. You mean to tell me there's more stuff besides I miss you and I love you?
Okay. So he's doing acting classes. Shout out to my boy. He's going into acting classes. And he said...
Fred is struggling through this segment.
He said this after the FaceTime thing. I said, cry on FaceTime with me, ? Like dead emoji. He said, I need to be vulnerable so I can be good. I can be a good actor. And I said, so has this been, you just been playing a role this whole time? I was like, it kind of clicked in my brain. Maybe all this was a farce.
Yeah.
And he's just playing a role.
Yeah.
He said, no, I would never cry in front of you. I'd leave first. No, not necessarily. My technique learning requires me to really know myself. So anytime something pinches me emotionally, I try to grab onto it and use it to create art and further develop my craft, especially with what I'm going through right now. I've used you as mental prep in class before.
Yeah, you might want to reevaluate this friendship.
I said, what do you mean me as mental prep?
Well, I think you know exactly what he means by mental prep.
This
dude said if he's going to cry in front of you, he's going to leave first, man.
No, he said,
that's what he said.
I think you said he wasn't.
You asked, would you cry? And he said, if I'm going to do it in front of you, I'm going to leave first. That's exactly what did he say? Read it again. Let me make sure I didn't hear it wrong.
I'm going to raise an alternate perspective. I think he views Blake as a role model.
I said, on FaceTime with me, ?
As something. It ain't a role model.
I said, on FaceTime with me, ? He said, never. Then another text, I'll never cry in front of you.
Then, but what did he say after that? I would leave first, correct?
I'll leave first. Yeah, that was the next text.
What do you... Hello? What do you...
Okay, maybe I'm just not getting it.
Yeah, maybe you're not. I would never cry in front of you, ... I would leave first. So he'll cry about you, but he's going to leave first, dude.
I said, what do you mean me as mental prep, ? He said, he said, like, you're my best friend. And then I sent this meme back of,
bro.
What is this? Who's this guy from The Office?
That's Jim from The Office.
Like lowering his seat in the office and getting out of the camera frame. He said, wow. So if we didn't have a relationship for whatever reason, it would really negatively affect me. This helps him grow as an actor, having you as a good friend. And then when I sent that meme, he said, blank you, you're a female dog. And that was the end of the conversation. So fair or foul? I mean, that's just more context. That,
bro, I mean, you already know where I stand on this.
I'm going to call him after the segment. See what he says.
Why don't you call him after the show? Okay. Why don't you call him after the show? What were we doing?
We're supposed to be talking NFL football, Fred.
All right. Coming up next, we'll do a little NFL. We'll do a little NFL, and we'll split it up with some khakis kicks. And then we'll talk some more. We've got a top 5 to get to. We've got, a lot to get to. Don't go anywhere.
When your friends say, hey, did you...
skills?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
Event 333-3333 with Frankel and Frankel. There is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to for car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
We haven't had a topic like this light up the text lines in quite some time. And you're on one side of the aisle or the other.
There's no other way to put it.
There is no, dare I say, in between.
I will say, I'm serious, guys. I miss this is from the 214. I'm serious, guys. I miss listening to Fair or Foul every day. Without this segment, I was lost for the day. Thank you, guys. Love you guys.
Y'all are cold blooded. I'm just now getting. And here's the thing, like you guys know how I do on the text message. I'll stay 2-3 hours behind. I'm 12 minutes behind, and you guys have lit up. Shout out to the. I need glasses. Shout out to the 601 Fan After Dark Never Fails Best DFW radio show. We'll take it. Gavin, if you're listening.
If you're in your car right now, give yourself a clap.
I'll tell you what.
Clap it up for yourself.
Yeah,
you guys
figured out is you can't mash on.
Tell you what, be careful about who you're clapping.
I mean, think about it, Fred.
I wish I could read some of these text messages. I mean, it's a fine line with some of these text messages.
You
want
to just read it and I'll just keep dumping, just so that way you can just say you did it.
Just light it up and he just dumps the last
I mean, look, the
30 seconds.
YouTube and the Twitch would certainly get a treat. No, they absolutely would.
They don't even know what we're talking about.
If I read some of this stuff, it is wild, man. It is wild.
Someone just texted in to check the Braves Mets game. LOL. The score. It's 9-6.
See, you guys are doing too much.
That was gonna be like
too much.
That was gonna be like 17-16.
From the 806, if mental prep turns into physical prep, you need to worry.
Wow.
Wow. I mean, this dude's dropping just hint after hint after hint, man.
What do you mean hints?
What do you mean? What? You don't know what a hint is? Well, for all my Swifties out there, Easter eggs. This dude's dropping Easter eggs, man.
No, he's not.
Look, I'm just going to say this. If I told you, and we'll get into Khakis Kicks after I say this. If I just gave you just a random example. I said, man, this dude that I know wants to be an actor, won't cry in front of me, but he says if I was going to, I would leave the room first. Uses me for mental prep as an actor, journals about me, and said I love you. What would be the first thing you would think of?
Probably emotional. That'd probably be the first thing.
Yeah, you're being radio safe, okay? And I appreciate the fact that you're tiptoeing around it.
Vulnerable.
Okay?
Because a lot of people were saying he's just being vulnerable. Someone said life is too short to worry about what other people think. I tell all my bros I love them.
Okay. I mean, hey, and again, great. Fantastic. But I just gave you 5 or 6 things that...
And see, I've
sang that song, Things That Make You Go,
Have you ever had a guy in your life say I love you to you?
Like that? No.
Just in general.
No. I like I said, my boy Caesar was like... Love you, bro.
So none of your guy friends
love you, bro.
None of your guy friends would be like, I love you, man. Drunk, not drunk.
First of all, no man, friend or no, has ever said I love you, man, drunk. Ever.
I don't think that one is like if you're with a bunch of your boys and you're buzzing like I love you, man.
I love you, bro. Yeah, that's one thing.
Yeah.
Okay? In the context of, man, I've been journaling about you. I miss you. I'm so glad you're single again. What? You're glad I'm single?
I mean,
what? I love seeing you in the wild. Oh, what? What? I forgot what kind of killer you are out in the field. Okay, now you're doing too. Now you're glazing me, bro. Like that's now you no. There's
the funniest part was Fred saying glazing. Right there.
Yeah, look, I've been around my son for a week. Okay, I had to hear it. I got hip to the lingo for the last week and a half.
The Tolos are loving it.
It's too much, man.
See, I'm having to toe the line because if I defend him, everyone's texting certain things. But he's also my friend who
I'm glad that he's your friend.
I do not think that there is some subliminal messaging.
Oh, I think there's plenty of subliminal messaging, and I think you need to clarify it.
But I do think that sometimes he's a little too vulnerable.
And he gets uber emotional and falls in love with chicks after 4 months. Tell you what you need to do. You need to talk to one of these gals.
No. Trust me. When it comes to getting him in the field, I am at the forefront of that, and he's with it.
No. You're missing my point. Oh, you're missing my point.
Because I want to get him in front of some ladies. No. Again,
he's talking about.
He needs to get back in the field.
You need to talk to why these because
his formers.
Here's a question, and this will be the last thing I say about this. So these girls he's dating that he falls in with,
it's just one. Yeah, he had a girl for 5 years coming out of high school through most of college that he was with most of the
What
time.
happened with that?
They just broke up. He said he was ready to move on. Just broke up with her.
And then he met with the other girl.
Well, no, he didn't meet the other girl until recently. He's been broken up with old girl for like 3 years. There was like a 3-year gap of just being single.
And this one he fell hard for after 4 months. That just went kaput.
Yeah. Probably my fault. I said, bro.
Oh, and it's your fault? That's why.
I can't say nothing. No,
the plot thickens.
I told him.
Well, since you ruined it.
Can you stop? No, I told him that we're too young to be dating someone.
You know what, Blake? You're right.
Stop. Like you gotta chase the bag. You gotta go get your future life and not be worrying
the bag. All right.
Not be worrying about your girl. He gave the same speech to me. And that's
I bet he did.
It's not why I broke up with my girl, but just because she was
and he took that personally.
She was just annoying. I just didn't want to be around that anymore.
Yeah, you were setting it up all right, and he took it a different way. All right, Khakis Kicks, let it happen. The khackiest of the khaki, the one, the only, Mr. Khaki Kevin Walker.
Y'all have possibly set me up for the worst segue into a sneaker segment of all time, but we're going to give it a shot. This is Khakis Kicks. Thank you for tuning in. 877-881-1053. If you can text anything about not what they were talking about and try to text in some sneaker-related things, maybe what you're wearing, some Jordans, some sneakers, some flip-flops, work boots. We know that y'all got everything going on tonight, so we'll start with that, and then we'll go around the room. Fred.
What up?
What we got on the feet?
Let's not pretend like you guys don't already know what your boy's wearing. Some Nike Frees. However, a pair that I actually forgot that I hadn't seen them in so long. We got the Army Green, Forest Green. Okay. And if you'll notice, not wearing a roofing shirt tonight.
I know. I like the shirt.
You like that?
I like the little graphic tee.
You like that? Thank you. I'm trying to expand.
I feel like I know that actor. I can't really see.
You absolutely.
I actually do this.
You absolutely know that actor.
Give me a better look at the top left corner. That is what shows. He's man. First letter. Give me first letter. I'll get it. I know who it is. I just don't know their name. First letter.
I mean, once I say it, it's going to give it away.
His first letter, dog.
N. Of his name?
No, of his dog. Yes.
Of his first. I meant his first name or last name.
Is that his first name? Starts with the N.
Yeah.
Neil Gratzwick.
You want to take a stab at it there?
No, I can't even see it from here.
Nicolas Cage.
That's who it is.
Nicolas Cage is the
Night at the Museum.
we were looking for.
Night at the Museum.
Never seen it.
Nope.
Couldn't tell you.
Also not correct.
What was that movie
National
he was in?
Treasure.
National Treasure.
That never messed with that movie. What was the movie? Actually, he's playing Al Davis. No, he's not Al Davis. But he's in that movie.
He's
though,
Madden.
Isn't he? He's Madden. That's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm sorry. He's Madden, and Christian Bale is Al Davis in the new Madden flick.
People
so there
saying
you go.
Christian Bale's kind of crazy. I saw a little snippet about him.
Oh,
Some
he
of the
is
stuff
crazy.
He does to his
So, Blake,
family.
what you got on your feet?
Blake has on a pair of Uggs.
Okay. That's it?
Plot thickens.
No, I'm joking. I have on my Boston clogs per usual.
Your Birkenstocks?
My Birkenstocks.
I've got on my Birkenstocks.
Oh, you're rocking them too?
Yeah, I've got my Birkenstocks.
Is he flexing that he paid retail price for the same product? I think that's what he's doing.
Is that what he's doing?
I mean,
same product.
If that's how you take it, I can't control that. So sorry.
How much you pay for yours?
I don't know.
No, now you know. How much did you pay for your sneakers, Kevin?
These are like 3 years old. I probably paid like $160.
Oh my lord, $160 for some Birkenstocks? He's worth $30. I'm put him up. You got your camera on? Show the Twitch and YouTube. Can anybody tell the difference?
Dusty.
Is the camera on me?
Yeah.
Can anybody tell the difference in me and Kevin's sneakers? If not, $100 ripoff. Continue.
Anyway. All right, let's go to the Tolos, and then I need y'all's help with something. 903, been rocking my Nike free run as well that I picked up over the tax-free weekend. Yeah, let me know if y'all got any sneakers over tax-free weekend. But we'll be trying for the Air Max 1000. I love the Air Max 1000. That's a 3D printed shoe that Nike came out with. I think it looked pretty cool. On Clouds at Work from the 214. We got I'm at work from 817. Okay, well, what are you wearing at work? Still some pressure. Still some people text again about what we were talking about before. 940, shout out to my 8-year-old. So proud he has the Air Max DN Lego collection. Wish they would come out with some of those.
Can I ask you a question, Kevin?
Yeah.
That collection that he just texted, how much do you think that costs?
The Lego collection? Yeah. It's not too much. They only have youth sizes. So under $100, maybe $100 tops. Yeah, it's mainly for kids.
I was going to say, if you're spending over $100 for your kids' sneakers, I'm not pocket watching, you might be a billionaire for all I know.
Some people are spending some money.
Would you spend over $100 for a kid under 10 sneakers? And obviously, if you're stepping like that, whatever. But if you're just your average lay folk like most of us, do you think over 100's a little OD?
Definitely want to get like name brand, but like I'll be looking for like deals and stuff.
What about you, Fred? Would you ever spend $100 or more on kids' shoes under 10?
Oh, hell no.
Okay.
Hell.
Like, would you give them some collector edition shoe?
Because they're not. You don't get your kid a collector shoe of anything because they're going to beat the crap out of him. B, they ain't going to be in them long.
Agreed.
So,
I want to have matching sneakers with my future children. So that would be my mindset.
God bless you. Yeah, you say that now because you ain't buying them. Yeah, wait till you see the fact you're going to be dropping a bill 20 on some Jordans. You're like, yeah, maybe.
Hey, I was incorrect. The Lego collection. The Lego collection is $155 apparently from the 940. So
Skechers slip-on B. I'm 35. There you go.
Don't hate it. All right, guys, I need some help. I have, as you may or may not know, because we never did revisit the topic, I am slowly but surely getting ready to move. And I have a lot of sneakers. Therefore, I have a lot of boxes of sneakers.
How many?
How many sneakers or how many boxes?
Hopefully those are the same answer.
Well, what I mean is I have empty shoe boxes that don't have sneakers in them because I have my sneakers in a case. But I've kept all these boxes because they're special edition boxes. They're not just your like plain red Nike boxes. But now I've got to figure something out to do with them.
Wouldn't the sneaker to box ratio still be the same then?
No, not necessarily, because all the like regular basic ones I threw away.
Okay,
so I'm thinking I'm probably at like 45.
Woo!
Something like that.
40. Can anybody beat Kevin's number of 45 total sneakers?
People can definitely beat my number for sure.
I can't. I got like 12 pairs.
People who got bred like that and people who are into sneakers like that, they stay with the hundreds and then they kind of move from there.
Fred, I think we could add ours together and we wouldn't beat Kevin. He's got 45 pairs of sneakers. I think I have 12.
I probably have. Yeah, he probably would beat us both. I mean, I've got. I don't know. I mean, I've probably got about 30, 35 pairs of shoes.
35 pairs?
Yeah.
Maybe I need to get my sneaker game up.
Now, I also have like 4 pairs of Cole Haan dress shoes. What's so funny about that?
I didn't laugh.
No, you snickered. Like that's. First of all, it's Cole Haan.
That's why I was snickered.
Cole Haans are nice.
Thank you, Kevin.
No. I sell quite a bit of them.
What do you mean? Why are you snickering about Cole Haans?
I didn't. That was Kevin.
You're wearing Birkenstocks. And you're gonna
no.
Yeah.
No, you're not gonna jump on that. The Birkenstock.
If you're gonna snicker at me for wearing Cole Haans, which are $1.20 a pop?
We're not going off price. Price means nothing.
Yes, it does.
No, it does not. Just because you overpay doesn't mean it's a good product. Just told that to Kevin 5 minutes ago.
Cole Haans are legit,
Yeah,
dude.
they have legit quality. That's kind of why people buy them.
Thank you.
Disagree.
What are you
Continue.
talking about?
Disagree.
Do you even how many pairs of Cole Haans you got?
Don't need any. Buy nice dress shoes. What kind? Don't worry about it. Gatekeeping. Continue.
Cole Haans are nice dress shoes. 877-881-1053.
Mediocre dress shoe.
Continue. You're mediocre.
Mediocre dress
So anyway,
shoe.
so I've got to figure out something to do with all these boxes. I was thinking of taking them and breaking them down and putting them into posters, but I don't know. I was trying to see if the Tolos had any other ideas because I got to figure something to do with them because I've got 4 large boxes.
Just buy what you do is get a big plastic bin. Period.
No, I've got 4 large boxes that are filled with empty shoe boxes.
Wow.
Yes.
Well, what do you want to keep the shoe boxes for?
Because they hold special quality.
They
to
hold
the
value,
shoes.
Fred.
They're not. Well, they won't hold value because I'm going to cut them, but they're special to the shoe. They're not just like a basic box. They're all special boxes for a specific shoe.
I went through what Kevin went through it at a point in my life, and I kept them for 2 moves, and I would stack them under my shoes, under my shoe display on the wall.
Thank you, Dope Sick Dave. The Cole Haans are elite. I still have my Cole Haans and Nike dress shoes. Most comfortable shoe ever. By the way, Dope Sick Dave had a great audition last week at the Fan Phenom. Needs to lift his energy up a little bit. That's what Gavin said, but he'll be back, I think, tomorrow. So shout out to Dope Sick Dave. By the way, big time Tolo, big time Gbagger as well. Continue.
Shout out Dave. I went through that too with the boxes. The most recent time I moved, though, Kevin, but I'm also a little bit older than you.
From the 214, give him to Blake's friend to store his journals in.
Where's the bell? I think a callback. I ended up, my last time moving, I had to move on from the boxes, and I just threw the boxes away. And that was a hard decision for me.
I don't want to do that though, because I think a lot of them look really cool, and I'll show y'all some of the inspiration of the ideas that I have. But I can literally take the boxes, and cut them into the shape of a frame and put them up.
What are we talking about? Is it safe to say Blake needs to hand Fred his credit card because Fred has style? How much you pay this guy to send this?
His black card because Fred has style.
Everybody's got Cole-ons.
What are we talking about? Fred has style.
No, that's a wild take. Not gonna lie. Considering that I've dressed pretty much the exact same every day. But as I've said before, I can dress up when I need to, but very rarely do we get a unanimous across the board sentiment from the text line.
Oh, they all love Cole Haans.
About
469.
98%.
469. I have 25 pairs of Cole Haans.
Okay,
Thank you.
One. Let me just make this clear. I don't know if you guys all invested in Cole Haans stock before this show or whatever.
No, nobody did.
I don't even have them.
And two, all the people that are loving the Cole Haans, great for you. Put dash your age. Put dash and your age, because what Blake?
Khaki Kevin.
I don't care what Khaki Kevin likes.
This is his segment, Khaki's Kicks.
That's one person.
He's 22 years old, for God's sake.
I sell them to all age ranges. Everybody buys Cole Haans.
Thank you.
Well, you guys need better shoe fashion then. I don't know what
You
to tell
haven't named one dress shoe yet.
Look, I don't wear dress shoes. I respect Cole Haans because they have nice quality. They have nice leather. And to be honest with you, they're not that expensive for a high quality shoe.
I agree. They're middle of the road shoes.
You know what? You're a middle of the road shoe, says the guy wearing
Birkenstock.
Why are we hating on the Birkenstocks
I almost
now?
said something. I almost
Okay,
cursed.
the Birkenstock was so good that they made reps of
Guess
them.
what?
Who's making reps of Cole Haans?
Nobody, because they can't. That's the whole point. Any Tom, Dick, or Hank can make some generic ass whatever you're wearing. You don't see generic Cole Haans.
Nobody wants to
Take
make a
us
rep
home,
of it.
Kevin.
At Khaki_Kev, if you want to talk some sneakers, Cole Haans, or anything else. This has been Khaki's Kicks. Derailed, like always.
Absolutely. All right. We're going to move haikus to the 10 o'clock segment because I want to do some NFL talk coming up next. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. So football talk coming up next. Last hour, get your minds right. We're going to do haikus at 10, top 5 at 10:20, and put a bow on this bad boy at 10:40. Lots to get to. Don't go anywhere.
Coming up in the next Gbag Nation, we are...
Okay, now that is a very cute haircut. That's like a little shag. I've never seen it before. Well, it's the Rachel. Oh, is that your name? No, I mean, what's your name? No, I'm Jen. My name's Jen. Right, but I just feel like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your hair. I'm not saying this is your hair.
Go get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. Back-to-back #1 Chevy dealership in the world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, and they're all priced to sell. Silverado, Tahoe, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
You're listening to the Fan After Dark. Blake Elliott, Fred Davis, and Khaki Kev got you locked and loaded on a Wednesday night here in the DFW. I got to address this text, and we'll get to some NFL.
Which one? There's so many to address.
I will try my best not to derail this segment and us actually talk some National Football League, because there has been some good stories going on. I said, okay, Blake's wearing fake Birkenstocks, fair, but making fun of Fred's Cole Haans, I think fair. Get the blank out of here. All good, whatever. Here's why I'm reading this. I don't believe a thing Blake says, which is fine. Some people might have that opinion. He said he knew me, and I called him out. He did not know me, so from that point on, I don't believe a thing Blake says. Now, the reason I'm reading this is because I did run into a supposed Tolo the other day. I was leaving the Golden Chick parking lot, and as I'm about to leave, I had my window down.
Yeah.
Someone goes, Blake, what if I do the fan? I was like, oh, what's up? I assumed like that we had met before, so I kind of just sparked up a conversation. What's up, man? How you doing? We talked a little ball for 10, 15 seconds.
Yeah.
And then I was like, all right, man, I'm going to be on my way. But the way this gentleman interacted, you would have thought we'd met each other 4, 5, 6 times, and it was just we'd run into each other. So By the way this is texted, I feel like this is this gentleman because I probably did give off the impression that I didn't really know who they were. And I'm sorry if I didn't know you.
He said you acted like you knew him, or you said you acted like you didn't know him?
I don't believe a thing Blake says. He said he knew me, and I called him out. He did not know me, so from that point on, I don't believe anything Blake says.
I need to read it. Where is this? Where is this text at?
361. I was trying.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I was trying to be nice, Fred. And now he's texting the show, calling me out.
He said he knew me, and I called him out. He did not know me, so from that point on, I don't believe.
What am I supposed to say?
Thing Blake says.
It's fair.
What am I supposed to say in that situation?
I think I'm gonna take a picture of this and tweet it out right now. In fact, because it's.
If you had a Tolo roll up to you while you're leaving Chick-fil-A.
Well, funny story. Ran into a couple Tolos today at my spot, Double A Cafe over
Shout
there.
out incoming.
Capel. Okay, you know how I do. And shout out to my boy Scott, who's a diehard Tolo, listens to the fan from morning till night.
You're also better remembering names. I've told a lot of people I'm gonna give them shout outs and I forget their name.
No, trust me, I have given out plenty of shout outs, but I have told plenty of people that
I want to in my heart. Like, it's not that I just forget their name.
I tell people I'm going to give them shout outs all the time. All the time. Because the fan, hey! Had a lady today. Don't know her from Boo. Do not know her from Boo. Now, mind you, I got to give a shout out to my boy Mark Cormier. Talked to him, big time Tolo, whatever. We chit-chatted today. He's from Houston, been in Dallas for the last 20 years, whatever. So me and him talked for probably a good half hour, 45 minutes, whatever. We're chit-chatting, boom. I get up, say what's up to my boy Scott. Hey, tune in tonight. This gal gets up and she goes, "Can I take a picture with you?"
Oh, okay. Then you woke up from your dream. This girl asked to take a picture with you today, Fred.
I put this on my 2 children because I looked at my boy Mark and I was like, "You want to take a picture with me?" And she goes, "Yes." Probably in her mid-50s.
Can we get a voice reenactment so we can?
And then she said, "It's so nice to meet you, Gavin Dawson."
Let me set the stage. No, she knew it was me. And again, I didn't talk to this woman.
Okay, I'll be you. You be the girl.
Okay.
All right, Scott. I'll see you later. I'm about to head out of here.
I dap him up because we're sitting at the breakfast bar. Okay. Yeah. Dap him up. Hey, good to see you, Scott. Tune in tonight.
No, I'm blah, blah, blah. You. You're the girl. I'm you. Okay. Nice seeing you, Scott. I'm about to leave. I'm out here. It is what it is.
Excuse me, Scott, because she was already talking to Scott. Scott, can you take a picture of me and Fred?
Me? You want a picture with me?
Yes.
Me? Right.
Why?
Choppy?
Why? I said, why me?
Why me?
This is for my husband.
Oh, your husband also does journal entries.
Now, I don't know if this was to rub it in his face. I don't know. I didn't ask questions. All right. We took the picture. Boom, done. BS with my boy Mark out in the parking lot. That was it.
How did you pose in the picture? Arm around? Where was the arm placed?
Arm right around her, like this. Arm right around her.
Okay, was it a floating grip or was it a grip? Yeah, the floating grip where it's like your arm's there, but it's not touching.
Oh no, I'm locked in. I mean, now and mind you,
okay, husband that's listening.
Look, hey, whatever. I mean, and I just left the gym and was wearing a tank top.
Oh, okay.
Just saying.
The veins were popping, and she said,
"Look," and it was shoulder day. Okay, so your boy was blinging.
Yeah,
and again, she wanted a picture. So,
what was her remark after she took the picture?
She said, "Thank you."
That's it. Thank you.
Sat back down. Yeah. Thank you. Smiled at me and sat back down.
Okay.
So there you go.
Well, we don't remember her name. Maybe a good thing.
I didn't ask.
Maybe a decent.
And maybe kind of a jerkish thing by me. I didn't even ask her.
If they're real Tolo, they'll text in.
If you were the lady,
do we think she's listening at 9:53 at night on a Wednesday?
Look, she's asking you for pictures.
I was
going to
say, if she knew what you look like, then she's a Tolo in some form.
But here's the thing. I don't know.
I think Kevin brought up a great point though. What if she thought you were somebody else?
No, she knew who I was because Scott. So here's the thing. I'm a regular at this restaurant.
You're hanging out with Choppy?
Okay. I'm a regular at this restaurant. Like, they know me there. Okay. So I go there once, twice a week.
And y'all know where to meet Fred now.
And I always sit at the breakfast bar. All right. Shout out to my boy Billy. And like I said, Scott sits at the bar too. I'll sit next to him. I'll talk to him. Okay. And boom, done.
If you want to get on the radio, just meet Fred at the.
Meet me at the Double Egg.
Meet him at the Double Egg.
You know,
You might be on the radio
why
the next
not?
day.
Who doesn't have play?
Do you have a special on the menu?
No, although I do get the 2-egg, 2-meat breakfast with French toast.
Speaking of becoming a regular, I became a regular today. I put it on my Instagram story. I went to the tropical smoothie close to my gym, and I've gone 3 times now within the last 5 days.
Yes.
And the cashier goes, "Hey, Blake," as I walked in.
There you go.
She said, "Peanut butter cup again?" I said, "You know it. White chocolate, add whey protein."
There's nothing wrong, A, with a little bump and grind. B, going to a place that, A, you like the food. One line. Keep going. They got good coffee. Because, look, if you're going to be a breakfast place.
We've somehow gone off track.
If you're going to
This is great football talk.
If you're going to be a breakfast place, you better come correct with the coffee. All right? What kind? I mean, you go to. I mean, now you're not a big coffee drinker, Kevin. You don't really drink coffee either. If you're gonna go to a breakfast place, because anybody can do eggs, anybody can do bacon. Although I went to a place over the weekend, their sausage patties look like hockey pucks. You better have good coffee, okay? And my boy Billy is.
Why are people still talking about what
your
happened?
situation? Yeah,
Odyssey
exactly.
Rewind.
What did somebody say? I'll tell you what. I laughed my ass off.
972 asked a very great question that I would like to second. What happened to the NFL segment?
From the 945, at least we know Blake's +1 at Mavs Pride Night.
James Cook signed a deal. $30 million guaranteed, 4 years, $45 million.
That seems like a fair deal.
You think him?
Would they give him $48 million?
They gave him $48 million
with
over
$30
4
million
years.
guaranteed.
He's got this year. So do
Yeah.
you think he'll be the running back for the Bills for the next 5 years? Or do you only worry about the guarantees?
You worry about the guarantee. He's got 3 years. I'm sure it'll void out some of these years or some of the money this year. He's going to get paid some money up front.
I think the only running back who's got more guarantees is Saquon.
What was his signing bonus?
That I did not see.
Okay, but like I said, the $30 million is guaranteed. So boom, there
Blake,
you
you're
go.
getting called out again. 361
What did I say?
says this is D, aka Tolo D, aka Mama D, as Sean Sharif refers to me. On the X, you said you knew me. I called you out. You then said I lied. I don't know you.
Okay, I'm lost. So is this a Twitter interaction or was this real life?
I mean, X is Twitter. Last time I checked.
No, I'm saying, did I say I didn't know Tolo D on Twitter, or is this the person I ran into at Golden Chick?
I'm gonna say you're asking the wrong person.
She's Tolo D is Mama D, aka Mama D, as
London
Sean
nicknames.
Sharif refers to me. I mean, that's a mouthful. Okay,
I don't know what's going on. I don't know who I do and don't know.
Whoa, hey. All right, coming up next, final hour of the program. So much to get to. We've got haikus coming up next. The 2 topics are as follows: brisket sandos and the Cowboys preseason game number 2. Get your haikus ready. Coming up next.
Sean and RJ, the KNC masterpiece.
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Paprika?
No.
Nutmeg Maiden?
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?
by our D&M Leasing Studios. This is The Fan After Dark on 105.3 The Fan.
Final hour of the program happening right now. Glad to have all of you Tolos fatties, anybody checking out the program for the first time, whether you listened to Blake on Gbag, whether you heard me on KNC Masterpiece and decided, let's see what this Fan After Dark craziness is all about. Hopefully you've enjoyed yourself tonight. We know we certainly have. Shout out to Blake's friend, and we'll just leave it at that, for providing us maybe one of the greatest fair fouls in the history of the segment. There is absolutely zero doubt in my mind that is one of the best fair fouls we've ever done on this program. Now, you'll find good fair fouls as far as, because we always try to find stories that are a little turnt, little throwed, whatever you want to call it, suggestive, seductive, any other words you want to use, spicy. And I think those all fit. I think those are all apropos for the fair foul. Anytime your dude friend journals about you, tells you he misses you, uses you as mental prep for his acting gig, cries about you but won't do it in front of you, and then follows it up by saying, I love you. I love you. All right, you know what that music means, ladies and gentlemen. It is a Wednesday, which means it's time for Haiku Hump Days. Haikus are as follows, 575. Those are syllables, not words, people. Syllables. You can clap if you need to get the correct syllable count. Topics for tonight. We do one sports. We do one non-sports. Sports topic. Cowboys' second preseason game coming up this Saturday. Non-sports topic. Brisket Sandos. And that's more of a station topic. We have not been able to weigh in on the Brisket Sando controversy yet because, as a lot of you know, we have not been, this is the first time in 2 weeks we've done a Fan After Dark with me and Blake. So, if you know, you know. If you don't know, about a month ago, we had Gbag, and I think Broadus was out. And I think it was Wolchuk, Gavin, and Chiafalo. They had Rowdy Tellez on. First thing they asked him right off the jump was, and Dawson asked him right off the rip, how many Brisket Sandos have you knocked down since you've been here in Texas? What they did not know was that Rowdy Tellez, even though he was new to the Rangers, was not new to the area and actually lives in Prosper, and had lived in Prosper for like 4 or 5 years already. So good chance he's already knocked down a couple Brisket Sandos. Did not take too kindly to the question about how many Brisket Sandos he'd knocked down. Later on in the interview, doubling down on the awkward questioning, Chiafalo, thinking that what Choppy had told him earlier in the day was accurate, says, heard your nickname was the Girthquake, which he didn't appreciate.
I think he didn't like that one a lot.
Didn't like that one a lot. Did not like that one a lot either. A lot of awkward pauses in this interview. Fast forward to yesterday, he's on foul territory, asked by AJ Przinsky about, him and Jock Peterson rub each other's bellies, and then he goes in on the Gbag questions and calls them all out and thinks that they think they were funny, but they're not. I don't care what he says. I think Gbag's hilarious, and I will ride for my boys.
And this is also a running bit with Gbag Nation. They have
made it a running bit.
I'm saying, they've talked about Andy Reid. They talked about McCarthy.
Yeah.
They've asked CY about Brisket Sandos. They talk about their own teammates. This isn't like all of a sudden they're fat shaming.
This is not a, it's a bit, but it's an ongoing bit. Like, it's part of their routine. It's part of their deal. Somebody asked, were they trying to go viral? No, this is who Gbag is.
And I think if Rowdy had been there, I think Wilcher brought this up, or someone, if Rowdy had been there for training camp.
It would be a different, spring training. It'd be a different story.
Because they would have seen Eric and Zach's interview style.
Well, they probably would have asked him there, how many Brisket Sandos do you knock down?
Good positivity, you're used to the place, whatever. I think it's blown out of proportion, and people who don't listen to the station are going to obviously side with the player. Of
course.
Oh, yeah, that station is just a bunch of couch watchers.
And all I'll say is, and you'll hear my haiku, the fact that he's still thinking about it a month later, living rent-free in Rowdy's head.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out to Gbag.
Do we want to go with? So that said,
Let's knock out the Sandos.
You want to do Sandos first? You want to do Cowboys first?
Let's knock out the Sandos.
You want to do Sandos
Let's get it over
first?
with.
Okay, here we go. Brisket Sandos. Asking hard questions.
Yep.
Rowdy's whining, perplexing. Chief Dawson flexing.
I don't have my bell.
You're welcome, boys. You're welcome.
Okay, let's get this Sando commentary going. Sando's no Lando. Rowdy press. Wait, I messed up. Here we go. Rowdy press went commando before Boach rando. Like
we are going to need to hear that one again.
Okay.
We are going to need to hear that one again because the first and the second.
Sando's no Lando. Rowdy press went commando before Boach rando. Sorry.
We're Team Gbag here. You guys know the deal. You know the
we
vibes.
love Rowdy Tellez, but we also
we do love Rowdy Tellez.
We got to ride for our boys.
And in fairness, when they did the player interview yesterday, because they do the player show every Tuesday on 105 The Fan on Gbag, they had Danny Collum on yesterday, or Kalum, and told him, hey, let's reach back out to Rowdy, get him back on the show, and mend those fences.
And you think Kalum's going to do that?
I think so. Why not?
I don't think he will. That's just my personal take.
Well,
I don't know Kalum
I
from
think he would run it by him. Now, whether or not he'll do it is another question.
The way he seemed to interview it did not seem like he wanted to mend a
Doesn't
fence.
seem he's open to it, but maybe he doesn't expect Gbag to extend that olive branch.
Maybe they let him come on and make fun of them.
And Gbag could take it. They wouldn't care. He could roast all of them.
I mean, he's kind of already made fun of them.
Yeah, he kind of already did.
I mean, he already did. He called them not funny and said they were shock jocks.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, he's fired his shot. So, I think we
need a little soft.
I do think we need. Well, I don't want to call. I don't want to say that.
Kevin.
I don't want to say that.
Fastball from the fifth cup.
Okay. All right. But I do think they do need to mend the fences.
All for mending. So I thought y'all were talking about preseason game 1, and then you said preseason game 2. So I have 2 haikus. So that's why it took me a little bit.
Okay.
I did not hear a single thing that y'all said. I'm going to assume they were great. I'm going to go ahead and read my brisket one.
Okay.
Brisket we all love. Rowdy for Texas Sandos. Don't have to be fat.
I love Kevin's haikus. Right to the point.
Read that one more time, please, for the rest of us, for those in the back.
Brisket we all love. Rowdy for Texas Sandos. Don't have to be fat.
Was the second line a campaign ad?
It's whatever you want it to be, Blake.
I'm going to tell you right now, that might be the best haiku Kevin's ever written. I'm just saying right now, that might be the best haiku.
What separates it? Why do you like it? Talk to me. How so, Gavin Dawson?
I like the originality. I like the originality of it. And
I just like the campaign ad mid-sentence.
Well, and the fact that he used Rowdy and, double entendre there and played on the weight thing. You don't have to be fat. You don't have to be.
Should we hit Kevin with a 2-timer since he's got 2?
Oh, no, you got to, which one do you like? Which one is better?
Read them both. I don't care.
I don't know which one is better. Okay, I'll read preseason game 1, preseason game 2.
Yeah, read preseason game 1 first.
All right,
read
game
2
1
first. Go back to 1.
Game 1.
Well, we'll see what the first one sounds like, and we'll decide if we want to hear the second one. I'm kidding.
Milton overthrows. CD, watch out. Starters out. Mozzie, WTH.
Okay.
I like
okay. Yeah, you know what? You didn't chat GPT or this.
No.
This is all you.
All me. Yes.
Abby didn't write any of these, did she?
No, she didn't.
Okay.
Look, I'm an honest man. I will give credit where credit is due.
I gotta say, Kevin, you have started off quite strong.
Okay, should I read game?
No,
should I read game 2 or wait?
We're gonna come back to you. I'm gonna let you take us home tonight.
Okay.
This is the hand of God. Look, we hijacked your Khakis Kick segment, which we always do.
Yeah, it's all right.
We're gonna let you take us home because those are by far the 2 best. Now, please don't spit the bit on the on your last one. Okay, here we go.
And you got to send us the break.
Yeah. Cowboys preseason game 2. Will the starters play? Dak no chance means Milton strays.
Ooh, I like that.
Jerry drama stays.
I'm clapping.
I like that. I couldn't get in mind to rhyme, so I like the rhyme.
Look, you guys know we like to rhyme from time to time.
Time to time, slime to slime.
Time after time. If you walk, I will
Okay, I'm going to guess who that is. I'm going to guess who that is.
Time after time.
Can I get 2 guesses?
You certainly can.
Guess 1, Nickelback.
Wrong.
Oh my God, no.
Couldn't even be. I mean, it's not even the same genre.
Okay. I got a second
guess.
I got a
gender. There
I
you
got a second
Thank
guess.
you. Do you know this? Do you know who it is?
I don't know who it is. I don't know who it is.
How you going to say right and jump on me?
Because I've heard the song. And
he knows a woman sings it.
I've heard it from Napoleon. I heard it from Napoleon Dynamite.
He doesn't know who sings it,
So
but he knows it's not a dude.
My second guess
I know what
was
Napoleon,
going to
I know what
be.
Nickelback sounds
Second
like.
guess was going to be Green Day. So I guess that's not a good one to throw out there.
God, dude.
What does it start with?
Yeah, Blake's not getting this one.
What do you mean? What does it start with?
Starts with a C.
The woman's name?
Yeah.
C.
A C. I'll tell you what. I'll give you her first name, and you still won't guess it.
Go ahead.
Cindy
Woo.
You got it.
I'm done
Nailed
with you,
it,
bro. I am so done with you.
The first Cindy that came to mind.
Cindy Woo. Who's Cindy Woo? You're just making up names.
I'm pretty sure she's an actress.
I tell you what. Ask your buddy. He probably knows. All right, go ahead.
Cindy Crawford.
I didn't realize how old that song was.
Cyndi Lauper.
Wasn't on the tip of the tongue. Okay, you ready? Preseason week 2.
Preseason week 2.
Mozzie Tolbert bad. Let's see if they can be rad. I'm making noise. This is the first line. Will you be sad?
Maybe you should ask your boy about how to mental prep. You ever thought about that?
I don't like that one.
He'll help you physical prep.
He would, but not in front of you.
What's wrong with that one?
Go ahead and read that one more time, and go ahead and emphasize that last line for us if you could.
Mozzie Tolbert bad. Let's see if they can be rad. You know, good, rad.
Yeah, we're aware of what rad means.
Will you be sad? Come the end of the game? Preseason week 2.
Wow.
I wrote that as soon as the segment started. So
yeah, no, I could tell.
A little bit of a rush.
I could tell.
A little bit of a
I mean, I
rush.
gave you 3 hours notice, but
Celine Dion.
What?
For what?
The guess.
No, Cyndi Lauper. We've already established who sang the song.
I didn't know if you were trolling.
No, that's real. I mean, I literally told you I'll give you the first name. It was Cindy, and you said Woo, who's not even a real person. I mean, I'm sure there's a Cindy Woo somewhere.
Dude, she's a prominent actor. I'm 90
Cindy Woo?
92.5% sure Cindy Lou.
Cindy Woo.
Cindy Woo or Cindy Lou? Because then you're just thinking of a group.
Now you changed her last name.
WOO. You're making me laugh.
I'm seeing what I can find. I don't.
Cindy.
I don't know if you should look it up on the work computer.
Yeah, only thing that's pulling up is The Grinch. So I'm gonna go ahead and say you're wrong.
Cindy Lou sings Time After Time. WTF? Yeah, Cindy Woo. Who sings Time After Time?
Am I thinking of somebody else?
I don't know who you're.
I don't know if you're thinking of anyone.
You're not thinking. Period. Okay, you're literally just making names up. Khaki Kevin, take us home.
All right. Mozzie, step up now. Jay Milton might flipping suck. Sober of Lombo.
Whoa.
Okay, what was that last line that you just said?
The middle line. Where did you go with that?
What was this? What was the last? Just read it again.
Mozzie, step up now. Jay Milton might flipping suck. Sober of Lombo.
What's that last word you just said?
Lombardi.
Oh.
See, we haven't had one so long we don't even know the nickname for it.
Did you just make up that nickname? Because I'll be honest with you, I've been talking sports.
No.
For 30 years, I've never heard Lombo used.
I hear it on the Pat McAfee show, so I know there's at least that. I've heard people say Lombo before.
I'll tell you what.
And if not, hey, then originality. There you go.
I am today years old.
I'm still caught up in a second line.
I love the second line.
Are you bleeping yourself? Is that what's happening?
Exactly
no, because he does front flips and stuff. He's a flipping quarterback.
He did.
Jay Milton.
I'll tell you what. Look at our boy, our Khaki Cat. Khaki, that was the best haiku performance I've ever seen out of you.
I'll take it.
Okay, and I'm gonna tell you what. And real quick before we go to break, Dylon holds the mantle right now. Is top of the throne when it comes to producer haikus, because his performance was next level.
Yeah, he killed it.
But I think with that, because you just put 3 real. I mean, you used words. You put flipping both in a cursing and in an actual reality thing. Jacob Ray will forever be one of my favorites, but I will never let him forgive the fact that he used ChatGPT.
People are sending in a lot of different name variations. I don't even remember what name I said.
Cindy Woo.
Cindy Woo.
And somebody asked, are you thinking of Lucy Liu?
I don't know if I am.
Who I used as one of my top 5 hot women over 40.
Maybe.
And you were
somebody
like, oh
also
my
sent
God.
in a actress from Disney Channel.
Yeah, I don't know.
Which I don't know if I can comment on that.
I mean, Lucy Liu I know of. Cindy Woo I'm pretty sure isn't a real person. So
people are also saying maybe an OF chick.
I mean, you would.
I mean, that would be you.
I don't
right?
know. I don't know who I'm thinking of, but it sounds familiar.
No.
Okay, so 9-0, 8. No one ever called it the Lambo. Originality points. Then there you go. I don't know.
Ain't no one ever called it. Okay, Blake is thinking of Wendy Woo from the Disney movie Wendy Woo, Homecoming Warrior.
See, unfortunately, I don't think that's what he's thinking about at all.
I can almost guarantee you 1,000%
Maybe I
that's
am.
not what he's thinking of.
Okay,
No.
Kevin, take us to break, and I'm gonna look up this Wendy girl.
All right. Coming up next, top 5.
Tolo means turn it on and leave it on. Thank you.
Right, but I just mean like this is your haircut, but that's hair on your head. I'm not saying this is your hair. Okay,
Trekway, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to for car and truck work attorneys in Dallas.
The love that you guys show us on this program
and hate
is what. Well, the hate. If you're not getting haters, you're not doing it right. And I'm a firm believer in that. But I also firmly believe in the amount of positive feedback that we get on a night in, night out basis. From the 214, best damn night show, hashtag Tolo. From the 512, y'all are the best. Y'all are the best, man, for real. Can't thank y'all enough. And that's just two people thanking us.
Hey, I just want to say sincerely, thank you, both of you, Fred and Blake, for killing it on the other shows and bringing these listeners to the Fatty experience.
Well, and maybe they've been lit. Maybe they're original Fatties.
Now, I've seen a couple that are new listeners.
I'm here for it. And shout out to Tim and Gavin for giving us that opportunity. Real quick, did you figure out who Cindy Woo is?
I did.
It's actually Wendy Woo, which that sounds right. I mean, that makes sense. Cindy Wendy.
No. So what I was thinking of was Wendy Lou?
Wendy Woo. No, Wendy Woo.
Either way, I figured out it's Brenda Song is who I was talking about.
All right.
Wow. Okay, so not even close to.
Well, no. Hear me out. She's from Sweet Life of Zach and Cody, which I remember from my childhood.
Yeah, that makes sense.
She went on to be Wendy Woo in the American Warrior movie that person was talking about, which is a super popular movie, Homecoming Warrior. So I was just thinking of Brenda Song this whole time, who's age fine.
How old is she at this
You know
stage?
who she's married to?
I don't even know who she is.
I don't.
I'm
Macaulay Culkin.
Am I supposed to know who that is? She's 37.
You don't know who Macaulay Culkin is?
Nope.
It's Home Alone, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, you should have said that.
Most people just know him as Macaulay Culkin.
You know what I'll say? I've said this many times. Some people have too much time on their hand. No,
I mean,
I
he's
feel no
only in one of the.
resentment from not knowing the kid's name when he was 12.
I mean,
and I was also like,
he's
a big actor.
It's only one of the biggest Christmas movies of all time.
good, and I'll remember the movie name.
He did Hot Ones recently. It was pretty good.
I'm not watching the kid from Home Alone do Hot Ones. I got better things to do.
Now that I mean, I'm not doing that either, so I'm not necessarily. But Macaulay Culkin's a fairly
No. I know his
well-known.
face.
Yeah.
His name. Why do I need to know it? Give me one reason I need to know it, and I'll say I'm wrong.
I mean, again, from a pop culture perspective,
Do I need to know his name?
well, I don't think you need to know anybody's.
Well, apparently
There
you don't
we
need
go.
to
I
know
don't
her.
think you
Need to
need to
know
know.
Dead
her
on.
name either.
From the same guy from the 512. Man, I'll tell you what, the glaze is real tonight, and we're here for it. Holy smokes, man! I got to start listening. Okay, here we go. New listener. Shout out to Kev. Holy smokes, man! I gotta say. Wait, hold on. Holy smokes, man! I gotta start listening to y'all more. Just got off work and I can't stop laughing. God bless y'all. Really needed a laugh today.
That's what we're here for, man.
And that's and this is what we do, and I can't help but do it on other shows. That's why I have to be the two on other shows. Because if you let me be the one, we're taking this thing.
Taking over.
We're not taking, like, I'll turn the Waze off. I'll turn the Apple GPS off, and we're going to go by vibes. All right? We're going to go by vibes. All right, here we go. If you know who Charlie Sheen is, and I know a lot of you do, there's a brand new documentary coming out in September of Charlie Sheen on Netflix. The trailer looks insane, which is apropos because Charlie Sheen is insane. That said, it influenced tonight's top five documentaries you want to watch in honor of the new Charlie Sheen documentary. And look, we've got plenty of documentary, and really we could put this segment out or say this inspiration came from not only Charlie Sheen, but you've got the Chiefs documentary coming out tomorrow, The Kingdom. On the 19th, we've got the Dallas Cowboys documentary coming out, which is celebrating, Super Bowls from 30 years ago. So, hey, what's not to be excited about that? So that being said, now, and I had to share this with my younger cohorts here, this is not just people. This is also people, places, things, and events that you could want to see documentaries about.
So wait, this can be of people that don't even have a documentary out?
Kevin.
Look,
Kevin
I'm not going to let y'all ridicule me. I literally asked you in the break to get specification.
I'll let Fred take it.
What do you? I mean, I don't understand what you're talking about.
I said, "Are we doing this over documentaries?" And you said yes. I said, "Sports documentaries too," and you said yes. I said, "Well, then why did Blake say no athletes?" And then he said that we could do
literally
athletes.
said, Kevin, and no one's ridiculing you. Listen, I said it can be over anything. Okay? Those were my exact words. It can be over anything. So again, I don't care what you have listed. And if you want to change it as on the fly, you're more than welcome to. So, my number 5, the Tupac Biggie beef.
Ooh.
Okay.
It's never been documented as far as the documentary.
And as far as I know, and here's the best part about this list. If we come across something, or if we say a documentary that we want to see, and there's a documentary out there of it that you Tolos and Fatties know about, text into the show and let us know what the documentary is.
100%.
All right? That's kind of the genesis of what I was thinking when this thing came out. So my number 5, the Tupac Biggie beef itself. I know there's been other, and my point in all that is this. I know there's been surface level documentaries out there, like the 9/11 documentary. I didn't learn anything new. I want the goods. I want stuff that we haven't heard yet. I want stuff that after you watch it, you say to yourself, I wonder if someone's watching me through a window. I wonder if the government's recording me. That's the kind of authenticity I want to see. So I want the good stuff. I'd love for somebody to say, I killed Tupac. I'd love for somebody to say, Tupac's in Cuba. That's the kind of hard-hitting documentary I want. My number 5, Tupac Biggie beef.
Okay, I got to get some honorable mentions out the way.
I know you do.
I'm just gonna run through them. I'm not really gonna explain them. I think they make sense. Honorable mention for me, a Tiger Woods documentary. Kind of seeing what went on the background of him.
It's a good one.
Especially his cheating scandal, him dominating sports.
Okay.
Because I feel like
there was one.
Okay.
HBO did a Tiger documentary.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds like a feature.
Well, it was a documentary, but it left a lot of meat on the bone.
I was going to say, Tiger strikes me as the kind of guy he's not going to.
And that's what I'm saying. You need to, and that's my point in all this, boys, is I want to see the kind of documentary that when it comes out, it ruffles feathers.
I want it to be like, I feel like I shouldn't know this. Like The Last Dance. That was a documentary.
That was a damn good documentary. There was a lot we learned, but I feel like there's still plenty of meat on that bone.
Of course, and a lot of people say it's one-sided too.
At first for me, this was hard. Now this became
you didn't have enough.
Didn't have enough. Now I'm like, I got too many.
Yeah.
My number 5 though, I got the WNBA dildo situation. Getting the background on that of why it's happening, who's throwing them, the meme coin theory behind it, how the players have been reacting. And
the documentary we didn't know we needed, the WNBA dildo saga.
What would the title be, Blake?
Get in where you can fit in?
I would call it Getting Green.
Green Bean?
If you know, you know.
That's a 2K reference.
It absolutely is. Trust me, I just had to watch my son play 2K for a week straight. I've heard Green Bean more times than I should. Okay, what a way to start this thing off. Number 5 for you, Kevin.
So being that all of mine are actual documentaries, I'll see if I come up with any on the fly. I'm going to start with number 5. Everybody's been talking about it. It's number 5 because I don't really know if I'll get to it, but I would like to see it.
Yeah.
Hoop Cruise. Hoop Cruise.
Okay, so he did ones that were already there. All right. Let me save you some time. It's not that good.
No?
No.
Well, that's why it's 5.
And I'm going to tell you why.
He said that's why it's 5.
I'm going to tell you why it's not very good. Nobody dies. Okay. And they're not that far off the coast. Like it's like they were a day or two away, but because it had to be, tugboated in. But it really, to me, it was much ado about nothing. Like at no time did you ever think to yourself, like, hey, this thing's not going to make it back. Now, if you'd have told me it was like in the middle of a hurricane, then now we got a poop cruise.
But it was like, oh, the tug was not going to be able to make it for a day. Anyway, I didn't think don't waste your time. Unless you're like really bored and have nothing else to watch, I still say watch the Rob Ford documentary. It's 10 times better than the Poop Cruise.
469 Dongs on the Hardwood.
Dongs on the Hardwood. That is
not bad.
A great title.
My number 4, again, going with the consistency of documentaries that have already been made. The SEC football one that just came out.
See, I haven't seen any of that yet, but I've heard it's good.
I haven't either.
I've heard it's good. All right, we'll come up with 3 that you want to see.
I'm coming up with them.
All right, number 4. In fact, you know what? Those are your honorable mention. I got faith you can come up with 5.
2 and 4 just had a really good one.
What
30
is it?
for 30, Luca for flag.
Oh, that's fantastic.
The background on the Nico.
That is, I didn't include that. I would love. That might be my 1B. That might be my 1B.
That's definitely that's the show's
great
1B. So I have 5.
Okay, this will be number 4 for you.
I have 6. I have 6 left that I need to talk.
Okay, you realize it's 10:34. So why don't you go ahead? Here's what we're gonna do.
I can say them quick. Dude, should I trade some to Kevin?
No, I'm good.
I want to lay up a few of them. What's your number 4?
My number 4 is the Las Vegas shooter.
Ooh.
One of the more deadly mass terror attacks we've had. What was the name of that building, the hotel building that they've closed off now? I've watched a bunch of like detailed videos about that.
I was gonna say it wasn't Mandalay Bay, was it?
I don't.
No.
I think
no, because I think I stayed at the Mandalay Bay. No, but that's a good one.
Because they still haven't really talked a lot about that.
No, they haven't. I mean, it was
kind of moved on for that one.
No. That's a good one.
Yeah,
that's a good one right there.
So that was that one. Honorable mention. The reason it's honorable mention, I think they already came out with small pieces of this, but I'd like a full form documentary on the NBA bubble and what was going on behind the scenes of them living in Disney World, what the interactions were like. A lot of players recorded stuff, and we got the Jimmy Butler coffee. But like seeing real behind the scenes of how they would live if they were like an AAU team.
I think I'm gonna let you watch that one for me. I
think that'd be fine.
I'm kind of bored by that. Just you explained it to me. My number.
Well, it won't be Netflix's sales pitch for that. Cut. We'll do another.
We'll just have to work on it. We'll workshop it a little bit. My number 4, and this. For you, since I roasted you on the on yours, you can roast me on mine.
PGA Tour behind the scenes.
Actually, the senior PGA Tour. Thank you very much. My number 4, the Incas and the Aztecs.
Don't even.
Okay,
where are you going with this? Maybe I won't roast you.
No, the Incas and the Aztecs. They were first of all, the Aztecs.
Some of the first civilizations. No,
yeah, absolutely they were. Yeah. And our boy Cortez came over
from the Aztecs.
Remember when we thought that the world was going to end in 2012 because of the Aztec calendar?
Yes.
Okay.
And you have a friend that's part of the Aztecs? Is that what you're saying?
And so with the Aztecs, they were sacrificing each other, and no, it was crazy. The Aztecs were wild. All right. I want to know
what made them come up with this calendar.
More about it. All right. And the Incas were pretty crazy too. So, so then, of course, they had the whole Quetzalcoatl thing, whatever. So, no, I would like to know more. Quetzalcoatl was a god they prayed to. It was a light-skinned dude. I mean, I could have come down there and they thought I was Quetzalcoatl.
You said Quetzal.
Yeah. And then my number 3, Michael Jackson's death.
Yeah, I think we all want that.
Yeah. Okay.
I want to see the backyard.
I want to know, the Neverland thing, whatever. I want to know what was going on leading up to his death because I've got questions. Okay? I've got questions.
Okay, let's stick with the actors. I'm going to go with XXXTentacion, which is one of Blake's
that's your
favorite
your
rapper. He was shot down at a dealership trying to buy a bike by 2 people robbing him. They stole his BMW, a bunch of money. At middle of the blue.
Now, he was a killer already, wasn't he? Or am I thinking of somebody else?
You're thinking of King Von.
That's...
Yeah. X definitely did more like emo music and was in that Juice WRLD kind of bag.
He was in the SoundCloud era.
Yeah. And so he just got killed in the middle of the day. And just everyone's just like chilling. Next thing you know, X is dead.
In the middle of the day getting I love you text from his buddy.
He got set up though, because those people were there. Like the whole story is kind of weird. So I would love to get the background and get more perspective. We kind of just moved on from that.
I like that.
And
not that he's dead, but I would like to see the
Of course. I'll 2-piece it with all of Drake's beefs. Seeing the behind the scenes when he was beefing with Pusha T and beefing with Kendrick. What it was like, in his camp.
Kendrick And again, we want to see the behind. We don't want the surface level.
I want to see when they see the song came out. What was their reaction?
I want to know what the circle was thinking as it dropped. All right, what you got 5 now?
Yeah, I'm good now.
All right, give us 5 and 4, and we're gonna go to break, and then we'll come back and we'll get this thing finished.
Okay, let's do an honorable mention. We already. He said it. He said X. I'm gonna say Juice WRLD.
Okay.
I want to see a documentary on Juice WRLD, how that all happened.
It's already out.
And then my number 3 is actually going to be WWE, but not what's already out. I want to know how I can catch up on WWE from way back when to now, how you can teach someone that doesn't know anything about WWE and get them into a fan.
I love it. All right, top 3, we come back. Top 3 of the top 5 documentaries we want to see, plus your text messages and more. Lots to get to. Final segment of the program. This is The Fan After Dark.
Coming up Thursday morning on Sean and RJ, another...
world. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, and they're all priced to sell. Silverado, Tahoe, Blazers, Malibu's, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference based on new Chevy registrations 2023 and 2024.
Final segment of the program, and this is exactly why we did this segment, was for the reason you guys have been texting in, because we said, look, if there's already a...
I said it's the Mayan
document,
calendar.
and I was going to say that. It is the Mayan calendar. Hell, even, I think, Lil Wayne rapped about it. End your world like the Mayans, or something like that, along those lines. Anywho, from the 806, Britney Spears being trapped by her dad and all that nonsense. Although, when you see Britney, ever since she's been released from her dad, are we sure the dad wasn't doing
I'm
her
not sure of
solid?
anything that was happening over on that situation.
Like, when you see the videos of her dancing and her looking like she's strung out, maybe there's a reason why the dad was her guardian or conservator or whatever the hell it's called. So anyway, just putting that out there. The terrorist attack on Las Vegas keeps getting shot down. Have you seen the Las Vegas shooting interactive map?
I have not.
From the 945, there's a website that shows all the details, all the calls, all the shootings, and everything regarding that Vegas situation. Let's tie it in. We're doing a little two-piece here. You did the Vegas shooting. Allegedly, and I'll double check this because I don't want to be reckless with my information here, but I read on the internet, so it's got to be true. Twitter, Instagram, whatever, that the same guy that was like head of emergency response in Las Vegas then went on to be head of emergency response in Honolulu or Maui during the fires.
Flood. I thought was it flood or fire?
No, it was fires. Yeah. Now, could that be a internet okie doke? Possibly. But I remember reading that, seeing that somewhere, so maybe there's something to that. But let's throw the Maui fires in there as a documentary.
No, for sure.
Because what is true is that the fires mysteriously all stopped right before, like, say, Oprah's house.
Can I throw a short doc in there? I don't need a full, like, all the ones we've listed. I want a full part series. Whatever.
You do a reel on this one.
I could do it 30. I only need 30 minutes, maybe an hour. The Baltimore ships that hit that bridge.
That would be cool.
Remember, like, randomly they just crashed that bridge in the middle of the night, and we just moved on from that story like 2 days later. We're like, oh, it happened.
That was a quick one.
That absolutely
I think
was.
it's a little 30-minute doc on that. Okay, I think it's Kevin's turn to finish this up, right? You on three? I don't know.
From the 214, Blake, can you fill in for Kevin or Corey next time? Okay.
I don't know. I appreciate you throwing me up there.
Yeah.
Are they sliding you?
That's what it feels like. That's kind of what it feels like. I'm not sure how to. Is he saying it from a, hey, it's your turn next time to do it? And if that's the case, great.
Yeah, W.
If you're saying, Fred, you suck, I'd rather hear Blake on KNC.
Me and Fred.
Hey, I get it.
Me and Fred are in the bullpen and ready to fill in wherever we needed to help our teammates out.
From the 972, let's see, what would it say? A Blake story from homie to heroin.
All right. I'll throw an honorable mention in there.
Do an honorable mention.
It's been texted a couple times.
Yeah.
January 6th.
Yes.
Storming the White House.
Definitely want to see that
the
one.
fact that actually happened.
That's wild. Yes. And I want to see the unbiased. I don't want no
political stuff.
Thank you. That's exactly where I was going
to see
with
footage.
I don't want
Honestly, I don't even need commentary.
I don't want it to be done by a Republican. I don't want it to be done by a Democrat. I want it to be done by somebody who has all the facts. Again,
like just some random 30-year-old.
Thank you. Who's just there to report on the news. Let's see. Okay. Number 3, Kevin.
I already said it. My number 3 was WWE.
Okay, your number 3.
My number 3, I'm surprised nobody has texted it in. A cultural icon here in America. I need a documentary on what really happened, all the uncut footage of this gorilla, Harambe.
That's your number 3?
That's my number 3.
Did we skip you then? Because I already did my number 3
I said the LV shooter for number 4.
So how did we skip?
We've gone out of place.
We have done. Okay. All right. So that's your number 3.
So I did number 3. It should have been Blake's number 3, and then your number 3.
I've already done my number 3.
Would you watch the Harambe doc?
I absolutely would.
I'd watch every second of that. What really happened?
I don't think it needs to be that long, though.
It doesn't need to be that long. It could be a two episodes.
Pause. So yeah, hell, you could probably do it 30 minutes.
You know, Baltimore ships.
I think we could do a 2-for-1.
2-for-1.
Part 1, Harambe's death. And did it somehow, some way influence the Baltimore boat crash. All right, Number 2, the CIA.
Just the CIA in general?
Just the CIA.
What really goes on? I don't think they should do that. That doesn't sound good for our defense.
That's the point. That's the point.
Here's how they really get information.
That's what I'm getting at.
We need that when we already have a new updated system. Here's the old system.
Speaking of, and not trying to jump into politics, did you see that Kamala Harris says she won't wear wireless headphones?
What's her reason?
She said
Bluetooth and tapping in and stuff.
Yeah, she doesn't want people like tapping into her phone and stuff. Like she only wears wired headphones.
I'm sure that's valid from like a politician standpoint.
Look,
I don't know, but I'm sure there's some validity to not wearing.
Here's the thing:
Bluetooth frequencies.
No one's trying to tap into Kamala's headphones. Okay, all right. Let's be honest.
That's why I wear wired. I don't want people to know our show prep before we go on.
Yeah, of course not. And then number 1 for me, Genghis Khan.
Who are all descendants of.
Allegedly.
That
dude was a savage in more ways than one.
I got a good ender for us when we're finished.
Okay.
Number 2 for me, the jail escapees. The New Orleans ones that just happened.
That's a good one.
Love to see.
There's still one dude that's still out.
That's what I'm saying. That doc, I'm sure I wouldn't be surprised if Netflix was working on something because that was a pretty big story. All of them escaping jail, writing the note.
As somebody texted in, they have been in their bag, Netflix.
Yeah.
On the documentary front. They absolutely have. Go give us your number 1.
I would say the jail inmates. And then my number 1, COVID-19. What happened in America when COVID-19 hit? How did everybody react?
That'd be
government?
a long documentary.
That's going to be like a 2-season documentary. Because I want to see what's happening in different states. Because we only see what's on social media, what people tell us. Imagine you're getting the day in the life of what it was like in California.
You know,
New
it was
York.
already hitting in China before it came over here.
That's what I'm saying. All the different places, what our world leaders were saying, what different politicians were saying.
When they released it. Oh, have we gone too far? Have we gone too far?
The different.
Maybe that'll tie into our CIA one.
Maybe. But I think COVID-19, that would probably be that'd be the most popular doc on Netflix if they were to release.
Well, it's been the biggest cultural phenomenon of our lifetime.
Yes, correct.
And we survived it, thank God, because it was supposed to kill us all, wasn't it?
That's what they said.
That's what they did say. Exactly. Did you guys get jabbed?
Jabbed? What do you mean?
Yes.
Twice.
Oh,
dude.
Okay. All right.
I was just talking about that the other day.
Tell you what.
It's kind of like our bubonic plague.
Stand by.
Do you remember? Can you imagine if instead of us getting jabbed, we had the mask on?
Couldn't tell you because I didn't have one. Take us home.
All right, I've got a few on here. Let's just go the entire. You already spoke on Netflix being in their bag. The entire Untold series that they've got for other sports documentaries.
Yes.
Specifically, the Florida Gator one. I want to watch that one.
Okay.
Jerry's documentary that's coming out. That's a give me. Now, the one that I really want to watch, and it may not be able to be made quite yet.
Okay.
I want a documentary on Pat McAfee and his team's success.
You love Pat McAfee.
That was sweet.
You love Pat McAfee. I hope one day you get to work for Pat.
Okay, wait.
Would you do that?
I don't think so.
Oh.
No?
No, I don't think so.
Why?
I don't know. It's a lot to go in there. I like to be here.
I get that, Kevin, but I'm just saying, like, so you mean to tell me that if Pat McAfee sent you an email tomorrow and said, Kevin, we would like you to be part of the team, you'd be like, nope, I love it here at 105 through the Fan. Pat?
It depends on what
Any capacity.
I'd be doing.
Any capacity.
Yeah, you'd be one of the guys in the little room back there that they, zoom in on and let them say stuff.
I'd consider it. How about that? I don't make snap decisions.
I'll get back to you, Pat, on that one.
Pat, let me think about it.
I just appreciate how he goes about things and how he's slowly but surely changed the way that people view sports.
Do you think he has, though?
I do. Whether people like him or hate him.
Stand on it, Kevin.
Whether people like him or hate him, sports has changed. No one would have ever imagined a show like that being on ESPN.
I will say that.
There's literally no guests he can't get.
What about the documentary on Epstein Island?
See, they've done those. I tinkered with the idea of putting Epstein on there, and I was going to say, like, give me a real deal Holyfield, like, where's he hiding at now?
Yeah.
I mean, the
camera just pops up.
Look, you know,
hey, we're shooting Netflix.
Dude, you ain't going to tell me Epstein's not alive. I won't. I guarantee he's still alive. Number one, take us home.
That was my number one.
Okay. See, and I guess I'll say this from a Pat McAfee standpoint. And you guys don't remember this because you were too young, but peak Jim Rome, late 90s, early 2000s, was very, very similar to what McAfee is now. But it was just on radio, and he was doing tour stops and was ahead of his time. So anyway, that's why I'm saying, but I appreciate what you're saying. All right, we got to get the hell out of here. We got 10 seconds. Great stuff, as always, from Khaki Kevin. Shout out to our boy Chris Vanini for making his debut today. Absolutely phenomenal. For Blake Elliott, I'm Fred Davis. Good night. God bless. See you tomorrow.
The more time you give, the more.
Pepper Lady. Pepper Lady?
Wasn't it Cinnamon Sisters?
Basil Babes.
Saffron Squad?
Nutmeg Maidens?
Pre-curb?
No.
Nutmeg Maidens.
I just said that. Was it Spice Girls?
Doesn't sound right.
Was it Saffron Squad?